Hey everybody, and welcome this week to A Happy Place. This is actually a really cool game that's stylized like, I don't know, it like leans somewhere in between like N64, Dreamcast, and something else I can't quite put my finger on, but it plays a lot like Mario 64, sorry, always called Super Mario 64. This is a game made by a man named Ziggity, and speaking of Mario, you might recognize him from, I believe it was called Super Mario Dolor, D-O-L-O-R. I'm not too familiar with it, but anyway, A Happy Place, welcome. This is a super interesting game. I have a lot to say about it, but to get to that, we actually should probably start the game because this is a little bit of a longer Let's Play. Now, I'm going to let this intro sequence play here. I'm going to go ahead and cut to that, and I'm going to be quiet so that you guys can hear this beautiful barbershop quartet.
This here, young guy. He's on a mission. On a mission. And his younger brother are. He fell from the sky. And did you hear that he will try? We'll try. Let's go to the left and see what he will find. Oh yeah, what they said.
Alright, so that was certainly that, wasn't it? Alright, so we open up here. Like I said, it's very similar in terms of like controls and stuff to Mario 64. Now, this is a horror game, which might not be your bag, but we're going to be talking about it quite a bit here. Welcome to the beautiful island of Kittland. The king hopes you enjoy your stay. That is, if you abide by the very fair law, of course. So they have rule number 1, no loitering. We can handle that. No eating, no barbershop quartet. Damn it. The list goes on for way too long. And then finally, the most important rule, no collecting strange golden boxes. Okay, well, we'll see how best we can we can follow these rules. Anyway, so yeah, this is like a horror game. And I actually only know about this game because somebody commented on one of my videos and let me know about it. I guess he's pretty big in the community, so certainly shout out to him. I'm going to have a picture of him up. Anyway, it's kind of cool because, like, again, look all around. Like, if you ever fucked with it, this kind of reminds me, like, I played, like, Tori 3D. I played, Cavern of Dreams. And this just feels like, I mean, almost like a one-to-one, feel for those kind of games. Like, the platforming feels so nice. You can jump on these guys' heads and stuff. You can, like, slap them. I guess we should talk about some platforming, right? So very basic platforming. Obviously, we can jump. We can do like a Mario, I think they called it like a backflip in Mario 64. We can also do like a long jump, which I use for speed a lot. We have a melee attack that, as long as we have, you probably noticed it up in the top left, we've got like these little stars. I'm at 9 right now, pick up 1, I go to 10. As long as I have a star, I can actually, my melee attack has projectiles to it. I use that very rarely because I don't really care for it. Anyway, and then finally there's like a dive move, and with all of that platforming, we can actually do some pretty crazy shit. Oh, also, I want to show one last bit of platforming here. If we jump into a wall, we can actually jump off of it, which, if you have 2 parallel walls, it's a lot like a, like a lot of games that, platforming games, they have like wall bounces. For some reason, the one that's sticking out in my head the most is, the SpongeBob SquarePants Battle for Bikini Bottom. The Village Pieces, in Fern Field. So Fern Field is the world, the Village Pieces is the part that we're picking up. Once again, as I mentioned before, final time I'll say it, but very similar to, Mario 64. Almost this feels exactly like Bob-omb Battlefield, and, I'm not going to be pointing out any more of the similarities, but I think you're going to see them yourself. So we've got a mole man here. He says he's got probably an Australian accent. He says, "Oi, mate, the name's Jolly Molly, but you can just call me Jolly. I know we just met, but is it all right if I give you some caution?" So he's warning us about something. The mayor and the rest of the village are worried about those boxes, that like the one I just picked up, the one that there's a rule not to pick up. Now, we moles can't see very well, but we got keen survival instincts. So he intuits, just based off of what he is, I guess, that, those things are dangerous. So, I don't know. This character is weird. I don't know why he knows that they're dangerous, but they are. So we've got collectibles in this game, right? We've already picked up one of the golden boxes. And I think, as long as I go in here, what is in here? Looks like a lot of nothing, huh? I'm looking for a mole, which is another one of the collectibles in this game. I would argue that it is as, if not more important than the golden boxes. Anyway, I guess we should probably see what some of these guys have to say in and around here, right? Those shiny golden boxes I've been seeing around are mesmerizing, no doubt. I wonder what would happen if you touched one. I'm curious about that too. I know what happens when I touch one. I make it further in a level. This guy says, "Howdy, young man. Did you come here to admire the field's flowers?" The field's flowers. So this is a person who's just planted flowers. I will say a lot of what these people say always seems to be important, which is kind of crazy. In terms of like game design, because I think to like how many Final Fantasy games or just RPGs in general have like characters that just kind of say like random bullshit that doesn't feel important, like, "Man, sure is hot today," or something like that. So are you a traveler like me? If you are, then you must know about special jumps, right? So I think I pretty much went over what most of the jumping and physical mechanics are. Now I can show you. So that dive move I talked about earlier, you can actually use it to climb walls. It's sort of hard, but you like jump and then you bounce into walls. It's like whenever you bomb stuff as like Mario against Mario 64. Now, and then we do our wall jump. But the thing is, you can't like go straight back into the wall. But you can dive into the wall, so therefore, like, I could climb this wall here all the way to the top if I wanted to. You might hear a little bit of button mashing at certain points in this game, especially as I'm, like, climbing random bullshit, but this game is, like, heavily meant to be broken, especially on subsequent playthroughs. So, here we are. You can kind of see there's even, like, a Bob-omb character all the way up at the top there. Now, I have to mention, I never actually played Super Mario 64, but I have watched a lot of playthroughs of it. Just not a big fan of that game, honestly, but anyway, so I was talking about collectibles. Here's another collectible. These are the moles. I think I already grabbed one from over there, but that's okay. These allow us to go on to future levels, and if we collect all of them in the entire game, we get, what do we get? Oh, okay. So you'll, this resource up in the top left that keeps draining those stars or whatever, I think they're called photons. You get those infinite. So like, I guess it would kind of help, but honestly, at that point in the game, you should have everything mastered. So, I mentioned that this game is a horror game, and I'm not kind of, doing whatever the opposite of bearing the lead here is, but, you know, we will be getting to it shortly. This is a little bit of a longer game, as I mentioned. Now, I've been debating in my head, like, what do I want to do? Do I want to, like, show off going around collecting all the moles? Do I want to show off, like, the entire game, all the secrets? So, for people who are aware of this game, for people who aren't aware of this game, either one, I'm going to be playing through the entire game. I don't think I'm going to show me collecting all the moles, because I don't necessarily know where they all are. I haven't even decided if I'm going to collect all the moles, but I am going to be showing off all the secrets. I'm going through all the levels, all the endings, was there anything else there? Levels, endings, secrets. I guess that would be all, right? We collect all the gearboxes naturally to fulfill those requirements. I think most of these are just like platforming joints, which I've already described. Sometimes the best solution is well hidden, if you say so. Oh yeah, it's talking about like how we can kind of go over to the side there. Now, I never understood these things, but I think they're checkpoints. I very rarely die in especially this level, I guess. Oh, nice. We've got a cutscene coming up here. You can see an orange man laying on the side there. I once again, I've kind of forgotten what the point of this game is to like explain, but obviously we're here looking for our brother, as the Barbershop Quartet pointed out. He's been missing, and, you know, I would kind of assume, and you might as well, especially whenever we whip out this paper here, that is the man we're looking for. I don't know that his paper says anything too important. It just says that he's been missing since 1997. Are you older than N64? Which I think is just a poke at the kind of games that this is kind of like, an N64 game. But I'm not certain. Anyway, that is our brother, and he's running away from us, which is very weird. Nice, we got another mole. What else was I kind of thinking? So, yeah, we do have to kind of come off this ledge here. Now, I want to show you a semi-secret. I talked about platforming before, and you'll have to excuse my button mashing, but we're going to platform over to this, well, platform, because I got to show you a little creepy monster that's in here. If we look up in that corner there's like a little monster. Now, here he looks kind of unimposing, but you know, you wouldn't really know he was here unless you probably had mastered the platforming of this game and, you know, come back to do it. So here is a mole in a fishing boat, and then it was at this point I was like, oh shit, he's right in the middle of probably a pond or something. I seem to have hit a dry spell, yes, without a doubt. No thing has ever been so succinctly described. Anyway, I guess we also have a ground pound attack, which I've sort of neglected to ignore, or neglected to talk about. Wow, I feel like this Let's Play is awful. Anyway, so we've got like, we can like ground pound sometimes, and it will give us collectibles. The moles in particular, there are a couple of those. Speaking of which, I think I already missed a mole near another blue flower back here. I don't think it's, yeah, it's all the way down here. So I guess maybe at least for this first world, I'll show off all the moles, but I'm not going to be doing it for every world. It's right here. This guy, again, I mentioned he already made another game that a lot of people apparently are familiar with called Super Mario Dolor. And the way that it kind of makes me feel, because this game like is like a horror game and it's really good, and I feel bad that like more people don't fuck with this game, because the only reason I'm even aware of it is because somebody recommended it to me. And it's kind of like if you don't have an IP to make a scary game of, because obviously it was a Super Mario, just kind of like a game that had scary elements to it. If like you don't have a thick IP to go off of, like even if your game is really good like this one, it really doesn't do very well, which is kind of like a sorry state to be in. Like I feel bad for that fact. Anyway, hey man, could you help us out for a bit? Jolly thinks that there's a bunch of shiny golden pieces littered around. So we have had like the golden boxes we picked up so far, right? But there are also pieces of golden box. Now there is one, well, I guess 6 in every level, but this mechanic is in every level. I think we can also, yeah, we're jumping on these chimneys here. I think at the very topmost one, maybe, there is another mole. I'm looking around to make sure that I obviously get all the moles. I'm surprised that we are this close to having gotten all the moles. In these houses down here, I think some of them have like gold pieces that I need, and also some of them have moles inside of them, so we're gonna have to hop in and obviously pick those up. So here is another piece. We're at 4 out of 6 right now. I think this game is really pretty. This game had obviously a lot of care put into it. And I think once, like if you can give me 10 minutes to get you into the horror, I bet you're gonna love this game, because this game hits. I have thought very hard about it, and I do think I'm going to make a deep dive video on this game, because it's got a lot going for it, and I don't know. It's a hard thing to describe while we're not getting our pants scared off. So this door is locked. It won't open. We can get in via the chimney here and fall down. So we're at 9 out of 10 moles, 5 out of 6 pieces of one of these golden gears. I don't think this guy says anything. Or I know he says stuff, but did we get a golden gear from it? Can't you leave a poor politician to his work? Nobody's made any meaningful progress. We're in the middle of a crisis. Let's see. There are 6 dangerous golden pieces scattered around. He told me that this little boy told him that they're all in the village, and there are supposedly 3 indoors, 3 outdoors. Logically, that might mean that there's 1 in each building. All right. We get the idea. I think it's funny because there's like a picture of a real guy right below me. I like, there's a couple instances that there are just like real dudes that are dropped in this game. Hey, there's all 6 pieces, and now they're all outside. Or the gear that we need to pick up is outside, I think it's called. Okay, I know actually where the last mole is, which means that I am not in any danger of not getting all the moles in this level, which we actually can't come back to this level very quickly, unlike future levels, which again, let's just get through this. Give me 5 minutes, you know. So we have the adventurous mole beside us, who's been warning us and warning the people of the town that collecting these gears is no good. Now, me personally, the first time I was playing this, I was like, if you would just tell me why it's dangerous, like to pick those up. He's like, no more collecting those things, please, they're dangerous. If you see any young major moles, they tend to wander in groups of 10. What the fuck? Oh, the little mole things I've been picking up. What was I? Oh, yes. I was talking about like how this guy's like normally a bad guy. This one's actually a good guy. He is Gwebble. Very nice to meet us. Then Mr. Zolt, the mole, taught me how to catch a fish. Oh, okay, that's probably the man down in the boat. He used to train under a shrimp person named Captain Prawn, the legendary sailor. We're actually going to meet a lot of these guys, too. If they had just told me why these gears are dangerous, I wouldn't have collected them, or I guess I probably would because I paid for the game. This game actually isn't all that expensive. It's pretty cool. So this guy talks about if you didn't collect all 6 of those gear pieces, to go back and collect the gear pieces. This here is really cool. It refills your HP all the way, gives you infinite of the like projectile shit, like the die projectile shit, and also refills it, of course. So anyway, we simply have to cross this bridge, of course, with all the platforming tricks and stuff I've been sort of teaching you, well, not teaching you, but like showing you. You can imagine getting across this bridge is a cinch. What else was I going to say? I'm kind of excited to see if this game makes it to consoles, because as it stands on PC, Alpha Gwebble, the big boss, as it stands on PC, you can only play it with controller, which makes me think like, damn, it would be really cool to see it on console. Now, the only thing I do have, and I am going to be poking a little, criticism at this game, so you'll have to forgive me if, I'm a little bit critical of a game that I say I like so much. The load times on this game are horrendous. I don't know what your obsession is with those things, but please, you got to stop for your own good. What are you thinking about? Are you thinking about climbing the waterfall? Over the ravine's edge is a path at the top of the mountain. There's a big monster up there. Claims to be the Gwebbles leader. Okay, so the Gwebbles are obviously those little creatures. We've only met one nice one, so of course we can assume that what is the Alpha Gwebble is not going to be great. This kind of reminds me of Sen's Fortress a little bit, if you ever played any of the well, I guess you would have to play the first Dark Souls game to know about Sen's Fortress. So we're coming up quickly. We've got like these little mushrooms. If you press the jump button whenever you like land on one, it will give you some like extended bounce. Okay, cool. We made it up here. We did get hit, but that's okay. Pretty forgiving in terms of damage, at least at this point in the game. And we got all 10 moles, which is perfect for me. All right, so we have to go up and fight in kind of like a little bit of a bomb sort of deal against this Gwebble. So the Gwebbles are kind of like bad guys a little bit. They've been like all mean and stuff, fighting us. The only enemy here, again, even climbing this waterfall, it's just or climbing this mountain and the waterfall and stuff, it's like, yeah, absolutely Bob-omb Battlefield. Real tongue-in-the-cheek, very charming. All right, so we are head-to-head with what was called the Alpha Gwebble. Looks pretty imposing. Why little purple man on my mountain? Nobody allowed on mountain other than me. And he also kind of talks like King Bob-omb a little bit. I'll tell little Gwebble what to do for my king. He say, humans dangerous, beat all of them. He also says, don't let anybody get shiny box. So maybe his king is kind of altruistic a little bit. Anyway, he's like, you ready to become a human pancake? Gwebbles are the best enemy. So what he does is actually really simple. You notice that he's pretty big. He's going to throw like these little egg things that hatch, these like little Gwebble guys, and we have to knock those out. So right now I'm kind of 1 for 1 on like, killing these guys with the slaps, but in spending my projectiles, but I'm actually getting net positive. So once they're all dead, he'll throw and hatch a couple of more, and he's getting smaller. You probably have already quickly noticed. Now this was something I didn't notice until he was a very, very tiny Gwebble. But yeah, he's getting smaller and smaller. Our HP is up in the top right. You can also see a tie, but it doesn't mean anything just yet. We're going to be talking about that again very shortly. So he is throwing a couple more Gwebbles and also shrinking. I would guess that this is the last bit of Gwebbles that we're actually going to have to deal with for the time being. He has like that shockwave attack, but him personally is not that hard, but of course there are other enemies that are more problematic than a little Alpha Gwebble. No, we've got one more wave of these guys, and he is very, very tiny now. He's got like a king crown on him. We'll actually see that king crown on another enemy later on, I think. So maybe that's something to know. Since I had mentioned before that this is semi like a little bit of a burn for a deep dive, like I kind of want to get through and see what my thoughts are, and then to like involve myself a little bit in the community and like not like talk or chat with them or anything necessarily, but like ask questions and like I guess they have like maps of some of these places kind of all set up and stuff. Underwater ruins. So now that we've kicked the Alpha Gwebble off of here, the water now kind of flows down the waterfalls, real water, not just imaginary water. And The man who was fishing in that pond earlier has now probably at least got fish in it, probably. What else was I thinking about this game? I guess we can talk to this adventurer mole here. Wow, what a brawl that was. You should have seen yourself in there. You fought well. Now, that thing got what it deserved. The river should be coming back. Okay, you saved my whole village from the major headache that guy was causing all of us. I guess I owe you one. Not that you take my advice. So he's like, we just keep doing something that he sees as dangerous. Obviously, we don't see it as dangerous right now. But the point in kind of making this is obviously to show my audience it, because I enjoyed this game a lot. And I'm going to link two things in the description. I'm going to link, firstly, what is that, butterfly? I'm going to link firstly the Steam page for this game so that you can look into it yourself. And then there's a playthrough by just some random dude, I don't know who he is, in the developer, where he gives developer commentary the whole time. And that's like a fucking jackpot for a game like this. Now, I tried to hop in that guy's boat the last time I played, and I managed to, but there's no dialogue with him. So if you're curious, there's no dialogue with him in the boat. Now, what else was I saying? Obviously, things are getting kind of creepy as we go underwater here. So those are two things I'm going to link so that you can, if you want to hear like what the dev has to say about his own game, which I could not recommend more. And his co-host is pretty charming too. I've only watched like a part or two of it because I didn't want to spoil myself too much. And again, I want to kind of come up with my own opinions and get them down into an audio format so that I can kind of review them as the time comes. Because a lot of times, like if I get my own observations of the game saturated with like somebody else's opinions of it also, kind of becomes like, I'm trying to think of like the correct word, but like it overrides like an observation that I may have made that is independent of theirs, and it's important for me to compare the two. But I do plan on like, kind of reading what a lot of people have to say about this game and the story and stuff. So we I think accidentally, I'm pretty sure that there are like two ways to get up and into that room. So the other way, which, you might be able to do if you're a little bit less good at platforming or don't understand the mechanics of this game all that well, you would go into this room, and then at the very top, that's where we were just a minute ago. Spits out rocks here. Again, we've got super simple platforming as we open up. And I don't think this is important in the least bit. We'll open up this ice lock door, and I have to warn you at this point that this game is going to get scary. So we're going to pick up this here, the last of the golden gears. Now, there are not jump scares, but there are like full picture images that will flash on the screen of like a man's face and stuff. I don't think it's... So like up until this point we've been kind of having like a cheery, like everything's chill type mood, but it's going to change. So it was nice knowing you for the small time we did, but I think I'm about to lose my job. Don't feel bad about it. This was bound to happen. So he thinks that something bad is about to happen, and from his perspective, I would say, boy oh boy, is that an understatement. So you can kind of see him running up ahead, and he just disappears. So yeah, as I mentioned, as we kind of walk into this next area, things are going to get creepy. The audio is going to like suddenly just clip, and we'll probably run into a man's face here sooner rather than later. Okay, there we go. So there are no like out and out screamers in this game, except for one very specific point, and I'm going to bother to point it out whenever it comes, and I'm going to turn the audio on it way down, so don't feel too, and I'm going to preface it. You're going to be all right, don't worry. But yeah, so like as things get kind of creepier and creepier here, you can see there are like these not black, I guess kind of rainbow tendrils that kind of crop up all across the map. We'll be seeing a lot of those. In a big cave, the music has changed. There's like kind of like flashing lights. I'm a little bit worried about the bitrate at certain points. Oh, we just saw a Gwebble get picked up by a stick man. I'm a little bit worried about the bitrate at certain points just because of the nature of the game. We got rainbow footsteps a little bit. Kind of reminds me of whatever that Mickey Mouse like paint game was. I really can't put my finger on it right now, but so we are in a maze. Now, to my knowledge, there's nothing else really to see in this maze other than to get through it. So, we're not missing anything by like me not exploring every nook and cranny of the maze. And I think that I don't have the best sort of sense of direction, but I think that we're going to be able to get through this semi-quickly. So that has been at least the inner part of the temple, and I believe we should be getting let out into the normal game world. So of course, I don't know if it goes without saying or not, but this is the world where we were before. I'm going to follow like the painting steps all the way up to where we're going. I forget if we can talk to these guys. They kind of all say weird shit so much, that guy says. So that was like a person who had like a garden before, like a flower garden. This person also says so much, but don't be misled. I think there's other people who actually say new stuff. All the Gwebbles are gone. Most of the color is gone. There's a lot of rainbow tendrils just kind of in and around. That guy said, what is? More important than most other things, I think, are probably the signs. And we have to talk about those a little bit, too. Let's see. What is this area? I guess we'll go down and we'll kind of review this sign here. So whereas this game gave gameplay tips before, this now says something in a language that I cannot understand, some kind of a symbol language. And it kind of continues and goes on here and stuff. I don't know what it says. I'm not really privy to it, but I'm going to reiterate something that the dev said about, like, you know, how to translate it and stuff. I kind of feel like it has already been translated, because it strikes me as like not like a straight one-to-one cipher of some kind, but it might be. I don't know. But not like necessarily a straight one-to-one cipher, but more so like a now what the hell is this little creature here? Is that, oh, okay, cool. So this is like an Ascot character. We'll actually see him in a bad end. But something important to kind of point out is that we have a tie, or a man with a purple tie. We're going to see it a little bit more closely in cutscenes coming up, so don't feel too bad about not being able to see it exactly right this second. Oh, there's something super not interesting, but kind of creepy I wanted to show off. So in this house, and I don't think any other houses, there is actually a pair of eyes that you can see in this room that are really fucking creepy. Yeah, like right here. You can kind of see them like looking towards your character or at you or whatever. But I think that's the only thing to see here in town. I think I might go try and talk to the mayor if his door is unlocked, because I don't quite remember, but we'll go chat with him and see what he has to say. Nope, it is locked, and I doubt with all that gunk on top I'm going to be able to get up there. So we're getting kind of drowned of the photons right now, so I'm trying my best to keep a hold of them in case I need them for some kind of platforming, but the platforming really isn't all that hard. I feel like there was a lot. I have so many thoughts and things to kind of say about this game, especially as we progress through it and we go through like scary worlds and stuff like that. But I feel almost like I'm stalling right now for some reason. This has not been a very good Let's Play, but I hope that people can kind of come to enjoy this game for like what it is. I do think, not necessarily this world. This world kind of seemed fine to me, but some worlds are way too big for what they are, which I guess is a design choice, but yeah, anyway, continuing on, the last thing that we have to do in this world, thankfully we got all the moles, so I don't have to worry about those, but the last thing we have to do is climb all the way up to the top of this mountain. We've been kind of following footprints, even though I haven't made a point to kind of point it out. Yeah, you can look around, there's like, it's got all like this rainbow shit, but while we're up here, you know, our character kind of looks down on the world. It's definitely no good that obviously we kind of fucked this world over, and I still don't really understand how we did it. I read not all of the for people who know this game, there are like logs that explain the story, a lot of the story, but there's a lot that you're going to have to read into, and secrets and stuff that we're going to talk about and kind of go over, but it's important to set precedence. So there is like some gunk that is below us, and you know, again, we've got like a cutscene here. You're going to be able to see a kind of monster that's sort of looking down at us here in a minute. It's not really scary, I guess. It's what do they call it, like rigged and everything, really good. It looks nice, but I thought it was going to be like right in our face, and it kind of is a little bit. You can see like a jittering kind of monster. And also, the first time I played this, I was like, okay, now this is goofy looking, right? But yeah, he kind of like comes in, and he's got like this red aura about him, I guess. So definitely no good. Any creature with teeth that sharp cannot be friendly, right? And then I guess that has been the first level. So Ziggity by Zach, or Ziggity is the devs, like kind of like a, what do they call it? Like where you use a name that isn't your own, like a, wow, I can't think of the word, but then his name is Zachary. All right, so we are inside the belly of the beast. Very wet and mushy in here. And there we are, and we are floating in all this gunk. And you can kind of see we're about to be sort of consumed by, once again, anything with that much teeth cannot be good for anybody involved. And it kind of like, leans back, presumably to snap and digest us for whatever reason. I don't really understand this thing's motivations. It just kind of seems evil, but what can you do? So it goes to snap, and I guess presumably we're inside of it probably. Oh, but there you go. So like it did kind of close around us, but there is something that is surrounding us, all golden. Looks a lot like the gears that we had picked up a little bit. And it like keeps those teeth from closing completely around us, and it like sucks us into it sort of, and I think is going to send us further into it, out of here. I don't know. It's going to do something here. I don't really, the cutscenes are kind of meant for you to experience them, not so much for me to talk over them, so I don't really know too much of what I can say here at this point, but we're coming up and out of the ground. We've been spit into a different world, saved by the rocket. That's kind of the theme for this game a little bit with like the rockets, is that, you're saved by them. And there is our long lost brother. He's very happy to see us. And I guess I'm happy to see him as well. So we've got the brother with the purple tie and the brother with the orange bow tie. And together they are, I think, R and something else. We're about to get our names, I'm sure. So here is an old man we can kind of talk to. Day after day, new beings fall into this island. It really is a pity, So like people and monsters and stuff probably fall into here. This guy's name is Murphy. And like you, I'm one of the only humans to end up here in Kittland. So there are like a finite number of humans, but probably other creatures like, I don't know, like cat monsters and stuff. Something you must understand and come to terms with about this place is that is inescapable. So nobody's ever left this island. So like they fall here, they live here, they never go anywhere else. A set of 5 golden machines that combine into a spaceship looking thing, and it can save your life. Sounds useful, he says. Well, that leads me to believe that if light emits from the pit, then one of those belongings of yours is stuck in there. So it's iterating it at the bottom of the screen. And we got to talk about probably my least favorite gameplay mechanic in the game. I hate going into the pit. And he's talking about it here, but like you start the game kind of with like 2 lives in a certain sense. Like you've got 2 lives at any given point. If you ever played Super Mario, what's it called? Super Mario 3. You know how the brothers Mario and Luigi share lives between them? Well, you and your partner, your brother there, share a life between the 2 of you. It's telling us that like, because there's light shining out of this thing that we're missing a part. And that is true. We're missing a rocket. So we got to talk about the pit here. I don't mean to confuse you, but like, so in a given level, we have like 2 lives before we'll have to be reset. So obtained 1, we're missing 1, and our grand total is 0. So we actually need to collect these things to be able to challenge bosses and progress through the game. That's what they're used for primarily, and like to beat final bosses and stuff. So thankfully, because this is the intro, I guess I don't have to talk about the pit just yet, but the pit is like a 8 by 6 by 6 pit, and I'm not going to go down right now because I got a really unfortunate room to drop into, but it is like a maze pit, and if you what am I trying to say here? It's extremely confusing is part of the reason that I don't like it, but the other part is it is a fucking bastard to navigate. But again, it's 8 layers deep, 6 layers wide. Right about. I don't think that's exact measurements, but that's right about. And so therefore you have to like explore it to re-get your rockets if you ever lose them on death, because you'll lose 1 on a death. And I think that the old man said something about like losing your save or something like that, but I never had that happen. I take it at its word though. I guess that would probably happen. So these telescopes act as cutscenes. And a cutscene for us is opening here with, like a big, very cool looking manor hall. I guess like a kingdom hall. There is a fat cat with a painting of a fat cat behind him, and normal looking cats there on the table. My liege, tonight's feast is a bountiful one. May I introduce you to your first course? Under this cover is a being from another land, your favorite meal, a human. So it's got like a human. Wait, this young gentleman is named R. Our troops found him wandering around Misty Grove. So here he is, and it is empty instead of having a person inside of it. Well, this is quite strange. It seems as if he's disappeared. So this was, we were to be fed, I guess, to the king, but, you know, we made it out, I guess, presumably via that rocket. Like, maybe we get swallowed by that monster and then fed to this king here. It would kind of seem like, at least that's our presumption so far. But yeah, so obviously that guy, because he had gotten the king's hopes up and then he didn't seal the deal, I guess to say, his king is not happy. So this guy, super important in every level. He is the guy who will open up future levels for us. So this is like a hub world. This is like hub world 1. Do you want to see a neat trick? This guy loves magic. Connor will open the cave to the sunny and sweet coastal cliffside. Summery fun. It takes 1 moly magic. Well, Connor, I would love nothing more than to see you use that moly magic and get something to happen in here. So he will do like random sort of magic tricks that will open future levels for us, and that magic trick there was flipping a boat into the mountain. So Connor wants 5 moly magic to open up the next area, which I could understand. He's going to melt the ice layer covering the shiny, snowy way to Cinnamon City. So then he, you know, because we hit the criteria, I'm just going to go ahead and give him 5. Well, you don't have to give it to him. You just have to hit the criteria. And he is going to melt the way to Cinnamon City. I really like that world a lot. It's really cool. And I don't think we have enough moly magic to get him to do the next thing. How about Connor uses explosion magic to get to a nice hiking spot? We'll blow up the block to reveal the way to a big stone brick structure. I don't know what level. Oh, hyper heights. Gotcha. He needs 15 moly magic. Of course, we don't have 15 molies to give him. So let's see. What else was I kind of thinking? I'm just kind of looking around. Want to make sure I don't forget anything. I think what I want to do is actually go to this beach level, the next level that's coming up. Kind of forget what it's called, but I'm very sure that we'll see here in just a second. So the way that the gameplay loop works is you go into a level, you collect 5 of those gears, very similar to what we did Coastal Cliffside. Very pretty intro splash screen here. You go into a level, you collect 5 gears, and then it turns evil and you have to escape. I think they call them Dark Worlds or something like that. Atop a shining guide. So all we have to do is make it on top of that lighthouse. Now, I could probably actually get to the top of it just by doing some of the cheese that I had shown earlier. I also have to think, in between sort of levels and stuff, hey, there's Quebbles here. I have to think in between levels, if I want to show off all the molies or not. I guess really I'm just going to collect all the molies until finding molies is annoying, and then I'll cut. So again, it's not my intention to find all the molies, but I guess in the title, if I say all molies found, in like, you know, I show it on screen, I'll do that. So really, how you're anticipated to do this is to come into the lighthouse via the door. And then you've got some, once again, super simple platforming to climb up. There's like a switch back here that you might not know is back here. If you know, like I found it by just coming back here and I'm like, oh shit, there's a switch there. And it opens kind of like a secret passageway to the other part of the lighthouse. And then once again, you just have to platform up it. It's not too bad. I feel like a lot of people are turned off this game because it kind of looks like it would be shit. Like this game strikes me as like, and what I saw of it is like kind of like a Unity Engine my first game sort of game. Wow, Unity Engine my first time trying to do a playthrough type game. I'm trying to, geez, okay. Well, I'm gonna do my little platforming trick here to get up there without much hassle. There we go. Thank goodness. It kind of looks like it should be bad. You know what I'm saying? Like this kind of doesn't look like a very great game. But then like I think I read like a review of it and somebody was like, this game is nothing like what it seems. Give it a shot. I was like, fuck it. $10 for this. I was like, you know, I probably spent more money on just candy that's kind of like, you know, melted. I left it in my car or something like that. So, you know, I'll just give it a try. And if I don't like it, woe's me. And Steam Summer Sale. This game has been out on Steam anyway, since like January, but of this year. Wait, no, 2025. So it's been out on Yes. Sorry, Clearing the Harbor is the next quest we're doing. It's been out since January on Steam of this year, 2025, but I think it's been out as a game since like 6 months before that on Itch and Game Jolt, maybe? I kind of am lost a little bit on that, but okay, so I think I'm going to come down here. Let's kind of do like a sweep for some monkeys here, or I call them monkeys. I called them monkeys the whole first time that I played, but moles. Sorry. I called them monkeys because I don't know. We're going to be talking about all kinds of different platforming games while we play this one, but I don't know if you guys ever played Looney Tunes Back in Action, but in that game you had to collect monkeys in a sort of similar fashion to this, and they look a lot alike, the moles and monkeys and stuff. It's kind of unfortunate. I wish I'd had my vocab kind of saturated by calling them moles instead of monkeys, but unfortunately it is the other way around. There was some other stuff I was thinking of saying. It's kind of interesting how when we're in the hub worlds, the moles are gold, but whenever we're not in the hub worlds, like here, they're like normal moles. I am kind of just doing like a soft sort of sweep for the moles. I don't know if I'm going to go through and like hard get all the moles or whatever, but you know, we'll see how it's going. I'm just kind of exploring and feeling the level. This is a very, very, very pretty level, if nothing else. We talked a little bit about Mario games a little bit. Reminds me a lot of a couple early Mario Sunshine levels. Okay, so we've got one part of the golden cog. I'm just going to kind of, I mean, we're already over here anyway. We might as well try our best to get some of the golden cogs that are over here. So the times that the swimming mechanic is good, it's good. And the times that the swimming mechanic is not good, it is not very good at all. That's another thing I really didn't like. I don't know. The physics of it is like so rigid, and I kind of understand. I can't imagine that coding something like that is very easy. But having said that, I don't really like it very much. I've actually fell out of the map twice by swimming accidentally. And I also, like, you're supposed to be able to drown. I'm looking for this last gold piece. I'm hoping that I have mostly gotten it. Okay, anyway, let's just go get that golden cog that's up there. We'll get a sweep through of the level, which will show us the golden cog pieces whenever like we get to that. So as of right now, you saw during the intro like little, you know, introducing the level scene, that we had to come over here and talk to this guy, because they kind of give you, like, you know, hints a little bit, like with the camera, and we actually have to talk to this prawn guy, I think it is, Scallywags the Lottie. So he doesn't like his crew. Who might you be, sir? I'm sorry, but I don't do ocean cruises on his fishing boat. So this guy's a fisherman. His name is Ahab Prawn. So some people, or he's like, but we're on my ship, so you can call me Captain Prawn. This is a guy who taught another guy how to fish, who taught that little weeble how to fish too. So he is on the hunt for his kind of white whale. His what's it called? His Ahab is the main character. I can't think of that. Wow, what's it called? Moby Dick, right? And he's of course like calling his this man here who's like swabbing the decadence. So fry your rice. Oh boy. Anyway, the captain wants us to clean up these like barnacles that are kind of around. We have to get close, and then they like spit out kind of like monsters a little bit. I'm trying to think of what it was in Super Mario Mario 64, but I can't think of what they were called. It looked kind of like the eel, I guess. And did we get all of them already? There's only 3 of them around. I don't know. Some of these early levels are definitely way easier than the later ones. I've been trying to wrangle some competence out of my crew all day. So we were able to clean up the area, and he's like, wow, you just did the whole unit's work by yourself? He's like, well, man, you're a natural born sailor. So this guy is kind of looking for his, like, again, white whale a little bit. He's looking for his you know, beast that he's trying to, like, the thing he's been working towards all his life is capturing this big thing. And I do all that prefacing because we're going to have to interact and help him with that a little bit soon enough. But for now, we got our second gear piece of the level. So we are already flying through. This game advertises itself as 6 to 8 hours in terms of playtime, and I would agree with that. If not, I would say it's being a little bit generous for a first-time player. Now, my playthrough, I'm anticipating, will be about 4 or 5 hours. Kind of probably leaning towards 5 a little bit. So beach pieces. Unfortunately, I did not get much of a hint in the way of, golden pieces. So I think there's a mole on top of this, which I'm going to use the clam to make my way up to. I'm looking to see if maybe I can't find an easy... what the last golden cog piece that I'm looking for. I think... Oh, there it is. It's muscled away down here. Cool. So that was easy enough. There's some other things that I was thinking of saying too. I don't want to miss anything important in this game. So obviously I want to show off all the secrets. Now there are 2 secrets that I remember I won't be able to show because my system does not work right with them, but I'm trying to remember what they are. Okay, Nummy the Great White. So this is a little sort of mini boss a little bit, Nummy the Great White. So the camera pans over. I love that in terms of game design, it's really handy that the camera pans to like where you should be going to next. I don't know that they had that in Super Mario 64. Take a good look at this map. So we've got like a sand castle and then like the lighthouse there on the right, in like a little X that we'll have to dig up for like treasure. I don't know that Super Mario 64 did that. I guess it probably did. But in terms of like this game, it is super handy to like know where you need to go to next. So up there is the sand castle, and then to our right is where the lighthouse is. And I think, if I'm not mistaken, it's right about, it's right in this vicinity where I need to kind of like butt stomp a little bit to hit the X marks the spot. Now, if I don't get it in the next 3 of these, okay, what about right here? No, what about a little bit closer up this way? Ugh, you gotta be kidding me. Okay, I think I might have to cut until I actually nail this thing. So give me just 2 seconds. Oh, there it was. Right here, I guess, if you want to use that as a sort of a video reference. I doubt anybody would use this as a guide because in that dev commentary I was talking about, it is 100% playthrough with like, I think all the moles in it. They do end up getting all the moles, but I don't know if they get them on camera. So I find the best place, well, where do I actually want to do this at? Actually, yeah, let's go down to where that whale is. Nummy the white whale. Because we can kind of kick off his chain of events here too. Obviously, as we need to get the next golden gear, right? So there is a little pink whale there. It's got like a knife and a spoon, I think. I can't quite see from up here, but we drop this thing down on top of them, and they kind of swim over that away, and like kind of away from here. So we have to, follow them to get to where we're going to next and to get this golden gear. Now, what I'm going to do, is I'm going to get there from the top, I think is what I'm going to do. That way that we can get the final 3 moles, I think, are in this area. So for this level anyway, I'm going to play it in a particular way so that we can get all the moles pretty easily and then get all the golden gears. I couldn't see where that would be a problem. This game feels really good to play. It feels a little bit Hat in Time-ish, which was a fantastic 3D platformer collectathon. And it also feels like, I'm trying to think, there's like another game I can't quite put my finger on in terms of like feel for it, but it is smooth. It looks like it should feel like shit. And whenever I first played it, I was like, yeah, this really isn't like the greatest or whatever. But like having played it through quite a bit now, like this is now my second playthrough. I played it through once to make sure that I got everything and that I could beat it even. So we've got a mole who is locked inside of a cage. We'll help him out soon enough. I think I'm going to go over here and go and get the hit the switch so that we can free him. I just kind of want to get all the moles out of the way real quick. There we are. Okay, so here's where the switch is for this one. I think there's a backdoor entrance into this area too. If you don't want to do, if you aren't very good at like the wall I don't know what you would even call that. I'm sure the community has a name for it, but I guess I'll just call it like wall jump. Well, it's not even really wall jumping quite right. But anyway, here's the last mole. I think these things are really cute. It's nice because they remind me, it looks like they're trying to hug you whenever you get near them. So we got all the moles on this level, which is really nice. Let's see, we've got this Nummy the whale. So as you could probably kind of guess, you have to put yourself in a position to land these like little rock things on top of it. Sometimes it's easy, sometimes not so much. Damn it, I'm not really the best at the timing on this one. Hey, nice, we beat him pretty easily there. I'm a little bit worried about, like, so I was worried about that, but that went fine. I'm a little bit worried about the actual bosses in this game. For those who have played it, I think there are 4 cat bosses in this game, 1 for each of the hub areas, and then a final boss. Past the drop-off is where we're headed to next. 4. Yeah, so 3 normal ones, and then like a final boss one. And I'm a little bit worried about my performance on those, because I had a little bit of trouble with them. And I still don't quite know what I'm doing wrong with them. And again, I could just kind of watch like the dev playthrough on it, but I don't know. Like I said, I don't really want to sully my natural sort of experience with the game with having watched that. Although, let me tell you, as soon as I get this Let's Play or playthrough completely recorded, you bet your ass I'm going to watch it over the week on my lunch at work. So anyway, we've got like a dive off the deep end type quest or whatever it was calling, like fishing out in the deep or something to that effect. We have to go out to where this boat is and talk with the captain out there again. You know, he was able to kind of ship off a little bit so that he could go fish up this, big fish that he's been talking about. And as we're getting close to the next, like our final box here, you might assume that things are going to be getting a little bit spooky, and that is very true. That's about to happen here soon. I think there is this little wooden boat type deal, like a raft that we can hop on to talk to these guys. So I don't think I talked to his other prawn buddies, but they say the same thing as before. Like what they said before the ship moved is what they say now. All the captain ever talks about is a friggin' fish. Can you believe that? Seriously, imagine how annoying that must be. Imagine if you knew somebody who talked about one thing over and over again, day for years. Yeah, I guess he would be pretty boring, but that is how you become a legendary fisherman, is to do nothing but talk about and catch fish, I guess. This is the navigator, I think. He's got a cool hat, like a little train conductor's hat. I keep trying to tell the captain that I don't do manual labor. I'm a train conductor. Well, that would explain the hat. Not some brute. Now, you might be wondering why a train conductor was hired to helm a motorboat, and I wonder that as well. So he's, he doesn't know what he's doing here exactly, which is understandable. Clean the ship and do it right. That's all I ever hear. Sure, I'm the new guy, but I'd at least like a little respect. So this guy's kind of like a cabin boy a little bit. He's like the whipping boy. So here is the captain. He says, "Here we are, son, above the greatest drop-off this island's ever known." So on the island, this is the greatest drop-off. "I'm absolutely certain that a ridge this great houses the equally great fish. Come, lad, don't look so nervous. I've lived on this here island for as long as I can remember, but you look as if you might know something I don't." Okay, so that's interesting. You look like you might know something I don't. Interesting. Say that golden box you collected at the harbor. I think there's a glow down in the water, and it could be another one of those if you want it. We'll all be waiting here on the surface watching for the fish. So he thinks the fish is down there, and along with the fish is where that he thinks the golden box is. I should warn you, if you're scared of underwater, like horror-y things, we've got one kind of coming up. As I was swimming down, I'm like, nah, that's probably an anglerfish, bro. I'm pretty sure they do this in a lot of games, and we're about, again, half, sort of right. So as we kind of swim down, you'll notice my air bar will just fill all the way up. And we continue down even further. We've got like this blue, sort of like veiny looking things kind of popping up, maybe like seaweed or something. And you can see a fish sort of making his way up here. It's got like a face on kind of the front of it. And again, sort of looks like an anglerfish a little bit. We'll have another face sort of pop up there. Looks very odd, to say the least. And we can continue on. We're back again at this area where there's like, I don't know I was telling my friend tie-dyed, but I can't think of the word for it. So I'm going to call it tie-dyed, even though that's not necessarily I don't think the correct word for it. So we have 2 butterflies here. So I'm just kind of speaking out loud. 2 butterflies in a bunch of random houses. They are very important to the storyline, and I don't 100% understand why. There is once again, some homes kind of all around. I think they're all pretty well the same home, and you have to keep rustling these butterflies so that they will continue forward and make it to this where this black mass is. So again, you don't have to be right on top of them all the time, but I don't want to wait around. So anyway, they get on top of this thing, and I think it's gradually transforming into something else, and this creature will kind of come at you. We don't get a lot of opportunity to kind of see this thing up close where it's not dangerous. I guess it's not entirely true, but it's also like that creature we saw in that cave in the first world. You can see it's got very slanted eyes, red slanted eyes, and a mouth. We can let it grab us, and it won't actually hurt us. and there it goes. It actually just ran away. So, yeah, again, it won't hurt us. It won't do anything like loud or disruptive or anything. And I guess maybe it does continue to follow you. I didn't know that. I thought it just like disappeared. But anyway, continuing out of here. Surely that isn't all. Jesus Christ, this is blinding, especially for that area we just were in. I couldn't imagine that we get out that easily, especially considering that we should be in like the belly of a whale. The first time that I played this game, I was singing I don't sit here and just like sing to myself all the time. Don't get the wrong idea. That was a weird sound effect. But the song that kind of came to mind was In the Belly of the Whale from Veggie Tales. So I'm trying to get a good look at this thing. It's obviously the prawn. I don't know that there is a great way to get a look at it, but it kind of looks like it's got like holes bitten in it a little bit. Then, of course, we've got like footsteps coming here. And there is the SS Shrimp something or other. Obviously, the ship did not do well. I imagine that it also got taken down by the monster up above. So, continuing forward, we've got another shrimp that's kind of like cut in half, so that's pretty unfortunate. Also kind of just keeping my eye out for that like black figure that was following us, because I kind of wonder if it would continue to follow us. Now in here, up in the corner, you can see yet again the black figure. Not a great kind of camera angle for me to really look at. I kind of wish this game had first person, and that language from before is written on the wall. It would be kind of nice if I had a translation key, I would bother to even try it, but I'm kind of curious about what that says on the wall. I'm sure somebody from the community has already figured that one out, though. All right, so we are following. I'm pretty sure that we're very near to the end of this area. We kind of have to be. So there is a couple goofy-ass looking faces around. I guess maybe I'll just work my way towards one. I feel like no. I better not work my way towards one. We can fall down here. That's right. We've got like a hole to fall down. Looking around, there's the last gold piece and nothing else really. So I know there's going to be some visibility issues between like bitrate in this, like with the colors changing often and the lights in the darks and stuff. But a lot of times, if you can't see very well, I also can't see very well. So, hey, don't point the finger at me. But hey, another level complete. That is both the regular world and the kind of dark world done and over with. Now, it's similar to like how we did from the first, sort of area. We can take rockets to like leave here, if that makes any sense. So whenever we go into a level, we can leave it after it becomes dark and scary by getting into the golden rocket. And we're now up to 20 magic moles. I guess maybe that will help me remember them a little bit. Yes, so we get to go to a pretty cool world next. Trying to debate, I don't want to use loosely like this is my favorite, this is my favorite, this is my favorite, but I really like this upcoming area. I should look and see. Okay, so we probably have at least one more world to unlock in this hub area. How about Connor uses explosion magic to get to a nice hiking spot? Okay, sure thing. You can get to hyper heights in there. Bring your gear. So some kind of like a hiking-ish level. So he uses 15 magic moles to blow up this like box or whatever. I thought that this guy would make for a really cool boss fight if he ever turned like evil or whatever. He's gone now, so we don't have any more levels we can unlock here in the hub, but I thought it would be really cool if he turns evil, that he can use like a lot of the magic that he used on you. Like he could use like the telekinesis magic he used to move the boat to like throw stuff at you, or he could like use like the pyro magic for like fire, and he could use like like that explosion magic he did there to just like blow up things kind of near you. But I don't know. He doesn't do any of that in this game, but I just kind of thought it would be cool. Cinnamon City. I really like this level. This level is really chill up until the point that it's not. So, and that's really the only way I can preface that. Checking in for the night. So this level features a couple new mechanics while we're here. There are coins that will just kind of rain down from above. They say 1996 on them, and a 1 token coin, so 1996. That's only important because we can see these coins in a later on area, so I wanted to be sure to point them out here now. Now we're going to need quite a few tokens. Now I'm not going to like kind of grub around for each and every little single one right this very second, but I am going to be picking them up where I can. Once again, just kind of looking around for the moles. The ice is not that bad. I kind of thought that I would really hate the ice mechanic, but a lot of times you can actually just kind of circumvent a lot of the ice. Now I'm kind of curious, did I miss any? Oh yeah, there is a mole back here. Cool. It's hard to explain how it works because I've never had another game that works like ice, like the way this does. But as soon as you like get to something that you can like land next to, like a wall, you can position. I'm trying to. Jesus Christ, this is a horrific explanation. You know what? Let's use an example. So like I'm going to slide, right, and I'll continue in that direction until I can't anymore. So now that we're against the wall, let's say I'm gonna aim for like in the corner there. So that's about as close as I could like really get it, and then I'm gonna aim for that corner. So like, you know, you stop kind of once you hit a direction, like as long as you get a wall in the way, and then you can like choose like a direction to kind of go in from there. Like I'm trying to think, like the Pokemon games for the GBA, like we're all pretty linear and that you can only move 4 directions, but this is kind of cool in that you can move like a lot of directions. Now I have a couple of coins, which is very, very good for me because we can go into this gas station here and do like a little mini game for another mole. All right, let's talk to the bear here who hosts the game. Want to play for 2 coins? I would love nothing more. So this is a, I can't think of the name of it, but obviously they're going to like, I've always known it as like a hat thing. But, you know, they put a mole in the boxes and then spin them all around and it's like something hat or 3 something. I can't think of the name of what that kind of game is called, but 3 card. It ain't 3 card Monty, is it? Or is that like a whatever? I'm done thinking about it. Anyway, so this little foresty area here is where you're going to get most of the pieces for the golden, like pieces for a golden gear. As I mentioned, these levels oftentimes kind of all what's the best way to put it into words? All like follow the same sort of sequence in that like, you know, you're always going to have to like collect golden gear pieces. You're always going to have to like fight a kind of pseudo boss. You're always going to have to go into like a dark level a little bit. Now, we've got 10 golden coins, and while I am very happy to have 10 golden coins, I'm going to need probably a little bit more. So let's go ahead and talk to this bear. We can get a couple of these gears out of the way. Herm, where could it be? Excuse me, have you seen a hidden lever around here? I heard it's somewhere on this building. Well, looking where you're looking obviously isn't working, so you should try somewhere else, which is what I'm going to do, and we're going to get this done very, very quickly. All right, cool. So we flip the switch, and the door is now open to the hotel. So we step inside, and we've got a little bit more, like a bigger area to sort of platform. I like this lady. I mean, she's nice enough. Like, there's nothing really that special about her or anything. Or I guess this is a man. Sorry, sir, there are no rooms available. The air conditioning unit on the ceiling is having some issues, so it was keeping this area cold, and now it's turned it into a bit of a fountain. The hotel's not accepting any new check-ins until the deal is sorted out. Feel free to look around. Okay, well, I appreciate that because of the inconvenience, they're willing to kind of let me look around. What am I kind of thinking from here? I don't think we can open this door, can we? No. There's like nothing to see back there to my knowledge. The guy bothered to sort of like put collision and put decorations and stuff all in this area, even though he didn't really have to, which is like leaning towards that kind of charm that I liked about something like, say, A Hat in Time, where like, you know, there was no reason to, like, there's no reason to have this jumping puzzle. Why not just make this like a shelf, you know? Like, but no, they're like cool little lights. And that is a lot of charm that, like, this guy has announced his intention to like kind of make a universe sort of surrounding these games, although his future games aren't necessarily going to be like horror themed, he doesn't think. But this guy has announced his intention to kind of like make video games. Like, he really likes to make them, and that's like, you know, he wants to make more. So I'm not just assuming here, but I'm telling you right now, I'm really good at these calls. This guy is going to make some fucking knockout games, because this one's already really good. So we flipped a lever to get back to stop like what do they call it? Dick riding, I guess. We can get back over there. So I'm trying to. There's like a sort of like a character's face here, and I do think we see this face a couple of times. I want to like, yeah, he's got like kind of like a mouth that's like a little down, and then he's got like a John Stamos kind of haircut a little bit, and like, you know, sort of like a general just normal outfit. I would call it like a Canadian, like a cold weather sort of outfit, but I don't want to, you know, just spend all day just looking over there. Now, what am I goofing up here? Okay, there we are. So we're up here. This isn't really a super hard place to navigate, I don't think. What else was it? Yeah, I just wanted to say that I think that like this game is super cool, and I hope this guy keeps making games, because as soon as people like kind of discover that this game exists, they're gonna love it. Like, dude, my audience would hella fuck with this game. Everybody that's ever liked a video of mine where like I covered like an N64 type game or whatever, they are gonna just eat this one up. Again, like, I think that it kind of looks bad from the Steam page and stuff that I've seen. If they leaned into the fact, I think that it is like a scary game a little bit. I think that it would probably attract a few more people, but like, I'm far be it from, you know, I'm just some dude. I'm far be it from like somebody who should be lecturing anybody about anything. But so something, a cool, well, I don't even want to call it a detail, but a certain bit to this map a little bit. I'm going to switch over to the other character here, and I'm not the greatest at names. One is called B and the other one's called R. That's spelled A-R-E and B-E-E. I think that's their names. I'm looking around here. So this polar bear man here says only individuals wearing safety orange are allowed on the construction site. Sir, yes, sir. So if you come over here and you interact with that, you can actually go into this like little, I guess like a mini level inside of a level. This isn't too involved, I don't think. I think we just climb up here, we flip this switch, and it gives us more sort of platforms to crawl across to go over and hit another switch on the other side of the map here. But yeah, it feels like I think my audience also probably generally liked Tori 3D and the sequels, Tori 2, Tori Panic. Wow, Panic Pack, I think it was called. Yeah, those are all like really good, but that's what this kind of reminds me of, like how Tori felt kind of good to play and stuff. Like this game really, like, again, I cannot stress how, like, you know, just picking this up and the first time you bonk into a wall, how that kind of feels like shit. But like once you feel for like diving and like long jumping and stuff like that, I mean, it's sort of the same way I felt about Super Mario 64. Mario 64 was that, you know, like I didn't care for the platforming at all in that game. I thought it sucked. But like certain people enjoy that in such a way that, like, you know, it's got to have something to it, right? Now, I don't think there's anything else to see here. So I think that we've only got like the one mole, almost called it the one monkey. We can just leave the map by like jumping sort of out of bounds here. So that is out of the way, but there is another thing we have to talk about over here. This is like a club type area. And then whenever we go to try our way in, ID please. You don't have one? Sorry, young man, but you have to be older to enter this establishment. So we need an ID and to be older. And I was like, well, shit, you know, because we can only go to the construction area if we're playing as the orange guy. I wonder if we can get in there as the purple guy. Now, just to show you very quickly, you know, we can't get into the little mini level as this guy because obviously we don't have a orange shirt, construction shirt, as that guy described it. Now, we can't get into the club as the man in the bow tie because we're too young, but this guy can, so that's pretty cool. Now, inside of here, we've got a Gwebble. Oh, I accidentally bought a drink. I forgot that he's an insta-buy drink. We've got pictures here, one of the king and one of a guy in a very dapper looking suit. Almost looks like a prom photo to me. We've got the quartet here. I don't think they sing or really do anything, but they are a nice addition to this bar. Inside of here, all the way up at the top. Wow, that camera is really doing me something dirty. We've got a mole, so we're at 7 out of 10. We're doing really good on those too. This guy here is super cool. He will play cards with us. I think it's like a basic poker. I don't know what the game is called where like you have like one hand and then you like throw away cards or whatever. Damn, we got a three of a kind. Can I like bet higher? Oh my dude, betting 15, it's over, dude. This is free money. Oh, I don't want to throw that away though. Okay, so we can like throw these 2 cards away and we'll draw 2 cards and then it will give us our hand. Holy fuck, dude, I just got a full house. That is crazy. I've never had luck like that before. Okay, let's play one more time just so I can kind of show this off. Also, I'm a little addicted to gambling. I think I'm just gonna, well, I'm not very good at this game, don't get me wrong. Oh hey, we got a pair. Nice, and we won 5 gold coins. I'd like to bet high again against like a hand that I know is real nut. So let's go ahead and play. We got a king, jack, ace, 10. Wow, dude, I'm gonna have to throw a we gotta try for that queen, right? We'll see what we get here. No, high card. We won off a high card. Okay, I think that's probably more than enough for right now of gambling. I forget, let's see, we got 40 coins. Let's see how much it costs us to buy like a thing of milk here real quick. Let's see, 1 gold coin. Okay, cool. I'm gonna stack these bottles up. I'm sure that something probably happens. Let's go to about 20 coins. No, I guess it just keeps going up and up. Okay, I think this person can disappear. Oh, and we're jumping on his head. Okay, of course he's a Gwebble, I guess. I thought surely something would probably happen there, but I'm not aware of it. If there is something that can even possibly happen. So what am I even doing? I guess we could go in here and get a couple things done here real quick too. This area is like a little shop. His name's Mr. Pigeon. Did not know that until we just came in here and saw that. A little moly man. Cool. And we can see what we're going to buy. He has a couple things for sale. I think the price is in the bottom left. The earmuffs are kind of expensive, 12. Okay, and then we've got a key and a one of the cog pieces. So I'm going to go ahead and buy the cog piece. Very nice. I'm going to buy the key, and we've got 13 coins left. I'm going to just buy the earmuffs. This is just a photon, so it's no reason to be bothered by the fact that I'm not going to buy it. This guy here, we can't like interact with them, even though you might think that you probably could. Okay, so we've got a key and the final gold gear piece. I was driving myself absolutely fucking nuts looking for that gear piece outside. I was like, it's got to be out here. It's got to be out here. But of course, you have to figure out something else to sell in your shop, in your game. So the remedy to that is to just, I guess, make it so that you have to buy one of the gear pieces. I'm not overly mad or anything. I was just like I probably spent like 20 minutes. I was finally like, fuck it, fine, I'm gonna look up a guide. And then I was like, wait a minute, there's like a dev commentary for this game. What the shit? And that's how I even knew that there was a sort of dev playthrough to this game. So that's really, really cool. Skating at the rink. I guess that's the one that we probably should have aimed for anyway, but what can you do? So we are going for the skating rink next, which I completely forgot to go to. I don't know that the earmuffs do anything. I'm not aware of it if they do. There's nothing I can even think that they would do. They don't you don't need it for like a mission or anything in this level. So, but anyway, we are now heading for the Cinnamon City Ice Rink. Similar to how like we could go to like a mini level from the construction site, we can go to a mini level from here. Just kind of, I think my first goal is to just get off of the ice. And what I mean by that is like you can get to like these to like where it'll release you onto this like outer area where the ice isn't there. So like right here, there we are. All right, so the other thing I want to do, obviously get over to the other side of the map so that I can get that golden gear. I don't know, this is I really like this sort of area, I guess. Like this area is good. I was having trouble the first time I played this with like the ice until I really understand it. This game, I've take down Cal's mob. This is a really cool mission too. I feel like this game has like a lot of charm, but I really think you get a lot more out of it on a second playthrough. Sort of probably the same way that I would feel about, Super Mario 64. Like, I bet playing as an adult would be not half bad, but like as a kid, I never really cared for that game. So we've got another Moly collected, and I'm just gonna, I think there's only one one here, so I'm going to just go ahead and get ready to take down Cal's mob. Hopefully I have enough gold coins to do that. because it is like most of the missions in this area, very gold coin dependent. Like you have to do a lot with the gold coins, and the way we get there, I think, is through this door. Cal's mob. So it's very funny. We open up with a cutscene. Hey, who is that? Oh, just some kid, huh? Let him go, boys. Well, that's nice enough. I'm glad we didn't get blasted as soon as we entered here. His name is Cal Nid. I do unappreciated management here in Cinnamon City. Is that true? This soon-to-be late great mayor has been giving me lip. Oh boy, that's no good. But that's not your concern, I guess. Why don't you just run along now? If you're thinking about doing something about me, then you better be... Wait, you'd be the first, but I pay my henchmen 2 gold coins each to hide bullets. Wow. So each of these guys, like, are being paid 2 gold bullets to protect this like spider-looking dude. The mayor is like, I can't let that spider get into my head. Such a criminal shouldn't have this much power. So he says they need a police department. I would agree, but I think it's a way too little, way too late, because he's talking about snuffing you out there, Mr. Mayor. All right. I'm just kind of looking around. I haven't yet grabbed the as you probably noticed, the last molly, but I'm not super aware where it is. Hopefully it's not in the ice rink. I think this is probably going to be the first instance of me probably having to cut until I find it after we beat, obviously, this gear guy. So we've got, the way that this area works is we've got like that spider guy who's crawling around the top of the map, and he'll just kind of shoot at you as he travels around it. What we have to do, gold coins also fall here. We have to bribe these guys. I didn't see if they cost 2 or 3. I guess it probably doesn't matter. I'm looking for, obviously we're down here in kind of a bad position. Okay, so these guys cost 3 each, and there are 3 of them, I think, or maybe 4. No, there's 4. There's one last guy on the desk up there. I don't really have a great read on what my HP is right this second, and I'm just kind of, obviously down here scrounging for coins. Okay, there's our HP. I can get hit one more time before it's game over. Well, I'm going to get hit twice, but I've got like a 1 buffer. Looking for any coins that might fall down to me. Maybe I should kind of scrounge down here. Haha, there we go. There's one last coin. I like the music in this game a lot. There's a specific, like the boss fight music that I really like. Okay, so we're able to pay off that guy, and it's really, really cool. I like the way that this kind of storyline goes. It's very charming. So we like paid off the spider's goons. He's like, so this is it for Cal Nid, huh? I guess I should have expected that things would eventually turn south like this. Tony, Chris, and then Polly. And you, what was your name? I never actually learned it. So it's kind of funny. I don't know if this was intentional or not, but all of those are major Sopranos characters. As a big Sopranos fan myself, of course, I know that. So yeah, they light up the boss here. They shoot him down. Even though he's more of like a Don Corleone than he is like a Tony Soprano. But anyway, so that is the 4th gearbox, and that is thankfully the last one in the city proper. Of course, we have to go to the Lone Clock Tower now, which is, I would consider this area my least favorite area, but probably the most, what's the word I'm looking for? Like, most mechanically fun. Hey, there's the little monster guy. I also thought in that cutscene, I'm going to look back on it, but is there like a dead body whenever the camera pans here, like in this corner, like the orange dead body? I'm going to have to look back at that in the like whenever I go to look at this footage. Anyway, I need to get healed up because I know I don't have very much HP. I need to find this last molly. And I'm going to step out into the city just in case like it's like a real simple, just so that like I don't want to jerk you around if I don't have to in terms of like cutting room floor. And yeah, I don't know. So, I was talking about like how this is my least favorite part of the game, and it is because it is the only part of this game that features I guess I would call it like a screamer, which is fine, because you would think like with a horror game, right, like jump scares and stuff, like it kind of comes with the territory, like in modern gaming. Like if you're going to have a horror game, you probably have to have like jump scares and stuff. But as for like the rest of this game, I really fuck with like the ambiance and stuff. It's just kind of a shame that they had to resort to that in this one specific moment, jump scares. I'm going to, oh, you know what it is? I completely, yeah, because I got it. I was like looking for that gold gear the last time I played. I was like, I cannot find this motherfucker. I was getting so mad. I like butt stomped that, and I didn't really appreciate like how I probably would have never found that otherwise. All right. So 2 things of note here. We've got a clock tower in the background we're going to have to go towards, and we've got 2 graves here, and also obviously like I locked gate. So we continue on, and as soon as we get to this area, it just instantly pops. And I guess I haven't really pointed it out, but our character model will kind of change as we enter into like these dark areas and stuff. Sometimes we're injured, sometimes we can get healed and get uninjured and stuff like that. I don't know. So you can also only travel in very specific areas here in the city. Like I can't go here, there's like an invisible wall. So if I take like a beeline path, just know it's the best path to take. And we've got the not transparent, the like tie-dyed colored shit all around as well. I can't there's like a word for it that it obviously isn't tie-dyed. So time in this level, this like little mission, is extremely important. At midnight is when things get very dangerous if you're around certain enemies, and at 2 o'clock is when things don't get dangerous anymore, like they're off dangerous. And yeah, so you might notice a character down that way. That's an enemy we're going to come up on here very shortly. If we get got by either the big human-like enemy or the small human-like enemy, by being got, I mean like you just looked at, like you can't be in their gaze, and that will aggro on you. If you get to that position, you will get jump scared, and there will be a very loud sound. If that happens while I'm at this clock tower, I am going to put up a warning with a text countdown on the screen, and whenever it eventually shows up on the screen, I'm going to turn it way down so it's not nearly as loud for you. This game on PC anyway, it does a couple weird things. One, it opens a fucking command prompt, which is like worried the piss out of me whenever I first played it. I thought I got like a fucking virus on my computer off Steam, because that's been a problem as of late. Let's see. I'm oh boy, I kind of was forgetting how things open there. My heart just dropped. Wow. That threw me off in a big way. Oh yeah, but also this game, as much as I like am a-okay with it not being overly loud, I have this game turned up much louder than I have my games normally, and even then it's still kind of quiet to me. So we've got like vines, I would call them, kind of wrapped up over the walls here. Red and green. Now I'm going to do this all in one playthrough. Like I don't want to come back into this level. This is probably, like I said, my least favorite level, but like the most going on for it in terms of mechanics. But I'm going to be talking about why I'm doing certain things. So we come quickly around that corner. We get that key. You can see the number of keys you have by like your waist there on the bottom left of like your character. So as we kind of turn around, you're like, wait, what? There weren't this many turns. I've been around here. No, I started to get confused, but there's going to be a face at the end of this hallway. It's not like a screamer or anything, but it is weird. By the time I was like halfway around that turn, I was like, wait a minute, obviously this isn't right. And then I was like, no, wait a minute. And then before I even bothered to backtrack, I had turned back around and everything was fine. So I was like, oh, okay, I'm good. Like the hallway had just stopped being a shitter. So the way that those vines work is if you interact with like these little things here, they will get rid of the vines. This here also specifically plays piano. So that's nice, I guess. Yeah, so the red vines are going to be no more. I also forget if we need to even come into this room. I guess we'll go see what's in here. Let's see. Okay, so we can do some platforming to get up here. Whoa, easy now. This room is where you can go. I'm trying to avoid that enemy so I don't get like fucking jump scared, but there is like that enemy I was kind of talking about. There's like a green like vine thing in the background there. I'm going to see, because again, we can only really get attacked at midnight. So I've got like a midnight coming around. I'm going to get this key that is in here. I forget why this is important, like why you get a key to get a key. Obviously there's the green vine shit in here too, but let's see, it is midnight and I'm gonna wait for it to roll to about 3 o'clock so I'm safe, and then I'm gonna show this enemy off even though I don't want to. So it is 2 o'clock, and you know what, we can probably work our way over there. Now I'm not going to get this green vine. Please God, don't jump scare me. So it just kind of looks like you a little bit. It's like bloody, and it transfers between the two brothers' faces. I'm not going to stick around there. Maybe take my word for it. I mean, I showed him off. Please, what else do you want from me? Please don't don't whip me. Yeah, so we're off that. What was there's something else. So a very kind of cool detail. I don't want to like show it off necessarily, but while you're in these scary dark worlds, up in the top left of the screen, after you wait here for so long, it will pop up some red text that's like, "Oh, are you scared?" And it will actually disable the menu, which is extremely annoying kind of while you're in it. Maybe I'll just kind of like, there it is. What's the matter? Scared? It's kind of just like fading in. And then it will automatically like close my screen. Before, like, I thought my game kept getting bugged whenever I would like alt tab. But yeah, so it just closed my menu. I didn't touch a button, and like now I can't reopen the menu. So it disables the menu for a little bit. Certain level, like this game designer has obviously kind of made it pretty clear that he can like he can play with the menus, because certain boss fights and stuff you can't open up the menu whenever it would be important for you to do so. So you wouldn't know about this if you probably didn't play this level yet. Did I already go inside of the red vine room? I can't remember. Let's go inside and take a look. No, I don't think I have. This place has a Gwebble, a big ass Gwebble, a alpha Gwebble all the way in the corner. He's just kind of chilling. I guess he looks, kind of nice enough. He doesn't hurt you or anything, so I'm not like trying to preface it like, like watch out, we got to keep an eye on him. But here are blue vines that we're getting rid of. I'm not sure where the trouble comes from, but as with whenever we press the red vine get rid of her, it turned the screen blue, like, it turned red, and then he just kind of like fades through the floor, and that's all for the alpha Gwebble for here. Again, continuing on, we can now, let's see, there was no key here. Yeah. I was just kind of curious. I've kind of forgot like where you need keys, why you need keys for certain areas. Okay, so the piano is playing in this room, and we are looking for, yes, I think it's this door here. So I'm going to kind of show it off here. If you don't have any go juice to like do the wall bounce over and over again, there's like a monster over here. It's like a Gwebble. I think you have to be on his like level for him to grab you. It's like a mutated Gwebble kind of. I don't know why he is here specifically, other than to maybe just be like a enemy, to like bother you or whatever. But if you don't have any go juice for this area, I find it best to kind of like, if you can get 2 bounces off of those walls, you can kind of just like keep wall bouncing until you get up here. And this is the other side of the green vines. So you come into this room and you kind of just like finagle your way up here. I thought this would fall the first time I walked on it, so like I pretty well just jumped clean across it, but it does not fall. And then we take stairs up to where we're going. I don't know the importance of it. I don't even think it's really important, but you can open these blinds here, and they open up to nothing. There's a locked door here that we can use a key on. And yeah, it also takes away a lot of the UI elements, so like I can't really tell what those numbers to my left really mean exactly. I do think it is about midnight, I would guess. It just sort of feels like I just got kind of a feeling that it's midnight, and we've got those enemies around. We can also see a sort of a hand kind of moving over that direction. I'm trying to avoid these human-like enemies, even getting kind of close to them unless I have to. Easy. So I think if we open the curtain in this room from out here, so that's all there is to like see for right here, right now. If we open that curtain, it opens the curtain in this room. So, but I don't know because I've never not opened that curtain. I don't know what the point of that is. Now we are in a long hallway. Again, I thought I was going to like see an enemy here or something. I'm just going to long jump to the end of it. I don't think there's anything to see here at all. The only thing that's different is like this pillar is a little bit different. Like I played with the wall and stuff here. I don't think there's anything to see, to my knowledge anyway. Then like, I guess there are stalactites on the ceiling. But I don't know. That's a weird room. It's not often, I think, that there's just nothing in a room. So we have a enemy here. I don't think his eyes are actually supposed to be red. I think that's probably a bug for this room, because he's going to wake up here at midnight and get aggroed. This room is I don't think there's like too much going on. Like, thankfully, it's got a clock here that you can see if you finagle the camera in just such a way. So at midnight, he should actually wake up. That's no good, right? Maybe I just have to get jump scared. Fuck, I hope that's not true. Okay, well, turn down your volume, folks. Nope, maybe he just kind of wakes up naturally in this room. I don't know what's happening. I might just try my best to get through this room. And if he wakes up, then he wakes up, and I'll just deal with it then. I think I'm going to do one more rotation for midnight, and if he doesn't wake up by then I guess I'll just take it on the chin and get through this room. I don't know why his eyes are open. Obviously, we'll kind of get to see this character a little bit as we're coming up, but this is like another humanoid enemy. Actually, I would argue and say that he looks extremely similar to the characters that we play as B and R. I'm just kind of keeping my eye on both the timer. I don't want to waste your guys' time. Just play it as efficiently as possible, and he has still not woken up. Oh, yep, there he is. He's moving around. So I don't know why it missed the first trigger necessarily, and then he goes back to sleep. It's 2 o'clock. It's all safe. Really, I would say that it's probably 1:30 is whenever he goes to sleep, but of course I like to be safe. So, I don't know if it's like midnight just like wakes him up, kind of like the ringing of the bell or whatever. Again, I'm having like not audio issues. You guys should be able to hear what I want you to hear, like the music and stuff pretty well. But, in terms of like, okay, we're at about, you know what? I'm just going to kind of like let us hit midnight again. In terms of like the audio, like, I've had a lot of issues on Windows with this game, and like I also am having bugs with like certain secrets, and I'll kind of show those off, but like one is related to an ending and stuff. So there's the monster. You can kind of see its mouth moving. It's midnight, so he woke up. And again, it's about like 1:30-ish, but I lean more towards like 2 o'clock to be safe. So we've got like little divots that we can hide in here, as we kind of progress forward. And he'll also he'll mirror us in the background, like crawling towards us. We can move backwards. And I think this is really, really cool. Like, it's not like anything that I'm sure somebody hasn't really done before in terms of like game design and stuff, but it is like really, really neat in my opinion. I don't know. I just think it's neat, says Marge Simpson. So I'm sure it's been long enough. I really don't like this room just because it's so long, even if it didn't have like a jump scareable enemy, in it. I just think, I don't know, it's a little bit much for this mechanic, but the dev, I did listen to him talk about this. I'll probably have seen an hour of that playthrough because I wanted to make sure that I got all the secrets in my own playthrough. I did listen to him, and he said that this was probably like, this enemy here was something that he was pretty proud of, not necessarily like the crawling and stuff, but this segment, it was like probably the most effort that he put into like the game, and was like probably like, one of the hardest segments for him to do and stuff. So we fall down here, and that is that, thankfully. Now we still have one last little area. I recommend, if you don't enjoy getting jump scared, try your best to make your way out here and behind oh boy, it's just not going to happen. He's just going to wake up. Okay, well, we got to deal with that. So okay, it is midnight and he is awake. Hopefully at 1:30, 2 o'clock, he will fall back asleep. Okay, cool. I had a problem, like a glitch, whenever I played where he just like stayed awake, kind of indefinitely, until I entered the room and he jump scared me. What we're doing is we're traveling, what is this, counterclockwise. We're traveling counterclockwise in this room, looking for a key. It's about 7 o'clock. I'm going to get a little greedy here and get to about this area. It is nice because there is a clock on either side of the room that we can watch. Like that one there is showing currently 8, 9, 10, and 11 o'clock, I think. Yeah. And we're at 10 o'clock right now. I know this is a very kind of boring-ish area if you're not getting scared, but again, I don't know. I don't want to complain or anything, but like for one area in the game that is going to jump scare you, I don't really know why you wouldn't just have your whole game do that. And again, I'm having like audio issues anyway, not like super audio issues or anything, but I would just prefer to, just play this area safe. On the bright side, we won't get damaged here, which is nice. Not seeing, okay, it's 6 o'clock. We got plenty of time. And I am glad that I sort of felt I finally figured out this guy's pattern. I figured he was going to trigger way more often, and I figured like it would be kind of random, like, like 12 seconds off, like 6 seconds on or something like that. No, thankfully, this guy is on a pretty set schedule. The only thing is like that bug, like in that room that I kind of had where he didn't trigger on midnight for some reason. And then, I think there was another issue that, like the issue I described before where he, like the issue where he's just kind of indefinitely on. I think I'm going to let this roll over to midnight again, and we're going to see if he turns off at 2 o'clock. And if he doesn't, I guess we'll just get jump scared. I'll be back in just a second. Okay, so he is waking up again. It is midnight. Maybe he really can only scare you between like midnight and 2 o'clock. I really don't know. I just really don't want to chance it. It's just, like I said, I don't really like it. I might put a picture up of what that jump scare looks like just so that you can see it. Like what it looks like, because it is kind of cool what it looks like, but I just wish it wasn't accompanied with like a scream. Okay, so here is the gear, right? Now this area here is normally blocked off by green vines or a chain fence or something like that. I can't remember it now, but the only way to to get this open is to not hit that green vine switch area. And what you get back here is a shovel, which is cool. I only happened to just now notice it, but there is an enemy of some descript up here. I can't tell if it's a Gwebble or if it's that dude with the very vertical eyes. I'm going to say Gwebble. I'm going to hold it still here for just 2 seconds so we can kind of see it. And then I'm going to go back just a little bit. Yeah, I guess probably a Gwebble. Just wanted to show that off, just so we get everything that you can kind of see here. Then we jump up and we get the gold gear, and that has, thank God, been the clock tower. Level complete. We got all 5 gears. This is the third world, Cinnamon City, under our belt. We did get all the moles, which is really cool. That's another thing I didn't really understand. I don't know what it's saying by having that character there. If you go back through that level, he won't be there, but there is a new change to the level, a permanent change. If you come back out into the city here, this is where this cave is. You can't like go in at any point. But I guess I can show this off, especially considering that, we're going to, have to head this direction for the secret with our shovel. Over top of the clock tower now, there is a body, and it's, in terms of like the story and stuff, it's kind of cut and dry, sort of what it is. And we'll talk about it at some point in this playthrough. But right now it's like some kind of entity, a similar entity to that thing that was kind of harassing us and stuff. So 2 graves, you can use the shovel to dig your way down one. And in here, there's only 2 things to see. There is Weira on the wall. I don't understand what that is or what that means, but I think it is a character and it's related to a specific secret we haven't yet seen and might not even see on this playthrough. And then 4 stars, green, red, blue, and white. I almost said yellow. But yeah, that is all that there is to see in this level. Thankfully, I never have to come back here again. Excuse me. I don't hate, I have a very love-hate relationship with this level. There was so much that I hated when I played it, and so much that I don't like about it right now. But still, between the music and stuff and like the vibes and the gameplay, I would say probably still one of my favorite levels. So, new Mole high score. We've gotten 30 golden moles, 30 moles in total. Come in handy for the next hub area, without a doubt. All right, so continuing on. Let's see, we did this area. I'm just kind of thinking what all I need to do and sort of where. That purple crystal is like a little side area we are definitely going to do. Don't get me wrong, but I don't want to do it right this very second. I want to take this mushroom up and into it's something Heights. I can't really remember it. I guess we'll get the name here in just a second now, won't we? Anyway, so another mission, and Hyper Heights, and I get to play this mission a little weird. I don't have to worry about the moles in this mission because there is something very interesting I can show about. Tech kicks to triumph. So what they're calling tech kicks, and we'll have it described, I think, on a sign and by an NPC soon. Jumping off of a wall is what this game calls a tech kick. So we're going to have to tech kick our way to triumph, aka just being able to beat this level, get this gear. So I'm not going to worry about moles, and you're going to be able to see why by the end of the level. So we've got 2 of the little photons, which is nice. So let's read what this sign has to say. It says, leaping into walls is simply not good for your head. If you end up jumping into a wall, you'll most definitely lose control from bonking, similar to Mario. But do not fret, here's a little secret that only advanced jumpers know. If you try to jump the moment after you bonk into a wall, you'll launch away in the opposite direction, and that's called a tech kick. Most newbies have a difficult time with this technique, so be sure to practice. Times when you're expected to use the tech kick, I'm not very good at. Times whenever I just use it to get around level, I'm pretty good at. So to get to this golden gear, which is on the other side of this brick that I'm kind of phasing, actually it's up there, I guess we can see it, we are going to have to tech kick. I'm not great at it in this specific instance. Wow, oh boy, we're doing something here. Now, I did use some photons to somehow manage this. When I managed to not bonk there, that is, oh my god. You would not believe how much I struggled with this the first time I played. Okay, so here is a goofy looking fella. He says, have you ever visited the mountain range before? I assume that's way out in the distance. Hyper heights require skillful jumps to traverse. Good luck. Okay, cool. That is kind of that, I guess. And here is the golden gear we can go ahead and pick up. So the first of 5. Again, I'm not going to worry myself with the moles. That's the last time I'll say it. It'll make sense by the time we get done with this level why I'm not going to worry about them. So, a small favor, he says. I don't remember what that mission would be. Okay, so we've got to take out those squirrels and stuff. Actually, I kind of dig this level a little bit now that I know what I'm doing and stuff in it. So, I'm going to just throw myself down like I had just failed this real quick. Because I think, yeah, there's a golden gear piece that we need to pick up while we're down here. I knew there was some kind of collectibles around. Let me get back up and out of the water. Okay, cool. There are these flying squirrels. I really don't understand what you're expected to do with them. Like, I know you can kill them, but they're not like an overly menacing enemy. Like, they don't like really fuck with you. They're like hard to deal with and stuff. Like, nah, they're just, I mean, they just kind of fly around a little bit. I thought it might be a kind of thing in the Spyro 3, there were like moles that looked a lot like those things, and I thought maybe they were like covering stuff, like, you know, they sit on like a hole and then they just kind of like hover around until you're off of the hole. I thought maybe they were gonna do a little something with that, but no, that's not the case. Like, they aren't hiding anything. Not worried about the moles. I'm gonna head over here and pick up this gold gear piece though. We have 9 photons. I think this resets this. Okay, cool. No. Yeah, it does. This is a pretty simple puzzle. I actually thought I wouldn't fuck with this the first time that I played it, but it's really not that bad. You have to position all of the purple boxes onto these lights. If there is a light that is uncovered, then you have not put a purple box on a light. And then, I don't know, there's what, like 4 lights or whatever. I don't even think, I'm trying to think how you could, I guess you could probably position these in such a way, like really fuck it up, put all 4 purple boxes side by side, and maybe like lock yourself out of here. But I couldn't imagine that you could. Well, I can imagine, because I just described the situation where you've got a 2x2 box grid. You could lock yourself out of being able to progress, I guess. But, or I guess it is just handy if you're not good at a puzzle like this, that and I don't even want to call it a puzzle because it's like so easy, you know. But if you're not good at stuff like this, you know, I guess it would be handy to be able to restart. I am very glad that this guy did not take any opportunities to make like a super hard puzzle for this game. Oh, fuck, dude. It's just a mole. I thought it was a golden gear. Anyway, let's see what this goofy guzzler has to say. I hate box puzzles. I'm a passionate puzzle designer, and it's so boring. All you do is push dumb cubes around. It's not fun. It's not engaging. 2 out of 10 for box puzzles. Remove box from the dictionary. Hey, I feel ya. I was just complaining about like how I'm so glad that this guy doesn't lean into puzzles. I didn't realize I was about to get made fun of by myself. I don't think, yeah, okay, so this leads in from this way. I just kind of want to make sure that I'm able to, get all the golden gears and stuff. We can talk to this little mole character. Good before noon, young man. Would you help a mole of great age with a chore he cannot complete? I'll give you a cookie if you do. The bratty Mylios are up to their usual mischief of eating live roots and stealing rocks. They will poke their heads out of the ground every once in a while just to taunt me. So, whack-a-mole. It's whack-a-mole. They're on the ground, and, I think we have to whack 10 of them, and he starts the timer. Okay, we've got 30 seconds, so we just have to jump on them. I was doing, like, the ground pound attack to kill these things, but it doesn't it doesn't quite look like you have to try that hard. So, we are already at 7 with 15 seconds to spare. That's, 5 seconds per mole? We aren't surely going to need that. Nice, we double bounce there, which is perfect. I'm gonna head back up to talk to that mole man. It should be like some of his own ilk there that I just killed, but I guess not. He called him like Milios or something like that. So another gold gear under our belt. Taking flight. There's like a flight mechanic in this game. I'm about half and half at it. I guess it doesn't ever require that much precision, so it's really not that bad, but I'm not overly good at it. So I'm going to go ahead and get this gear piece. Oh, nice. I didn't actually think I would manage to land that, but hey, here we are. We live in the reality where I managed to, so let's get over to here, because we got to kind of climb our way up, hit a lever. What does this sign say? The colorful little collectibles you see littered through levels are called photons. You can only hold 10 of them. If you already have 10 photons, any more you pick up will heal you or restore air while underwater. If you have photons while using your slap move, then you'll throw a light disc. Little kind of late for this tip, but whatever. Anyway, yeah, I guess maybe we would almost need a photon for that area. Oh, hey, there's a mole. I guess we'll just forget about him for now. I know it's kind of like, man, get all the moles, but I'm not doing that. Oh, hey, I like this guy here. He says some cool stuff. People keep talking about a giant monster that lives behind all the mountains. Urban legends like that freak me out. Could you imagine something big enough to swallow an entire planet, let alone a mountain range? Okay, so he like adds some kind of subtext to something we're going to see soon enough. So we got to jump across all these, flip a lever, which allows us to get into a cage where there is a flight suit. I think I can kind of get to about like right here, and then we'll just try and dive right on it. Cool. This works a little bit weird. You can hit B while on the flight suit, and it will like fly you, like glide you sort of. I think you can hit it again while you're in air to boost again. But if you do that, it drains a photon. So photons are kind of like a resource. All right, so we fly through that little thing, and it gives us a moley. I guess I'm not trying to avoid moleys necessarily, but I do kind of want to show off like how you don't need to collect moleys in this level. But anyway, you use the glide power up to make it all the way over to where this golden gear is. I'm gonna try to, okay, that's okay, not a big deal. I've got 9 photons. We got all the time in the world to goof up. All right, coolio. So we got the golden gear for here. That puts us at what, 3? Where are the pieces? So we got to do one more, right? I'm just thinking in my head, one more, and then we'll have like the last, like we have to get all these pieces. So we got 3 pieces to collect, and then we have one more gear after that. I know that's not one more. It's just because I'm stupid. Wow. This is a pretty level. I really didn't like this level the first time I played it. There was a certain thing that just kind of like irked me about it. I've never liked the look of Tall Mountain from Super Mario 64. Mario 64. Can I just please call it Super Mario 64 and just be wrong? Super Mario 64. I never liked Tall Mountain, or what is it? It's like maybe the Grow Shrink level. I can't even remember what that one's called either, but I don't think that's Tall Mountain. I never liked those 2 levels at all, but they're like a necessary evil if you want 100% the game. And wow, now I don't know necessarily where this last gold piece is. You know what I might do? Just kind of actually come over here a little bit, and then I'm gonna like maybe like use my glide. The glide camera like immediately jerks, which is a little bit of a trouble for me. I am going to I'm gonna go ahead and just cut to when I find this gold gear, because I'm sure I'm not gonna be able to find it very quickly. Give me just 2 seconds. Oh, it just hit me. I forgot I did this the last time I played too. It's right here at the beginning of the level. I was just thinking about this, like, as I was kind of traveling around the map and stuff. The last time that I played this game, there was one thing I was thinking that this game kind of desperately needed, and it was an exit level button, like from here to be able to like exit level. Now, specifically, there's a gameplay reason not to be able to do this, because the game punishes you if you like just kind of quit out, and it'll put you in what the game is called the pit. Like, we were briefly there, and I'm going to eventually have a segment where we're going to probably have to go through the pit. But, like, the game wants to be able to penalize you, but really, in terms of, like, gameplay, I had a lot less fun just not being able to quit out of levels, or, like, I don't know, really that was it. It was just, like, I would be like, okay, I need to reload this, like, I'm obviously not going to win, like, we'll say this upcoming race. I'm like, okay, I want to retry this race. And instead of, like, being able to just retry it by exiting level, I had to, like, lose and then, like, watch a game over screen or, like, reboot the game. So here is a little lady. She's Harley Hare, and she's itching to race. If you can beat me, I'll give you this machine I found. Come on, ready to go? Yes, ma'am. On your mark. And then she takes our, like, little flight suit, because obviously that would be cheatsy doodling. But yeah, here we are. We've just got to beat her up to the little racing, the like, whoa, finish line that we saw earlier. That was kind of fortunate. That was a real big kind of boost, sort of. I think we are like kind of slated to be like way ahead of her right now. Now, of course, she's supposed to be able to jump around all the map and kind of, you know, get it. What? Dude, that we got so lucky with that flying squirrel. Well, there are signs that will direct you, but I am going to take advantage of the fact that this game basically fed me the win. What the fuck? Well, there's your use for the flying squirrels, at least. All right, so here is the final gear. Now, what happens after this is kind of interesting. Obviously, we go straight into the dark worldish area, and as I kind of already, talked about a little bit, I put importance on. What's the word that they call it? Like, wow, I really can't think of it. But there is a foreshadow. There is a creature that is around, and if he spots you, he will come towards you. Whoa, easy there. Okay, I need to be able to, yeah, like long jump. We are looking for we're looking for the golden ship, obviously. If this guy sees us, he'll like kind of like trawl the map a little bit. He'll kind of like circle the map. And if he sees you, he will gradually get closer and closer to you until he eats you. But it is like a thing where he can like, I'm going to see if I can, yeah. He like sort of saw us there a little bit. We got like a slight sound effect for it. Yeah, he like can see us, and then like I'm hiding back here now, and then he like, gets away. Now, for people who have played this game before, whatever, I'm going to let him eat the world, but I do want to show how you can get to the golden ship or whatever that you're supposed to be able to get to. Is he coming at us? No, he's just kind of trawling. I didn't, whoa, easy there. Easy, fella. I'm out of the, photons, which I didn't quite realize. Also, my controller vibration was stuck on there for a minute. Okay, so he is able to see us. Oh boy. Okay. Phew. Kind of getting lucky / unlucky at the same time. So you have to avoid this little goober guy here. I guess it would behoove me to get up to here, right? Where I can keep him on the other side of a wall. I like him a lot. I like this enemy a lot. And I don't really understand what's happening with like the world and stuff just yet. I hope to by the time that I would sit down and do a deep dive on this game. Or maybe even a lore video, but I think this game is more slated to a deep dive because there's not quite answers to certain things, which is when I prefer to do a deep dive on something. There's not quite answers to this game, but there are a lot of questions, and I don't understand how this guy kind of plays into the bad guy shit, because it otherwise seems like there's supposed to be like one overarching bad guy. And it is not this guy, but I don't know. By the way, we're letting him go around very slowly so that I can get up to the mushroom. It's about half sneaking segment, half, I I guess, platforming a little bit. Never have seen a platforming sneaking game, except I sort of told my friend that this is very similar to the Scarecrow boss fight, which also, if you consider the last clock tower area we were in, that was also like a Scarecrow-ish boss fight from Arkham Asylum. That's the game I'm thinking of. I'm just worried that if I jumped towards this little mushroom deal, that he would get too close to me too quick. And again, I guess it is kind of superfluous because we're going to we're going to bother to have the world eaten anyway. But I do think it's important to show how you would beat this like kind of normally. So here's the gold ship. Here's how we're supposed to leave. Now, if you don't get why isn't he? There we go. If you don't get eaten by this guy, this world will go back to staying the same, but we are going to bother to get eaten, and then it should spit us out. Whoa, that's a creepy looking fella. B and R lost a whole component. So it is considered like a death, like whenever he consumes you. Normally you get 2 tries at a level, like we would probably switch back over to being whichever character I wasn't at the time. Also, you'll notice, I only got 2 moles. That sucks. Don't worry. We're gonna get our moles, trust me. So that level would go back to being normal, but there's no reason for me to have a normal level whenever I can have a not normal level, right? Ziggity. This is a real fun name to remember because my friends and I, like when we play games, we'll go like diggity. So like no diggity. I can't think of that song. I think it's a Will Smith song. Dig it up. Oh, no diggity. Maybe it's a song that was made for the Disney movie Holes. I think it was, if you've ever seen that. No, wow. I think I'm conflating the 2 songs, actually. But anyway, so it spits us out to here, and that's considered, like, obviously a loss, right? Like, we lost there. But we did get the golden gears, so we were successful in that regard. And, it is considered giving us the spaceship. Now, we did lose 1 rocket, which I'll have to go fish out of the fucking maze. But as for right now, whenever we go back to Hyper Heights, not only is the music gone, the kind of thing there, the loading thing is red, but also it is a complete flatland. This area has been completely consumed. Now, fortunately enough for us, thankfully we won't get penalized for not having collected the moles. The moles are all around to collect. So during a normal level, if you decided not to pick up the moles until like you were in the dark world, they don't have like music or anything anyway. So, it's funny. I talked about this, or maybe I have talked about the long dark just in general before, but it takes an all white screen for me to figure out like where I've got like smudges on my screen. That's to say, like, obviously like right now I can kind of tell where I've got like a finger smudge on my screen. Okay, so only 2 more moles to pick up. You'll see them a lot better if you play this kind of game for yourself. Like, I can just happen to kind of see them from a distance, but they are like gray on gray, so I can understand why you wouldn't be able to see them. So that is 10 moles, and we just leave the level, just as simple as that. Now, as I mentioned before, if you're able to actually take that rocket out of there, that mission will stay the same. Highly Heights or something like that. I don't even remember now. I was just in there too. Now, I said that there are 2 bonus levels, which I do want to do before we bother to continue to the boss fight and stuff. So first bonus level, if you want to kind of think of them chronologically, is this one. I'm going to do them in a specific order and at specific times so that we can kind of cover them. But this is bonus level number 1. And I'm going to tell you, or I'm going to show you within the level how you can kind of tell like the numbering of the levels, because there's a specific way to do it. I mean, maybe it's even in the menu, like because like the level select will tell you how many levels there are and like, what their names are and stuff. Okay. So I'm going to go ahead and just do this the easy way. I think you can go around that wall there, but I mean, I've got photons. We're just going to do this the easy way. In all of these bonus levels, and I hate saying always and never because it always gets you into trouble, but to my knowledge anyway, each of these bonus areas has 2 golden monkeys in them, or god damn it, got the monkey shit again. 2 golden moles in them. If you're kind of looking for like a bellwether for what you should be doing in these and why and stuff, I dived over there to get a key, which we could use to get our second monkey here at the end of the level. Mole at the end of the level. Like, there's 1 mole, and then here comes the second mole. Now, normally, if you just played through it and you didn't get the key, you wouldn't be able to get that second mole. So our first significant secret, we are looking for, and it's kind of, I have looked at gameplay of this game, and it's not really been that clear to me where this kind of is, but you'll notice there's a hexagon shaped different, or like with a different kind of shape from like the wall. You can kind of tell there's like an outline of a hexagon here. You can jump through it. And behind it is Hub 1. So in every one of the secret worlds, or the like little secret extra worlds, there is a hub inside of it. This is Hub 1. I'm kind of split on this because there's a fucking lot of text in these. Also, there are these switches that we need to hit to progress further into these things. I don't think there's anything out and out scary. So I want to point out some big things in each of these, but I'm going to let you see all these. I don't know how much of these I'm going to read. A.W., Supreme Director of the Brotherhood Documentation of Anomaly, a happy place. So the game is called A Happy Place. It's a documentation of an anomaly, which would presumably be this. There is a date there, 1998, November 21st, overview of an event, and then the final thing that's very important is like the parts, obviously, part 1 initial, so they get titled things that are pretty important. So this is like their initial sort of confrontation with like this world. So it's been exactly 3 EA hours. I don't think it's Earth, but I'm not sure. 24 EA minutes since the emergency exit 14 crash landing. So the people who were in this hub like kind of crash landed here. It seems like any radiation has already dissipated entirely. And then like they list the features of this area. This is made of polygonal surfaces. It is vibrant in color, bright in lighting, Earth-like in reality altering, critically dangerous. From the landing site of Hub 1, it has been detected that all of those things are true, or at least the immediate area. So these are in order also at the top of the screen, or in the middle there, like, but at the top of the black text, 1.1. So you know which order to kind of read these in. This next area, I thought this was kind of semi-interesting. There are bunks here, so you can get a feel for like probably roundabout how many people were around here, at least 10. So 1.2, this is again November, or I'm sorry, November 21st. Maybe I said September earlier. There's been a quick change in danger protocol, and the outside of the entire vessel and all the hubs have become polygonal and vibrant. So like the ship was something else, not polygonal until recently. Interestingly, non-colorful tones like the metallic grayish, black, and white have been colorized by the atmosphere to fit palette-appropriate tones. So, like, this ship probably looked a little bit different in terms of color and everything until it came to this world. Controlled expeditions into the local area will be held once the exterior doors are openable. The vessel continues to regenerate for eventual departure. So that was 4.2. So, like, the ship, while kind of like broken because it crash landed. It seems like, because we are going to run into multiple ships, so it seems like multiple ships have kind of crash landed. Wow, I'm really having fucking trouble with this. There we go. Multiple ships have crash landed, and like they have to regenerate for them to be able to depart. So I'm going to go ahead and hit a sneaky switch up there. So we read 1.1, 1.2. Now this should be 1.3. It is now day 2 in this universe, even though the date in the top right hasn't changed. And an observation of strangeness has been made by this person, SVP. Even though this quasi-Earth place has believable sunlight and solar radiation, there's no visible celestial body. So I haven't pointed it out, but there's light here, but no sun. The lack of any radiation has proven immediate suspicions that we are not actually entered a conventional non-Euclidean. So it's clear that it's short for non-Euclidean. The vessel, and us with it, has truly fallen into a strange place. So, we are here, like that's what I'm speaking from their perspective. So they're here, and this is not a place that they're used to. The vessel and all hubs have regenerated, but the strange environmental effects have not yet buffered out by the systems of the ship to any degree. So these ships can kind of regenerate, but they haven't regenerated the fact that they're polygonal now. The doors to this new world must be opened by other means. The doors to this new world must be opened by other means. This character's name, Takag Ken, has offered to help breach the doors with his ability. This will be considered an option. Okay, so that's the end of day 2. So that was 1.5. I think we do have switches to flip, and I think that they always get tricky on me, those switches. So 1.5 into, or 1.4, preparations for the first expedition are set. So they were in this ship up until whenever this is about to happen. And the vessel has also regained its former abilities thanks to the wit and talent of each brother and sister aboard. So they call each other brotherhoods and sisterhoods and stuff. Brotherhood, documentation of anomaly. I guess it's just probably a brotherhood, probably similar to like, well, not necessarily, but in terms of like, you know, calling each other like brothers and sisters, similar to like the Brotherhood of Steel a little bit. So we've got our first switch flipped, and there should be one over here. I think it's on top of a crate, actually. Yeah, it's over here. I'll just go ahead and flip it. There's like, you don't miss anything by like me flipping it later. Okay, Team C+C has successfully exited Hub 2, which is not where we're at. Each member equipped with something suits, light armor, and small arms. The exteriors of the suits almost immediately inherited the structural design of the environment, so probably polygonal again. Head researcher, this man, Zatan, has made an official statement about this phenomenon. Strange happenings around this team, but they are not in peril. So there are weird things going on, obviously, like their equipment changing whenever they go outside, but otherwise, like, you know, they're not in an immediate danger. Okay, so we are finally in what should probably be the last couple of rooms. 1.7, we are not alone. Sea Log Part 2 Exploration. We will certainly do that. So we'll have to, you know, find a second hub. And luckily enough for you, we are going to pretty well go straight to the second one. So there is a blue gear here. Similarly, there are 5 blue gears we have to collect. And also just kind of as a note here, there is some of that tie-dye stuff on the wall. I can't fucking think of what it's called, but you know, something else that I was thinking about as I kind of went through this ship and I was thinking about things. So it's all locked down. There's obviously nobody here and stuff. And they said that they were like sealed in here and they weren't going to leave. The doors are broken in from the outside. This is the same thing for every ship. So that guy said he would use his ability to leave the ship, but they're broken in from the outside. I don't know. Something to think about. I'm not even, like, I haven't read all the text in this game, just something I was kind of thinking about as I was playing it. Anyway, welcome back to the polygonal, very dark, or very bright in comparison to that dark, not very dark, very bright in comparison to that dark area we were just in. So, unfortunately, or I guess semi-fortunately, depending on how you feel about this game and how you feel about those segments, we are going to have to do that a couple of times, at least 5, as I've already kind of alluded to. If you don't like those segments, maybe skip forward like fucking 5 minutes whenever you see me go into one. They really aren't that long, and but I could understand why you would be frustrated with like we'll say 7 minutes. We'll say like a 7-minute pause in the gameplay every. Man, I guess I'll continue to include them. Yeah, I probably should. Okay. So this area here, fuck. I'm gonna have to. I don't know how you're supposed to naturally get up to it. Wow, I actually don't know how I'm going to get up to it. I'm gonna need to. I'm gonna need to get some boost juice. Give me just 2 seconds. I'm gonna be back. I need to get some photons. Okay, so we're back. I have 10 photons. I'm just gonna wall climb this. I've got plenty of photons for it. Oh man. Well, now I'm a little bit worried, but there we go. So we're on top. Okay, there it is, the dark crystal. I was like, is the bonus level really not up here? Okay, here it is. We can just jump into it. Yeah, I don't know how you're normally supposed to get up there, but I mean, hey, you can get up there by wall climbing, and that's easy enough for me. So the second bonus level of 5, and again, we're gonna, if you don't like it, we have some exposition there. Oh, I fucking hate this level, bro. I kind of forgot about this level up until now. Alright, so anyway, I guess I can show you how I best get through this. So get used to long jumping. If you haven't learned how to long jump, go back into the normal world and figure out how you're going to do that. Because these are the perfect distance for long jumping. These mushrooms will push you off and beat your ass, bro, like consistently. So, and you know, you've got time here, so just go ahead and sort of figure out like the pacing of the mushrooms and where you need to go. All right, okay. Man, that's no good. But I do think we get enough bounce to get some closest to up here. Okay, there we go. And then that bounce off that like is enough to get up here. And then obviously once you're up here, you can get this HP refill. So, all right, so I'm going to try and long jump to here, okay? I know that this game isn't like, you probably shouldn't think about this like a strategy, but this is like one of the few kind of areas that I like really kind of disliked whenever I played, and it's just because it's hard. You know, it's funny how much those overlap, how much the things I dislike are just things I struggled with, but I got, oh, you know something else I thought about this area? I think I can just climb the wall here. Oh, yeah, you know what? Fuck it, let's do that. Actually, we're just going to do some wall climbing here. Probably might hear me bash a little bit. Okay, so we got this here for our first little golden mole pal. And then I'm going to try to get some height, and whoa. You know, out of the two things you could probably do for that area, that's probably the way harder, like just to play the level normally. So I think that, yeah, you can see another very, very lightly upside down. I think that's also a hexagon. It just looks like a house. You can jump through the wall here and kind of go around, and eventually you'll end up where Hub 2 is. So, you know, if you read those logs, this was where they like exited Hub 2 and then like did their exploration or whatever. So it makes sense that the Hub 2 logs are here. And as I mentioned before, these doors are beat in to the inside. So like they were beat outside to inside. So we can read how their exploration went. 2-1. Soon after these two characters were deployed from Hub 1, CC reported a moving entity close to the cave exit. TC plus C will be receiving new orders. So the characters that were deployed from Hub 1. Same day. I guess I must be mistaken. Maybe that's just the general date, that 1998, 11/21. This title is important. Also, Part 2, Exploration. So that is 2-1. And I didn't really come into this expecting to just like sit here and read all this shit, but I guess kind of here we are. So 2-2, weapons were distributed to 3 of the team members. So they ran into something and they thought they probably needed to get weapons to deal with whatever it was. So I'm sure we'll probably get some context as to why that is soon enough. Okay, so here we go. This is probably 2-3, hopefully. Multiple life forms have been confirmed to be living on this small platform planet. A Gwebble, the first creature to be documented. A short, stubby creature with large red hands, feet, and torso. Gwebbles are bipedal and have opposable thumbs. So, sort of human-like, sort of. Not human-like, whenever you're comparing all things that are and aren't human. I think we've hit the appropriate amount of switches. I keep bonking my head here. All right, continuing on. So we've got, 2 doors that are open and that one at the end of the hallway that's closed. So we were what? 2-4? 2-3. The first Gwebble that altercated followed team members. So they led it back to Hub 1. Altercated? Like fought? During capture, an environmental sample Adalta concluded. Tests are underway, so they're testing. So they captured like one and they're doing tests on it now. What is this? 3 days after the initial capture, G1 stopped moving. It stood still in its latest position for 4 Earth, I'm going to assume Earth hours before it was noticed. So they captured it, and 3 days after it was captured, it just full on stopped moving and stayed like that for 3 hours. I assume that this is probably where we've got a switch to flip. Wow, I'm just bonking the hell out of stuff in here, huh? Okay, so that was 3-5. Is this 3-6 or 2-6? P772 closed 1 EA day ago, and the vessel has found many interesting details of this world. So some kind of like a scouting vessel, maybe. There are evenly gridded levels that contain foreign beings and objects. The nature of these levels is unknown. They're most likely intelligently designed. So they've got worlds that they've come to understand are like intelligently designed here, like the cats and the mole people and that like bunny girl and stuff. Like they were all is seemingly intelligently designed. Now, before we've got another gear here, but I said I'd show all the logs, and you might not see this tricky log that's all the way back here. Preparations for manned expeditions will be made soon. The possibility of danger is the final major variable to be sorted out before I'm comfortable with sending personnel anywhere in this world. So they have to figure out if it's going to be dangerous before they send anybody out into the world. And that is enough exposition for now, don't you think? We shouldn't meander I guess, around these kind of levels. I thought about like maybe just like saving all these bonus levels until the very end, but I do think that there is something like you understand more about the world by understanding it right now, for one, but then also you like you know, like it kind of give like they're companion pieces. So like you understand that the Gwebbles and that these people came from like another world, and you know there's something more to this area and to this game than just like, you know, what we've seen so far, I guess, if that makes sense. So climbing up the wall here, I'm really appreciative that you can just cheese a little bit of this if you're very good at platforming. Oh, thank you, God above. Oh, and there we go. Oh, brother. I'll be back in a second once I'm up leaving this level. You might notice that I'm Mr. Orange Shirt now. That kind of comes with the territory of... oh shit, having died. What? How did you do that, Dr. Durko? I guess the world will never know. It's like how many licks it takes to get to the center of a Tootsie Roll Pop. Yeah, I died. But you know, we we made it back is the important part, right? It did cost all my photons, but on the bright side, we're ready for the first boss. We've done everything that there is to do in this like little hub area and stuff. So the boss area, you probably noticed these rockets kind of around and like in the levels, like why are they here, when are they here and stuff. So every boss takes a certain number of rockets to challenge. This one, for example, takes 2 rockets. Obviously you get enough rockets from having completed a world. We have obtained 4 rockets. There's 1 rocket in the maze, so in total we have 3 usable rockets. Again, we only need 2 to enter this world, but just so you know how it's kind of calculated and stuff, what it means and everything. That was something that confused me. I didn't really understand like the UI that kept popping up that was like obtained, missed, and how many you have and shit. I was like, what is this equation? Like, do I have to figure this out? Anyway, here we are. Kind of reminds me a lot of the, like, whenever they're going to battle Bowser, like, level, like the Bowser levels, I guess you could say. It would behoove us, once again, to go into this upcoming boss fight with some photons in our inventory, because, you know, it's going to be a kind of challenging boss fight. Now, you might recognize these kittens from when that... we had that cutscene earlier. So I think the cats take, what is it, like 2 hits, 3 hits, 2 hits to kill. I'm not even going to bother to kill them. I just kind of wanted to show that you could kill them and what they are and stuff. But yeah, they're like enemies. I guess we could, if we needed to, land on these flying squirrels, but I'm just going to, yeah, just full send it over this way. I can't remember. I don't think that there's... any like collectibles like squirrels or anything on these like little levels, like the transitional levels. I can't think of what they're called in Mario 64, but like where you're just kind of like traveling between you know what, I bet there probably is I bet there's a fucking mole up here, bro. Yeah, great. Oh, and then that means that there's a mole all the way down here too. I'm gonna guess if I had to, that there are 2 golden moles on each of these levels. Now, let me see if I can go to the totals. Let's see. Fern Field, Coastal Cliffside, Cinnamon City, Hyper Heights, Fever Freeway. That's a place I haven't been yet. Rigged Ridge, same. Calcium, Flooded, Insomnia. Other areas and collectibles. No. Well, let's hope I got all the fucking moles then. For my sake, please. All right. Anyway, so yay, we've got both moles, and that's all that there is. And now we can go to this like dark crystal that's up here, the same one that we've been using to go to the bonus worlds, to go inside and fight a boss finally. Okay, and as we open up, super similar to like Bowser boss fights, this is, you know, he's like, surrender, intruder. Like we're getting, you know, accosted by him. I'm an official of the Kittland Corp, and I wish it was called Kittyland Corp. Kittland Corp, and you are trespassing onto my military grounds. His name is Baron Bear, and my military ranking is one of the highest. I'm obligated to arrest you. King Kitt has a craving for humans, so I'll be taking you straight to him. Hee hee ha ha. Come peacefully. No funny business or tail grabbing. So thankfully, they obviously give you like the hint for how you're supposed to do this. They have 3 basic attacks. So if you're far enough away, they'll like Uzi at you, because all these bosses are pretty well the same. So he'll Uzi at you. If you're super far away, like really, really far away, he'll like roll at you. And then if you're close, he'll do like a dive bomb attack. The first couple of these cat guys are not very quick. You have to grab them by the tail and throw them into the boxes. And each cat boss gets quicker and quicker. As best as I'm able to kind of assume, you are aiming for the bulb of their tail. So imagine if they had like a red bulb on the end of it, like a Christmas bulb. That is what you're supposed to be aiming for whenever you go to grab them. But it is really finicky, and you also have to aim while you're in the air, so to throw them. So you don't really have much in the way of like kind of breathing room. Like I couldn't get all the way turned around there, which I guess is fine. I'm gonna go ahead and heal up off of this this photon. Now maybe if I can get like kind of close enough, it just kind of sucks because like if I grab his tail while he's really close to the box, then like, you know, I obviously fail that attack. Like right here is probably way too close to him. Maybe if I can get him to kind of come off to the side here. But it's 3 of these and you're out, kind of like a Zelda puzzle boss a little bit. Yeah, that one's probably too far. So you got to kind of like, I guess, you know, come up with a happy medium. Thankfully, I got him a little bit trapped in a loop there. Let's see. No, I still can't get his tail from that way. All right, what if he attacks me like right here, and then I position myself to grab his tail? Again, I would say that your first and second one, maybe you treat a little bit like a learning curve a little bit. Thankfully, he destroyed that box, so that means I'll get new boxes spawned. This is an area that I said that a friend of mine and I, like, he normally doesn't fuck with games like this either, but I was like showing it to him. We really like the soundtrack to here. It kind of sounds a bit piratey, but I don't know. I would say that this is probably my favorite like song in the soundtrack. So as you get like you've attacked him a couple of times, and a lot of times for like the different cats and stuff, cat core bosses, they will add in stuff to the environment. Like for this one here, obviously you can see we've got an airplane that's dropping bombs. Not only can the bombs hit you, the bombs can hit the crates. So sometimes you might just lose your sort of attack attempt on a box. On the bright side, I don't think I have been thrown out of the map in any of the time that I've played this, which is fortunate. But in that same sort of vein of thinking, I would kind of like to be able to like, if I can grab his tail from behind, I would like to. I guess supposedly, or not supposedly, but my only thought for like being able to grab the tail while you're kind of out of bounds is I'm pretty sure you go straight to the ground, so you would fall out of the map. So at least now, having talked about it, I kind of understand why you can. They are so fucking hard to grab. I don't know. And imagine me like thinking you had to grab it at like the base, whereas again, you're kind of aiming more for like the bulb of the tail. Oh boy, okay. Maybe I should add in some more dives to my kind of attacks, and also like sort of anticipate where he's going to go and where his tail is going to be a little bit. Oh, and he got angry and kicked us up some more boxes. So, all right, let me maybe bait him in, and then I'm going to get to the side, go to where he's going, and then, man, we missed the tail. Shoot. All right. There we go, maybe? No, such like. Oh, and did we get it right? Nope, we got it a little bit too far to the right. Okay, well, at least he broke my box for me, which should give me a whole slew of new boxes with which to fight this guy. Maybe if we do like a little... Okay, that was slick. That's probably the slickest I've ever done an attack. Hey, cool. I like the photons here quite a bit. They're very pretty. I like the look of them. Yeah, so they, like, after you beat them, excuse me, coming off of being sick, sorry. The sky becomes nice, the music becomes nice. Now, normally whenever we get a gear, like, we just do like a little song and dance, but whenever we get a ticket, we do like quite a little jig. There are 3 tickets to be had in the game, and they obviously take you to like the next hub world or whatever. So yeah, that has been the ticket for this first hub area, and we are, I don't know, it's, I guess, a third of the way through the game. The first area is kind of padded a little bit, but we have a lot of late game kind of secrets and stuff to show off as well. So yes, that has been the first area, and I hear the music kind of like zooming back in, so we should be back to the back to the hub area here in just a second, provided that my game is not about to crash. Whew, I was getting a little bit worried there. So we have our train ticket, and with it, there's a train conductor man here, probably similar to the guy who was on the boat, and we can take the train, and it's related to the ticket. So there are like 3 different train stations. The first ticket is green. I think there's a blue one next, and then a red one last. I don't know. I know that's the collars anyway. So anyway, we can take the train to the next hub area. Something about the loading screen while we're here, because I don't know how much I've pointed it out or whatever. In the bottom right, you can see that there are 2 butterflies. There were 2 butterflies earlier in the like beach segment, dark world, that woke up the monster there. Kind of wonder if it's not like a wholesale metaphor, but it's meant to be a metaphor. But I don't know. Something to think about. I just want you to, you know, I'm just pointing out things like that house that was there and stuff. Just kind of food for thought. So we've got this guy here again, Connor. He could use moly magic to bring pillars up from the abyss. They are going to cost how many? 30 moles? Okay, sure. I can afford that. I think you need at least 80 moles to beat the game. So I also 3, 6, 9, 12, 15. Damn. I was wondering if they kept up and were accurate for like how many moles he says he needs versus how many moles that he uses, but no such luck. He needs 40 moles to uncurse the desert like area. So excuse me, man. Sorry about that. Anyway, they're uncursing this like pyramidish area, and Connor is gone. So I think there is only 3 levels here. It's kind of interesting. This area blends the dark world with the light world, and if you ask my opinion, it does it very well. So Fever Freeway. I kind of like this level, but you need to play it linear up until a certain point, and also we're back to getting the fucking moles, all of them, so that's fun, I guess. And I shrugged whenever I said that, so not like you could see it, but that's fun, I guess. Alright, so opening up here. I don't think there's anything. I think that's actually the exit to our left. Now, we can use our HP as a bit of a resource while we're traveling around if we don't have photons and you're not very good at the long jumps. Again, at this point, if you're going for like 100% and stuff, you should probably be half decent at long jumps, or at least not do stupid ass shit like that. But again, using our HP as a resource, we can kind of go around. I actually think this was an area I did not get all the moles for. Something I'm going to have to think about, because I don't know probably where all the moles are here then. I don't think I've mentioned it, but the character switch is like where we can switch characters is right here. So like, well, like in every level you can switch characters unless like one of your guys is down from having died. I think I'll just play as this guy for right now. I don't have a preference. I just bothered to come over here, so I might as well pick him up, right? Alright, so you will probably be kind of confused with this area a little bit. Like, it's not like a maze, you know, or anything, but I could see why you would be a little bit confused. I've never been hit by these motorcycle guys, if you can. They're not related to any quests. I don't really know why they're here or what they're doing, but whatever. Okay, continuing on, we end up over here next to these like little, I guess I'll call them lava walkers. That's kind of what they look like, right? Maybe I'll go ahead and climb this. No, this is where they're spawning. Oh, hey, but there's a mole up here. So what they do, these guys act as a thing that you can land on to not get hit by the lava. So like that, we can't be hit by the lava right now. Now, we're at a little bit of a unfortunate situation because we can't really progress any further from here, but just so you know that you can climb on those guys. I think maybe if you don't have photons, you're supposed to be able to like use them to get over here, but thankfully we did have photons. So I said this level mixes the light in the dark segments. This level is not bad. You're aiming. I know you cannot see shit down here. Trust me. I promise you I understand that. You are aiming for where the kind of like light pillar is in these areas. Now, there is a creature down here, and there's always a creature every time that we come down here. But the first one, anyway, is not dangerous. He has red eyes, so be ready for that. Whenever we see him, I got a feeling we'll probably run straight into this motherfucker just because, I don't know. That's the nature of the thing, I guess. There are these like little side rooms you can go in, and it's my current leading theory that that's probably where the moly that I'm missing is in one of these like little rooms that I didn't bother to go in. I got 8 photons, which I could use if I needed to, just kind of keeping my eyes out all around here. He's not going to like jump out or like super hurt us or anything, but just so you know that there is another creature down here. Red eyes, very dark looking character. And we might even sneak up on him before oh, there he is. I can see his eyes down this hallway. Okay. So, I just want to check these rooms for these fucking moles, dude, just kind of while I happen to be down here and stuff. Just looking. Okay, so this is a room we were already in. And I'm not trying to pad for time or anything. I'm just making sure that I have checked, most of the rooms. So he was down this way? Now I got a feeling now that I've seen this guy that he's going to get the jump on me. Just keeping oh, there he is. So he will run away from you if he like spots you. This one anyway does. Each of these monsters have like different mechanics to them. This guy, he'll just like run away. He'll just like keep backing away from you. He's not dangerous. What you are looking for though is a wall. It's a spike wall, and you won't know it's a spike wall until you get very near to it. Again, just kind of looking around. Now I'm looking for the spike wall, and then we'll look for him. Okay, so here it is. This is the spike wall. As you get kind of close to it, it will just, trigger, to spikes. Now we need to look for that guy with the gear because he keeps running away from us, right? And then, as you might probably assume, we just have to get him to go into it as he's running away from us. Okay, here he is. Maybe I can like get him to. Okay, we're gonna get him to back up there. I guess about half and half. Like, obviously, it's good that there's no music. It sets the slow ambiance of the time. But okay, so what I think I'm gonna do, I'm gonna hide around this corner. And then we're going to see if he comes forward. Okay, so yeah, he's starting back his walking little segment here. And then I'm just going to surprise him from the side. And then he should go back into there. I don't know. It's fine. This is like a fine little segment. I think it's cool to pair these two. Okay, we're going to scare him. Okay, perfect. And then he goes back and he gets got by the claw wall, the spike wall, and we have gotten our gear. So 1 out of 5. And again, these like kind of combine the two, if that makes sense. So like, dark world and light world. So like, we won't really have a dark world segment, but we'll go into the dark world 5 times here. So, all right, meiotic magic. Now, I'm not familiar with what a meiotic is. I can sort of assume that it is, oh wow, I haven't set my checkpoint for here. That kind of sucks. Because normally I don't start all the way back here. I need to remember to set a checkpoint whenever I go, whenever I get back to the road. What was I saying? Oh yeah, so yeah, we'll have like light and dark segments kind of intertwined with one another. On the bright side, so there'll be like no big dark segment that we have to do. On the kind of big bright side, like we can get hurt. I don't want to give the impression that we can't get hurt during these little dark world segments, but having said that, like, they're usually not inherently dangerous or that's that scary. I guess there are kind of like, some enemies that are eerie down there, but not like the end of the world eerie or anything. Okay, so I'm going to set my checkpoint to here, just so that whenever I redo an area like this, it will remember my checkpoint. I guess wow, I can't even get around that now, can I? Am I supposed to like jump on these guys' heads maybe? No, he's kind of angling away from me. Maybe I could like jump down here. Is that lava? No, thank goodness that's not lava. And I should be able to make it up to this little like rock road area. I guess asphalt it would be. And we're aiming for the bat cave, which I guess is a meiotic, right? Oh man, I got hit by how do you even get hit by a fucking rock? Oh wow, and I'm still getting like lava rock shot at me. Well, fingers crossed I don't get hit again, right? Okay, so we've got 2 HP. Oh, and I talked about this super earlier, but I haven't talked about it now. You see up in the top right how we've got a bow tie and a workman's tie. The workman's tie means that we have the purple character available. The orange tie means that bow tie means that we have the orange character available. So like if you need to know, I guess, like if you have lives available or whatever, you can always see it from your screen. Also, I don't know, I think it's because our HP is so low that it's still showing me my HP, but that's not like something I'm intentionally trying to do. Okay, well, I think I fucked myself actually. Wow. I don't think there's anything I can do. I think I'm just going to have to make a cut here. Yeah. Okay. And I don't know why I even came over to this mole. I thought that was the way we had to go. I'm so dumb. Ugh. All right. I'll be back in 2 seconds. All right. We're back here where these, like, lava walkers were all kind of, like, walking in the same spot. I think we can talk to this guy. Yeah, they all just say eat. Now, there are these guys kind of spread out all around the level, and they're used here so that, well, you can see they're going to take a different form here in just a second. They're not evil. I'm not, like, trying to, you know, once again, foreshadow or anything. But here is the, what is this guy? He's Screechy Yeechi, the best caster in all the land. I love this guy's name, Screechy Yeechi. With my power, you can rise up from where you stand. So he rhymes. You want to be a bat? I could do that. You want to fly high into the sky? Why don't you give it a try? And I just want to go until he fails. He's like, young boys, a purple and orange. You can now, door hinge? I don't know, man. Have fun with my power. Okay. He also warned to you, know that distractions, no matter how minor, will remove the transformation. Bars. So, you can now, like, turn into a bat and fly around. Similar to, like, Banjo-Kazooie, like the transformations that Mumbo Jumbo. I was going to call him Mojo Jojo. Nope, that is, Powerpuff Girls. So, any kind of, like, a level transition, any, like, hitting an enemy, anything will, like, turn you into a bat. Now, for some reason, I was thinking that it turned all those bats into, like, these flying bats that we could use to fly around. Nice. I better go over here and collect my fucking, dumbass brother's little orb. This will give us some photons, I think. No, it gave us HP. Okay, and then it also allows us to, of course, like, we've got the extra life now. That's what I'm trying to say. So then, I think after we were down there, right, it's telling us that we have to, like, if you remember, the camera shot was down there to that, like, bat-looking cave thing, and then it shot back up to here, so we're just climbing this. Pretty simple stuff. This level super reminds me of oh, I forgot we're falling. Yep, I forget that every time. Kind of reminds me of a level from Tori 3D, I think it was the first one. No, maybe it was the second one. But there was like a lava worm that slowly crawled its way towards the map as you were playing on that game, and that was really, really cool. Anyway, so I super appreciate that it shows the entrance like way up in the air. So this enemy, I actually think that we're at risk of like being attacked now. Like we've got some of these guys who can attack us. I'm just kind of keeping my eye out. I mean, the thing is, these monsters can only deal so much HP to you. And again, we were talking earlier about like good enemy designs like screamers versus like, monsters that are just eerie and stuff. And this is another one of the just eerie ones. So like we can scare him back. But we can also, like if we block him, like if we scare him back for long enough, not like if we just stay in his way. If we just stay in his way, he'll like charge at us like a football player kind of. So, I'm just gonna try to like get him to near where I think that wall is that has the spikes on it, and then I'm gonna get him to charge at me. So I think that's how it's gonna work, right? So like if I go here, and then I think he should. Oh, he did just kind of football charge at us. Maybe if I just kind of fuck off, he'll naturally die here. I think, yeah, his AI is fine. He's figuring out how to walk around. Okay, can that gate kill him, please? Oh my goodness, please. Let me scare him back just a... Oh, yes, there we go. We got him finally. All right, cool. And our face is a little bit fucked up, I think because we got damaged in here, but that's fine. Thankfully, we are back up in a 4-way stop. I don't remember the gears for this. Obviously, I already mentioned that I wasn't able to collect all the moles here. Wow, that is blinding in comparison. Oh, this is actually a kind of cool, I like this area a little bit. Very, very light. Like, there's no part of the platforming in this game until, like, the secret stuff that, like, gets very difficult at all. Now, I'm looking, really, I guess, ideally, I could just go over and get the bat suit and then just kind of fly around as much as I want to. So, I think that's exactly what I'm going to do. It'll make my life easier, and besides, I have to travel like parallel anyway, so it didn't really matter which direction I took. The little golden things that you can see on this mountain here are the gear pieces. I I don't think I'm gonna stop right now and get them. You can sort of similar to like how you dive. There's like a drill thing. You very slowly, I think, fall down. This is only the slightest bit faster than just flying. So, but it is faster. So we're here for it. Is there a molly up here? Oh, there is a molly. Maybe this is the one I didn't get. I don't know. I'm probably gonna say that for like every fucking molly that I find in this map. So maybe I can't. Oh, maybe I can just dash the B button. I don't know. I don't know if that's actually faster or not, though. Okay, so we've got a bat here. If we talk to him, we'll lose our bat power up. So instead, I'm going to activate the checkpoint and move through this area. I think the last time I played this, I didn't even have the bat power up, so I guess I'm kind of glad that they let you keep it for this area. You do have to kind of navigate a little carefully, kind of Flappy Birds-ish in terms of not hitting the top or the bottoms of, you know, these areas. But now what you can do is you can flip this switch to give yourself a shortcut back to where you can get a full heal if you're like really struggling with this area. But I'm just going to go ahead and go straight to here because we're going to lose the bat suit wherever I decide to interact with the lever. So might as well do it where I can kind of get rewarded for it, right? We have got lava walkers, but this time they are the lava walkers that are friendly in the direction that I want to travel. So you know, we've got that, and I'm trying not to hit the lava, but it really wouldn't be the end of the world because we would just spawn back over where that where our checkpoint is. Yeah, I guess that is a checkpoint. I know I described at the beginning of this like playthrough that like I didn't really know what that was used for. It just didn't really make sense to me at the beginning of the game. Maybe there was a sign I didn't read because you saw how like ignorant I kind of was with the signs and stuff. All right, so a third kind of goopy. I kept calling them lanky guys, but I don't know what you would call one of these monsters. Maybe gooberts or something. They're not like very deadly or anything. I don't think. I hope I'm not going to eat my words and I just got like really lucky. But these guys aren't overly hard. They aren't overly deadly, and it is eerie the whole time you're down here. I read the TV tropes page for this game because I was just trying to find anything about this game, like anybody talking about this game anywhere where I could get some kind of information about it. And so I was like reading the TV tropes page, and I read before I came to here, they're like, this area has like, in like the lava highway area, there are it's like really cool and it's like red and stuff, and then it's like, but there are also monsters deep beneath you. So like I knew coming down here that there was going to kind of be like a monster or whatever. Okay, I want to lure this guy over here. Try not to get, oh great, I got hit anyway. I'm trying to, you know, obviously get him over here. I think this guy's probably one of the trickiest ones to like get an attack pattern in correctly on him. Okay, I'm on my last HP. Well, I'm probably dead then, right? What if I do like kind of like this? Wow, I think I'm probably gonna almost assuredly die. Okay, so he's at least looking my direction. Is he gonna maybe charge me? Oh, great, I'm dead. Ugh. All right, I'll be back in 2 seconds. All right, so we're back here. I know it's not exactly fanfare or anything, but he is following us, thankfully. I was trying to like describe or think to myself, oh, hey, we did kill him. Cool. I was trying to think to myself like how best to describe like killing these guys and stuff, like, you know, because they are kind of frustrating, but like, not frustrating. You know, it's just the timing with the wall and everything, and I'm not very good at it. So there we go. We're seeing some parallels between what I'm good at and whether or not I like it. Wow, I was getting so coy about that, I completely forgot what... Oh, okay. But, like, I think that they said it about assassinating Osama bin Laden. Like, he was, like, kind of, like, gloating about having not been taken out yet. And they're like, hey, listen, you have to get lucky every day. I only have to get lucky once, bud. So that's kind of, like, you know, the same way that I... feel about those guys is like, yeah, sure, I choke on them a lot. Like, I'm not very good at the like lanky monsters, but I only have to get lucky once. You have to get lucky a whole bunch. I'm just kind of looping around. Might as well get the moleys that are on this mountain and stuff too. So, and of course, like the gears and shit. I don't know. The gimmick for this level is fine. It's not bad. Is all I'll say for it. Which for a video game, very rarely do I like either I'm positive or negative. I'm very rarely like neutral about like a specific mechanic or whatever, but this one where you go light dark world constantly and stuff, like, you know, you would kind of think, as easy as it has been to just get gears so far, that they wouldn't like kind of make you do anything else whenever you got a gear, but not the case. I'm going to pick up this one and let's see where that, whoa, easy now. Okay, cool, that's right to our left, and also because I got the last one, it got rid of my bat suit. Whatever, not a big deal. I got 6 out of 10 moles. I do think I'm gonna probably do like a little, after I get all of the golden gears, I go around and do like a getting all the moles thing. Like, you know, I'll cut to wherever the fuck I find the actual moles at, because I guess we're turning this into a find all the moles segment after all, huh? Now, I don't want to traverse all the way around this big thing, so I'm just gonna, you know, do my platforming to get on top of it and end up over here. I'm pretty excited to learn some more about the world of this game. There's something very fucking weird going on with it. There's like, oh, okay, is that the yeah, that's the thing I guess we're looking for. Again, it doesn't really have any fanfare. There's not like a bunch of car horns and shit whenever it like comes at you. So this one seems to be, maybe it's an amalgamation of a bunch of characters. I don't think so though. It looks like children's toys, honestly. I'm trying to keep him on my tail until I can find this fucking corridor. I thought I was so good at navigating this shit too. Alright, well, not doing the best on HP all of a sudden. Well, I mean, not the end of the world, but is he still following? Yeah, I was worried about that corner, of course. No, I've completely lost him. What the hell? How did I completely lose him? What is even happening? And he also doesn't have red eyes, which kind of sucks for me. Oh, great. And of course I found the corridor that I'm looking for. Okay, here he is. Cool. Please come my way, sir. Yeah, I don't know what, like I said, it kind of looks like children's toys a little bit. So he is charging. I guess I'll let him charge. No, there's Gwebbles and stuff inside of him. Maybe it is like an amalgamation of characters then. I don't really know. I guess it doesn't really matter. But yes, that is the fourth one. Obsolump's Mantle. I kind of like this guy's design a little bit. He's not a very hard boss, but he's a cool boss. Kind of reminds me of Old King Cole a little bit from the Banjo-Kazooie games. I know that this game has turned into a lot of... it reminds me of... so we're looking for a bat suit, because I've got to flip a switch and then go on top of the volcano. I accidentally did this way earlier than I think you're anticipated to whenever I first did this map. I do think it's cool also how you can do kind of most of the gearboxes in whatever order that you want. Most of the gearboxes, not all of them. I don't know, just a cool little thing. You know, again, leaning back into like the Mario 64 type shit where you can just do whatever, well, a lot of the stars in whatever order. Some of them you need to like spawn in the characters for and stuff. So like you would, you know, click yeah, you would click on the N64. You would like punch on the N64 like the button that would, you know, you would do like board Bowser sub, and then you would get whatever outfit to spawn that you needed to. I don't know, I'm not like a Mario 64 head, but pretty clear where the motivations for this game, like, you know, come from, and like in part. I was also like thinking this, right? Another thing I was thinking. So, oh hey, here he is. This is his name. I already kind of forgot whatever it is, but I also like his music. It's it's very interesting. It sounds like goofy ass music. For anybody who is like a fan of like Mario games and like ROM hacks and stuff, Mario B3313 I think is one. I also think I have to like stay here for like a second until he like hits it, yeah, and then it turns it into like a laser. So like you have to use like at least 1 or 2 rocks. I'm not super clear to like destroy the these things that are entombed in like obsidian, and then you have to, I think, get hit with another rock to turn the laser on for it. There we go. Okay, and I was looking there. It looks like it's the King Cat's face on the top of it. So B3313. I'm going to stick with this thought. I promise. So like this is a game that feels very similar to like B3313, and then also, as I mentioned before, like this was a guy who like made like a I think it was like a Mario ROM hack or like a Mario fan game that was like a horror game, and it kind of sucks that, like, I would have loved to see like a feature length game again, like this one or like B3313, that they could like monetize. Like that was, you know, a creator that works into something like that hard and like has like a world and stuff in it, and they can't like monetize their shit. I could imagine would be pretty depressing. Now, of course, you know, it's just kind of the unfortunateness of the life that we live, but I do think you should probably be rewarded for your efforts and stuff, and that's kind of the way I feel about it too. You really shouldn't be ashamed about taking money for your hard work. You know, like if you run a landscaping business, do you feel bad for taking money because you landscaped? But anyway, yeah, you shouldn't feel, I don't know why I'm even on this point, but definitely don't feel bad about monetizing your passions or whatever. I guess unless you're like somehow unethically monetizing stuff, but that's probably a discussion that's way not this. Anyway, so we are looking for the last monster. Now this one I believe gets a little bit funky. I'm again just, you know, kind of looking for, I'm trying to, here's the gate. So this guy can turn the area red, and maybe he has music to him. I don't really remember. But of course we have to find him first. Keeping my eye out. I guess if the area suddenly turns super red, we'll know that we found him. Maybe not this way, maybe not that way. I'm just kind of, once again, just kind of looking around for him. I'm a little bit, this happened the same way the last time I played too. Like I just couldn't find him for a minute, and then all of a sudden I found him. So, nope, nothing, nobody down this way. Maybe I'll just have to like systematically, go down each and every little hallway. Maybe he's to the left. Sometimes I swear I feel like I hear them. Yeah, he's over here. I need to go his way though. So hopefully he doesn't insta-kill me. No, no sound effects. It's really, I don't want to say, it's not bad, don't get me wrong, but, and it's not really quite unnerving either. So that's not the word I'm looking for. It kind of looks like a web. Actually, it kind of looks like he has a bow tie like our brother does. So anyway, he's dead. I guess it doesn't matter, even though the area is all red now. So that has been that. That is this area done with. This has been a very long area, I feel like. Probably because we've done the dark and the light world segments all at once. So anyway, speaking of light, that is very bright. And that has been that for this world. Now, I am going to have to go around and get the moles. We've got the golden rocket at the beginning of this level that I could go to too. So I know that there's one mole at the rock area that is this way. And as for the other moles to be found, TBF, I am going to, I guess while we're, like, I'm just going to fly around and look for them. I do see one kind of off in the distance there. That'll be the first one we do. Okay, so here is our first one. And then I think I see, no, that's a bat. Excuse me again. I don't know what I'm belching so much for. I think maybe I had some burgers earlier. Maybe that'll do it to you. I don't know. Oh, and there's a mole on top of this obsidian here. So then that leaves me with only one mole with me not knowing where they're at. Well, I guess we'll just continue sweeping. So that is the 8th one. I think I'm going to, once again, I'll just cut once I find where this 9th, and for me anyway, the final mole is. So I'll be back in 2 seconds. All right, I had to look it up, and I found out where it was at. It's actually in a little tricky spot. I should have probably looked here because this isn't like the first time I've been kind of tricked like this. But it is where this like little platform is. It is back here. Cool. So that is the 9th mole, and then we can just kind of leave the area, and as I'm leaving, I'll pick up that last mole. So that'll be all for this area, and I think that puts us at like I don't know, like 70 or something, doesn't it? So that's pretty good. The exit is over here where this golden rocket is. I guess I can dash this button and it makes us go a little bit quicker, just the slightest bit quicker, which is funny because of the way it looks, but what can you do? So the last mole, I know I've been celebrating like, yay, I got all the moles, but the last mole that I don't have is underneath of like this rock pillar here. So you can kind of see like getting the bat obviously helps you get all of them. I kind of wonder if there's a way to beat this game without getting the bat power up. I guess that would be kind of cool. Oh yeah, another thing that's cool, each of the brothers has like their unique tie or whatever on their shirt. So like this guy has like a, you know, like a, what do they call it? No, not a Windsor. I think a Windsor knot is a kind of knot, but like a normal, like office tie or whatever, not a bow tie. All right, so 10 out of 10 moles. That puts us up to 56. There are, I think, 106 in the game in total. So, well on our way to, you know, making it to the end of this game. So 2 more areas or 2 more levels in this sort of hub area. And then I think we've got some bonus levels too, but don't put the cart before the horse. We got to beat the normal ones first. So I only about half and half remember the next level we're coming to. I think this is another area where I just don't do particularly great on this. Like, this is an area I didn't get all the moles for. This is an area that I didn't do good at. So the way you get to this level, actually, you know what? Let me make sure there's nothing up here, because if I definitely would have searched that the last time I played. Down here in like kind of the corner, like the crack of this rock, is where you'll find the next level. And I think this one actually has some really like unique normal gameplay mechanics to it. Like you know how like every level has been a certain way? Well, this way is not that certain way, and it's kind of cool in that regard. Racing rematch with the bunny girl from before. I think in the Super Mario 64 there was a Koopa the Quick race, and then there was like a Koopa the Quick rematch that was probably pretty similar to this. So at least we should be quicker this time. The same way I imagine that she will also be quicker. Here's a Gwebble. I guess we'll just smash him down into the ground. I'm trying not to like wholesale just like cheese this, but I am going to get a couple of moles just kind of while I'm not too ingrained in like anything in this level, I guess. And I am sort of wasting, even though I am just kind of absentmindedly thinking, wasting our racing stuff, our photons. That's the word I'm looking for. All right, so we'll get up here and we'll get ready to race this girl. Hi, I'm Harley Hare and I'm itching to race. You can beat me. If you can beat me, I'll give you this machine I found. Cool, ready to go? Yes, on your mark. And then, so we get ready for the race. Shame I don't have a glide suit in this one, huh? So once again, we're racing her. Whenever I played this game the first time, I was like, okay, I don't know where we're racing, but I'll take your word for it. Trying to save my photons for like, you know, trickier sort of segments, like maybe like right here I can get the most time possible. Oh boy, and there we go again. I used my photon hopefully pretty well, sort of now hoping that I'm even going the right direction, but yeah, I'm pretty sure I am. I'm pretty sure this is the way we're going. So we continue down this way. We get jumped here by a monster. Whoa, we get spike driven through us, and it does like another one of these like face segments. So once again, another level where the what am I trying to say here? Another level where it kind of blends the dark and the light here at the same time. So levels. So it kind of looks like the brothers get grabbed here. And I know I'm kind of yapping over these guys, or this guy, whatever he's saying, but it sounds like it's in reverse anyway, so you probably wouldn't be able to understand it. And we look kind of like we're getting eaten by the monster, but and it stops at the last second for some reason. I don't really remember why. I think maybe she like busts through this or something. I don't know. That's like a part of the map that changes for some random reason. But she's dead, and we do a little dance on her body, and we get a golden gear, skybounders, and the text is kind of bunched up and broken up. A rigged ridge, maybe. Yeah. So we're gonna have kind of more monsters to kind of deal with in this area. Not even, again, it's just kind of like a blend between a light and a dark level. I wouldn't call it, I don't know, it's not trouble. That's the word I'm looking for. It's not trouble. Moving up, okay, so we're good in there. I'm just kind of like maybe doing like a soft feel for the area, that way I don't miss any moles. Oh hey, there's one up there. Very cool. I know that this is surely one that I missed the last time that I had played. What about up here? No, but there is one of those Gwebbles down there. Well, hopefully he doesn't out kill us, because these guys are extremely fast. I wouldn't mind just getting a heal. That would be a very welcome situation. Okay, so we've got some height here. We've also got like these very tall creatures. I don't think you can ever see the top of them. I kind of wonder if they even have like a body to look at. Probably not. So, you know, as we're kind of out here, the music starts to distort and stuff. These monsters can step on you if you like stay, I'm going to call it like out where they can step on you a little bit. Like, you know, imagine like you're an ant and there's just stomping on you. I'm trying to not get stomped too much here, but I think we're gonna have to get low before we get high again because yeah, I just got my ass stomped. Fair enough. All right, at least that will let me start with the other brother, and we are over here full HP. I could dip down there and get that orb actually, and I have like no idea. Oh, that little cave over there is probably where I'm aiming for. I think I'm going to use photons to like stop choking here a little bit. So this will give, whenever we collect our brother's orb, it will give us a HP refill, but not a photon refill. Don't mistake the two. Yeah, you don't want to make that mistake. So anyway, I'm sure that there is gears and shit to be had in here. I just really don't remember it. I was hoping that my high jump there would be enough to get me on top of that, but apparently not. I could probably just I could just wall jump between these two, or tech jumps, I guess they're called. So then we have this upper area, more Gwebbles kind of around, more of the monster Gwebbles, because I can feel it vibrating my controller. Only creature in the game, I think, that vibrates my controller are the fucking monster Gwebbles. So these cats are kind of cool. They are like companions a little bit to you. It's not really explained why or how. That one will walk out and immediately get stomped on by a monster. But this one will follow you around the entirety of the level and use explosives on little platforms and stuff that you would need to use explosives for. I don't think you can get like grabbed by anything or anything like that, so you don't have to worry about that. Like, you know, here I can interact with that and he'll like bomb that, and we now have that area open to us. I don't think I want to go there just yet. I'm gonna hit these vases because they do yeah, there's like a moly and then like photons there that I can grab. Cool. I'm going to go up here. I think we can have him, yeah, break this too. I don't know. These guys remind me a little bit of, I don't know if you guys ever played Blinks the Time Sweeper. Kind of reminds me of like the Time Sweepers from that. Okay, and then in here, if I'm not mistaken, there should be like a, oh, maybe there is no crate just yet. Maybe that's like a later thing. Was there a cat sort of thing to interact with here? Yes, sir. Yes, there was. Still being followed by the monster. Can you please at least aim in the correct direction? Oh, and I just died. Well, good thing I got that orb from before. I'll be back in 2 seconds. Alright, so we are back. That guy is glitching out all over the place. Oh man, I just did this to get a moly? Oh, you're shitting me. Okay, fair enough, I guess. Maybe at least back here I won't be able to get grabbed by the Gwebble. Nah, we're good. Alright, so still just kind of looking around the map. I guess half and half, at least I'm getting molies as I'm kind of exploring, even if I'm not, you know, finding what I'm trying to find in the gold gears. Okay, so this place is, I think this is pretty well all searched here besides like that area, but that's like a future gear that they're kind of aiming me towards back there, so I'm gonna deal with that in the future. This should lead me out to where, yeah, right, wow, okay, I don't think we actually have been out here, so that's where that monster was stomping around, stomped that other cat. Okay, so we're looking at some new areas here. At least I'm not getting hung up any longer. Okay, so I think I thought there was monsters around. I know I'm at least gonna have to, you know, investigate these urns a little bit. Surely one of them probably has molies, if not more. They've got golden gear pieces. Fair enough. All right, well, let's go and collect them all, huh? And these are giving us five photons for each one that we collect the gear pieces, so that's good. That's going to give us hella photons. I don't know the challenge here. Maybe like I'm doing this too early and there's challenge like later on, but right now there's not, and I'm glad for it. Oh, I was talking about Blinks the Time Sweeper. The cat here reminds me of the cats from that a lot, like the way that they look, like they look a lot like them. Actually, there's enemies in the Blinks games called the Tom Toms, and it looks like just about like a fusion between the sweepers and the tom-toms. I will find you. All right. Well, if you say so. I kind of feel like you probably already know where I'm at, so I don't know about will find you. And we've got a new explosive area that we can use down there, which is across from what I'm going to call the gym. Okay. Ooh, at least we didn't fall. Fair enough. Let's go this way. So, and we got a stompy guy out here. I guess I should have expected that considering that he stomped on that cat earlier. They are extremely glitchy type enemies, but I don't know. It doesn't break my heart. I hope it doesn't break yours. Anyway, we are going up this way because this looked to be like a straight, easy area to get to outside, right? Yeah. I thought about getting all the moles before like these big, tall, long-legged guys spawn, but I don't know. That's kind of lame. Might as well see how we do it whenever there's challenge. Am I right? All right. So we'll use this guy here. I think again, I don't know why there are allies for this, but whatever. And then I can get up here and he will throw at the direction that I'm pointing, and we have to use him like it's like a half and half here because we get the ability to break our own rocks with this barrel, but some places I think that we like can't reach, I guess, right? Is that right? Some places we can't reach without using him to blow it up. I don't know. It's like you're kind of mixing the two, right? Oh, and I was too close on top of that barrel to use it. Cool. All right, so we got to make our way over there. That I actually think with the photons that I have that we would be just fine. I also forgot apparently that there's a barrel right there. So what's the point in using this? Do I get like the cat? No, there's a mole here. Haha, that's the point, right? I'm going to try to use a barrel on this thing coming up, but I just never, I don't think you're supposed to, but we're going to give it a shot. We'll throw it like this here. No. Okay, maybe I was supposed to throw it lower, but regardless, I've got photons, so that is what we're going to use. I'm going to throw this, hold up, throw it please, into those rocks. Okay, so that's the other side of an area that we were before. And I think we can use those explosives there to blow up a rock wall on the other side. The last horizon, repeated a bunch. Hey, whatever you say, dog. Rigged Ridge. I don't know. I don't really have much to say about this area. It's not like an area where I was like, holy shit, this is awesome. Once again, another area that is adjacent to what I'm calling the gym. Now, I think because, once again, another sort of really good level design here is you have to kind of walk this barrel back to, or maybe it's like a later area I'm thinking of even. I'm pretty sure we have to get this barrel back to where that gym is. I don't know. Worst thing that could happen is I get outside with this barrel, and maybe there was even an easier way to get it out there. I guess that's a bad thing that could happen. The worst thing that could happen is I get out there and a meteor hits my house, but at least maybe I'd make the news then. That'd be kind of interesting. I don't know. We're just getting back to things here. I had to take a little break there for just a second. Anyway, so there is the rock formation. I'm pretty sure I have to break, and what I've been calling the gym is a building over there, by the way, in case I've since confused you. I'm always worried that I aim that way too high. Thankfully that hasn't been the case, but all right, let's see. Aha, we did get a mole, and yep, he falls down here. So we're at 8 out of 10 moles, which is really good. Okay, so this is interesting. This is, sorry, I'm getting in my head, some kind of a weird it's not like a maze, and I don't understand why the architecture is the specific way that it is, but it's very weird. I think you can kind of easily climb these a little bit. I guess maybe if you're somebody else, they're easy. Anyway, I just have to get up, so that's what I'm going to do. I'm just going to try my best to get up high real quick. There we are. And then There we are. Okay, so there's where the gear is, and that will fully heal our HP. So I still think we need one more, which was a place that, oh, you are to be consumed by me. Because you maybe ask permission, bro? What the hell? This man's a freak. You are to be consumed by me. And then we've got this fucking horrid angle. Oh, okay, never mind. Actually, that's a place where I was before. It's just upside down. Okay. So I'm a little bit... not worried isn't the right word, but like I would kind of assume that there would be a mole back here. I think what I'm going to do is operate off the assumption that there is no mole back here, and what I'm going to do instead is presume that there's 2 more moles somewhere in the level that is not there that I'm looking for. Also, the sky does get kind of redder the more of these that you get and stuff, so that's kind of cool. Looking around to see if I can't get a good eye on where we're going to that area where we were before. Kind of a shame. I didn't really mean to unlock it kind of so early and then not use it for a while. But what can you do? Lots of these sand pillars that we can climb on too, but I don't really think there's much of a reason for it. I think like if there were moles, we probably already got them and stuff. Oh yeah, there's a Gwebble down there. I don't know. We can surely avoid these things. I've got like 1 more photon in the tank, so hopefully we don't need it for out here. I think this is some more of the platforming that we've been doing. Whoa, those jumps were getting longer and longer. But we made it. Very dark pits here. I also like that the dark pits are not an insta-kill. I like his concession for it is to treat it almost like it's the lava in this game, or almost, I would say it's probably identical to the lava, where, sorry, the music's slowing down and kind of eerieing me a little bit. I would say it's almost exactly like the lava, where it takes 2 of your HP, and that's really it. Looking to see, I would kind of assume that maybe I would be accosted by enemies, because there's like these umbrellas around that usually you use for to block the the monsters that like stomp on you and stuff. But I'm gonna make sure obviously that we don't go to like a whole ass dark world here real quick. I think the sky is red, but I am I kind of want to make it back to where I can at least see the rocket, and then we'll go from there. Oh, nice. Here comes the stompy guy. And just when I was worried I wouldn't get to see one of you back here. I want to try and find these 2 moles, too. Hard to tell where they might be at. Probably just squirreled away somewhere, if I had to guess. Maybe I could have given that... No, we can hide down here, I guess. I can't break the wall or nothing. Oh, great, and I'm getting stomped on. We're down to 2 HP, and I'm outpacing this guy in terms of speed, which is good. Okay, nothing to see here. Again, we don't have don't have much HP, but if I died, I could probably always just take the like our brother could get us out of this mission, which would be good enough for me. But I obviously don't want to leave just yet until I find the mole. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to... Well, actually, let's go look at the gym, the thing I've been calling the gym this whole time, because I'm going to look up how to do a puzzle, and I want to give kind of my forethoughts on it. So this is what I was calling the gym. It's this building that's just kind of up here. So we've got a mole here, and he keeps scratching his head. And then, like, again, he doesn't do anything but scratch his head. But if you, like, you can hit these bags, right? You can hit the bag at him. Oh, well, there's the fucking answer to that. My problem with that puzzle that I didn't understand before was, anytime I did that before, he would block it. I guess you have to hit it at him whenever he is scratching his head, because he would like block it, and I thought maybe I like had to teach this guy how to block or something. But well, as for the other mole, I will see you when I find it. BRB in a minute. Well, about half good news, half bad news. So we're back here where all this bullshit was, like with the this area, I guess. I don't know a great way to describe it. Also, I just died. Fug me. Hey, at least I should have some more photons. So this is where we belong, is back there. I don't know. I'm just gonna go back there real quick. I'm not gonna do another cut. We just got back, so I don't know. The stompy guys are fine. I don't really have an issue with them. You know, another enemy we're talking. This whole Let's Play has just kind of devolved into this reminds me of. there's a Banjo-Kazooie monster that's like a big, giant fucking T-Rex, and you never see him, but his foot stomps you constantly. And I remember that monster, I watched my cousin play it, that's how I even know that one even exists. It would just like stomp the hell on him, and it always scared the shit out of me. So anyway, we're back here, I guess in case you kind of forgot where we are in things. And we have to get up to that ledge there. But on the bright side, last molly I need. So, man, I just don't want to get stomped on here, please. Cool. I'm trying to save my boost for whenever I need it, my photon boost. And I guess no better time than the present, huh? Okay, cool. And here is the last molly. Now, we also picked up our brother there, which was good, of course, because in case we happen to die again, but I don't anticipate it. So, the next area we go to is actually kind of cool. It features some of, like, I would call it comfortable gameplay, but also, like, it features a really fun game show segment. I'm really glad that they were able to kind of throw that in. I know that we've just been in this mission so long, and there's really not like a ton going on here in this mission. You know what I'm saying? So that's why that's why I'm just trying to get through it or whatever. Okay, so new molly high score. We are at 66. Oh, lucky number, lucky 66. Another thing I was thinking about this game. So there is 106 mollies, right? And we need 80 to unlock all the levels, and this playthrough is unintentionally turned into going for all the mollies. Oh, there's like footsteps or something down there, maybe. I guess it doesn't really matter. I also don't know if you can die on this overworld. I guess you probably could, but especially considering that your brother is playable character here. Oh, and I haven't looked at the second cutscene. Are you kidding me? Well, I completely forgot. Let's use the telescope and watch this second cutscene concerning the Cat King. So, once again, we're opening up in the Cat King's kingdom, where he is sitting there, I guess, kind of wanting to gorge his gullet. I talked about the crown earlier on that Gwebel Alpha, and that is the crown I was talking about. Your Excellency, I bring good news regarding... I don't think that's right. That's not the right regarding Kitt Land's tactical enforcement. The Kitt Corps has devised a plan to cover all corners of the island with officers. So like that guy that we fought in that bus fight. First, they gave 3 members of the Corps train fares. Then we sent them to the 3 military bases in the various misty groves. And of course, there comes that guy back whose ass I just absolutely beat. Well, speaking of the Kitt Corps, Baron Bear has decided to visit. And of course, the Cat King is all pissed off again. Sire, I assure you, we will initiate high alert and find whoever did this. Sire. And again, I thought that it would be funny to show that guy getting kicked out in different ways every time, like maybe like holding his ass like he just got whacked, or like I don't know, just like thrown out or whatever. But where am I? Oh yes, it's over this way. This is where the last world for this hub area is. And don't worry, I'm not forgetting the ballpark secret in this area. I'm just kind of saving it for the end so that we have as much context as absolutely possible. So we hop into the coffin here, and inside is where we'll go to the calcium catacombs. So this was an area I was like, oh my god, the dark area for here is going to be horrid. This whole thing is probably going to be scary as fuck. Platforming is probably going to be bad. Really not that bad. I consider, like, I don't know, like this is not like overly scary. It's kind of, like I said, like comfortable gameplay a little bit. So we have to enter into the catacombs, the calcium catacombs, to be able to get these gears. It's kind of funny. We go here and then we fall through. Now I thought, like, oh great, I'm really in the thick of things now, but it's actually not that bad. We just kind of pretty simply work our way out of here. And one of the ways that, like, I would have explored just leads us down, that is just the falling point from here anyway. So like here it was, and then I would have just went right. So let's go ahead and see what this guy has to say. He looks kind of cool. Mortal in the Catacombs. So almost every one of those kinds of guys says that exact same thing while we're in here. Almost all of them. We're going to meet a couple that don't. So we've got 3 chests. That's what they kind of look like to me, are like golden chests on the wall there. And then we've got these symbols here, as well as a rainbow to infinitely refill our meter our photons and our HP if we need to. And here's another one. I'll just show him off. Mortal in the Catacombs. Actually, I think there are two of those guys that say different things. So one of these rotates and one of these doesn't. This side rotates. You actually mirror it. So let's see. Like reverse mirror it, if that makes sense. So like this first one's going to be I'm going to call it the Viking helmet. It kind of looks like. And then the middle one needs to be what I'm going to call the wow, it kind of looks like a cave-in a little bit. Like if you imagine their caves, it's a cave-in. And then finally is the like Godim symbol, like where you put like the little circle in your leg or whatever. That's what it kind of looks like to me. All right, cool. And that is that. And I think your hint that it's supposed to be mirrored is the fact that like the hand is mirrored on the little rotational thing. All right, so wow, we got a very early gear. I didn't actually expect to get one this easy, this quick. So anyway, first gear, we got 1 out of 10 moles. Enter if you dare. So it must have expected us to go the other way to get that golden gear. All right, cool. So we got that one, and it's re-giving us kind of the hint to come in. I think that we were supposed to go left instead of right, but that's okay. Doesn't hurt nothing. Now, collecting that gear has opened this area. I don't think, again, like there's no part of this that's like very scary or anything, so that's fortunate for us. You know me, I don't like to get scared. So we flip the lever there, and then what? Okay, so that had just opened this area here where these ghost type things were. So another lever to be pulled, but I can't pull it just yet. I wonder if you could come through here like via another way or something. I don't know. We'll have to keep that in mind that there is a lever down there if I need to actually flip it. So this is where the little mini gear pieces are. I kind of feel like I misremembered, like I had a hard time finding the last gear piece, so I'm gonna have to keep my eyes peeled for any gear pieces. What's this guy to say? Probably same shit. Cortal in the Catacombs. This is the other guy, I think, that says something different instead of Mortal in the Catacombs. Pretty funny. I don't know, it's kind of like circus tents a little bit, that they're all spread out around like the gears or whatever. Nothing in that one. And then we just take the stairs up higher. So we got 2 out of 6 gear pieces right now. Here is the third one. And these guys each are going to have a gear piece. So these enemies are kind of interesting. Might be hard for you to understand what you have to do. So you would think you have to jump on their head. What you actually have to do is jump on both of their feet. Like you got to stomp on them. On their head or slapping them, neither one works. Like they don't have collision in that regard. But you can jump on their toes. So that was something I accidentally discovered. Okay, so this is a problem. I don't know where the fuck the last... Oh, here it is. Huh. Well, my theory to just get high ground and go from there was, or maybe we'll call it a strategy. I don't know about a theory. Strategy worked well. Cool. So we got another golden gear, and I see a path coming up ahead that we should take to continue on. Enter if you dare. I wonder how many times I'm going to get to see this one before we actually get the golden gear that belongs, well, there. Okay. Enter if you dare. It's cool also that we're obviously in a desert because there's like cactuses and stuff around. Now, here's something I'm curious about. So we know that there's like a desert kind of in like the Middle East, right? Like I'm not telling you anything you probably don't already know or anything. But like there are cactuses in Texas. Are cactuses a thing that's localized to Texas, or are they kind of all around? Ooh, this is that segment I was talking about. So it's got like a skull over that, and then we go and we flip this lever, and it like kind of locks us back here and opens up the coffin at the same time. This is a really cool segment. I like this a lot. I don't know, it just feels kind of nice. It felt a little bit Undertale-y to me, like Metaton X. I don't know, maybe like I haven't played Deltarune yet, but okay. I'm Crumbling the Mummy, and you are watching the 37th annual playing of Tomb Trouble. I'm here in my own crypt, down deep in the catacombs, with a young man who's dead set to prove his Kitland knowledge. In a moment, I'll show a randomly picked image of somewhere on the island, and you have to guess what level that image depicts. Beware though, if you get a question wrong, you're sure to get burned by the audience. Get ready for the first image. So, I think this was where we just were. It's not hyper high, it's not cold, not farm. Wow, it's not any of those. What the fuck? Is it cold catacombs? No, it can't be cold catacombs. Oh, well, fuck it. We'll just try and... Oh, that was it? No, that was not it. It's because we're going to get an X. Okay, so we lose 1 HP for each of these that we get wrong. Honestly, part of my problem is that I just don't remember what some of these places are called. Maybe it's Fern Field? No, it was Hyper Heights. Okay, so this is Cinnamon City. I always remember that one because I was stuck in that area for a long time. That specific area where that picture is, where you have to collect all the pieces of the rocket, of the gear. So this is, again, I think where we just were, right? It's either that or it's either Hyper Heights or maybe Roller Ridge. No, it can't be Roller Ridge. Let's do Hyper Heights. That's my current guess. Let's use this. I thought it would be cool if you could somehow code this to be, damn it, if you could somehow code this to be like a random, not like a real-time image like it would load the level, but it would just randomly take a picture of that area, like of an area in the map, and then it would give you these options. But at the same time, you like also can't really assure that that's very fair, so I kind of understand why it's not. Damn, oh, obviously it's not Cinnamon City. Man, I gotta use my brain a little bit more. Okay, so D. Wow, we can't die on this mission of all things. Fern Field, and that is, wow, it has really funky floor. It's definitely not Fire Freeway, not, well, it might be Huge Heights, Rigid Ridge. You know what, fuck it, I think it's Rigid Ridge. And if it's not that, man, are we in trouble? Okay, is that it? No, one more. This kind of looks like Calcium Catacombs, but I don't think that it is. I think it might be Coastal Cliffside. I'm gonna hit A because it looks like the fucking, you know what? Actually, you know what? We're not gonna do that. We're gonna hit D because I think I've already gotten this wrong once before. Okay, Coastal Cliffside, big money, big money. Uh-oh. Well, it has to be Calcium Catacombs. If it's not Calcium Catacombs, I'll see you back here. All right, let's hit Calcium. All right, big money. I mean, surely it's there, right? It's all deserty. You're shitting me. What is it? Fever Freeway? Oh, and we're dead. Of course. I'll be back in a minute. Well, this is what we call in the business oopsie. I don't know what you could even do here to get back inside. I don't think I can like jump in. Well, fuck me running. I guess I guess I'll be back here in a minute when I'm actually back in there. Well, this one is bugged 6 ways from Sunday. It started me off in the crypt, for one. Can you please... Is there like an anti... Alright, whatever. Yeah, I killed myself and came back in, and here are my options. Surely it's A. Let's see. I couldn't even... Oh, shit, correct. Well, what do you know? Let's try A again. Oh man, I'm so worried because this is just bugged all to fucking holy hell. The rest of the catacombs is like locked up. This is almost kind of scary, honestly. Okay, 3 A's in a row. Who'd have guessed? A, when your options are A, B, C, and D. Okay, I see A somewhere on that screen. What if you had to be right all these times? Like it's been A every single time, but it hasn't shown me the picture. How lucky would you have to get, right? Hey, and that's it. Congratulations to our contestant. Thank you for joining us post-mortem for yet another year. If we get continued, we'll see you next year. Bye-bye. All right. That was a fever dream. I think you guys see how that was supposed to go versus how it did go, but now I'm going to have to lightly retread to get the... Oh, great, and it didn't save my fucking gears. Oh, no wonder I'm just kind of in a really dickish position. Huh. I don't know what I'm going to do. You have to get all these in one go? I'm fucking locked in the room that I'm in. Hold up, I have to show you guys this. I'm probably going to have to redo this up to this point because my shit's bugged crazy style. Okay, so we're in this room where these ghosts were, right? Okay, well, I'm still kind of fucked, right? Or is that... Okay, so this door is open. I'm just going to have to redo... Okay, I'm going to go back and redo this little area here. Okay, I guess I'm not really as screwed as I thought I was, but I do have to backtrack, so I'll be back again in a minute. Well, here's part of a problem. This is a door you need to open from the other side, so we're still encountering kind of the issues I described. This is becoming a bit of a puzzle game at this point to progress in a way that I don't think was intended at all. Yeah, okay. Let me try and just maybe bounce off some of this shit here. There we go. Alright, and then I think Can we break this? Oh, we're falling. Okay. So this is an okay area for us. I know that this is not familiar to you, but it's familiar to me. I'm going to just backtrack a little bit. Like, I know, again, this isn't really backtracking for you guys, but we need to get kind of grounded. Okay, well, that is a locked door that sometimes, like, it shouldn't be locked right now. Wow, I'm thrown all kinds of for a fucking loop right now. Can I get through this door? I think a lot of these doors are going to be locked just because of the fucking order I'm doing this in. Dude, if I soft lock this whole ass save, I'm going to be so upset. Because I'm trying to think, there's like really no way, in my opinion, for me to come back to this world if it's going to instantly drop me into the future gears. And it's not going to save my old ones. Well, let me think. Okay, so we're going to die. I wonder where it'll have me respawn. Is the other guy. Sorry, I know we're not really making progress right this second, but I am like completely floored. So we did this room, obviously, and I know it doesn't matter really, but we also did the other area as well. So this will send us straight down to where we were before. Where does this area take us? This is an important question. So let me maybe jump up this a little bit. I think if I do like one of these here, there we go, perfect. All right. And then we're on this other side here. I guess maybe if I can get like all the fucking gears open as I possibly can. So this will take us right back up to where I was. Okay. And then we've got, I'm sorry, I'm just so fucking thrown off. Like it was, so much for comfortable gameplay, right? I'm lost in the fucking catacombs here, calcium catacombs. Okay. And then, so if I wanted to do anything, it would be over on, like, this is a certain side, right? Wow, this fucking... okay, so that goes up to where we were before. Okay, I got a mental map of this area. Hope to God that there is no collectibles back here. Okay, I'm trying to get over to this fucking lip here, but it's just... There we go. It was not moving me an inch. Alright, because we can backtrack into this room. So whenever we go to jump, it should drop some of those pillars on top of us, or maybe they anticipate we'll come from the other way. Nah, not all the way. So I think we'll be able to get the gear in this area. I couldn't see a reason where this would be a problem. There's like these, I don't know, they kind of look like thrones to me, but I don't think that's what they are. They're like little pillars, and you can break them open by throwing the explosive crates into them. Oh great, we got a hit. And I think that there's only one that's very important. Here is a sign that says, consider this a sign. Okay. So if you were wanting a sign to start your diet or something or whatever today, that was it. Okay. So that is a locked area to the gear. I'm sure that... Oh, there's a monster there. That actually did kind of spook me a little bit. I forgot he even is down here. Okay. We'll come back here in just 2 seconds. I see there's one of those like pillar things that I have to explode over this way, and I'm gonna have to toss that, which means that we're back to slipping and sliding. Okay, so that's where the gear is. I want to go over here and get whatever's in this chest. Probably a fucking moly if I had to guess. No, oh, he's behind. Very cute, very very cute. I was just like, oh no, I just got duped. And then we've got the gear in here, so that puts me at 3 gears. Yeah, because the collect all those, and man, I still got to do enter if you dare. I wonder if the trigger to even leave this place is from that other side. Like, obviously the door opens out. This door right here opens coming from this side. I wonder if it opens from the other side too, because if not, not looking good. At this point, we're like kind of sailing a sinking ship a little bit. I can't imagine that I recover from this, but I'm interested in trying. So now I don't think this is like a area I've been before. I'm just kind of looking around a little bit. Oh, here's another one of these guys. Mortal in the Catacombs. Cortal in the Matacombs. So I haven't been down here, and that last area is what I'm going to call like the main area. So there are, I bet this guy says Mortal in the Catacombs. I wonder what it matters. Because I couldn't imagine that, that what they're saying like means anything. Hey, there's a mole. I can't pretend that I thought anything of that. And also, oh, great. So this is an area where there's invisible walls. If you've played Pokemon, I think it's Fire Red with, not Giovanni, what's his name? Koga? I think his gym operates like this. So there is 2 things we have to get while we're here. One is the mole, and I think we have to go kind of like around to get him. And then I think there's something supposed to be here, but it is not spawned in yet. So maybe this is like the last gear that we need, but that's okay because we got the mole, and it really, I've been doing pretty well to make our way through this here. Okay, well, and then all of a sudden I'm gonna start choking at 7 Ways from Sunday. I'm considering just redoing this area, and yeah, but I would have to play through the whole game again. That's about my problem with it at this point, is like I really don't want to have to play through this whole thing again just to get all the way up to here. So that's why I'm trying to like salvage this. I also hope this save is just like not completely fucked. Okay, no, actually, okay, so I can get us as far as like right here where this mole dropped down before, if you remember. But before we do that, I have to know, is there a fucking opening on this? Oh my god, dude, that just made my whole fucking year, bro. Oh, and that can't be good. Shit, man. That's like a secret, and I hope it doesn't get fucked whenever I collect these gears. I know I'm just getting frustrated. I know I'm just getting a little bit frustrated, and it's kind of reflecting in the playthrough. So let me just maybe reground myself here a little bit. So we're going to go this way. This is an area we haven't really gone through before, but we did open that chest there just to kind of catch us all back up to snuff. Now we've got that there, which is only a proton, which is okay. And another chest here. I'm going to guess this one, yep, has a mole in it. And that is now 6 out of 10 moles. And we did drop down and get that one. Yep. And we've got this room here, which I think has a couple moles in it. We've got a... oh, okay, this is cool. This is like a mix and match puzzle segment. Like a match 2 segment. I guess it's not a puzzle. That's incorrect to me, but it is a match 2 segment, and I just keep flipping these until we find one that is identical. So there is a red one. Wasn't there a red one down this way? There we go. There's the red one. All right. And then the way that I kind of treat these, and I talked about this during Battle for Bikini Bottom for the PC version. It as you're kind of like flipping these and stuff, it gets easier, of course, the less of these that you actually have to flip. Okay, so there's a white one, and there's the other white one, the white hexagon. Kind of reminds me of children's toys that we had in, I think it was preschool or something like that. Okay, so there's a green one. That's probably got to be the green one. Yep, the green rectangle, and then the star. So this will give us another mole. Now it's got me fucking wondering. I don't even know what the first gear that we got even was. I don't know. Oh, no, because we didn't get the first gear, remember? Boy. I'm extremely in my head off this. Crumlin's the Mummy. And it sucks because I really like Crumlin's the Mummy. I think he's fucking hilarious. I just, I still don't... I don't know how they didn't anticipate, they being the developer. I don't know how... And it's not, we're not like hyper-critiquing or anything here. I don't know how you didn't anticipate somebody losing that segment. I mean, I'm a fucking idiot, bro. But still... so we have to get on top of these... platforms to a higher platform above us. So there is a mole. You can get over to those jack-o'-lanterns, but it doesn't do anything, so I don't see a reason to. So here is another area. I don't quite understand what we're looking for here. I know, I know we'll get a mole from it, but I don't know what that is a bridge of. It's got me kind of confused a little bit. But we are... Oh, shit. Oh, yeah. So this is where I fell before, and I was, like, kind of losing my mind, right? And then that leads me over to this side. Okay. I still am not really certain where the gold gear is for here. Like, one of the 2 golden gears I'm looking for. I'm going to go back to kind of, like, this mainish area, and maybe try and like re-foot myself. Okay, so we're gonna go left, and I swear to, like, if we don't find a gear in the next minute, I'm probably just gonna cut until I find a gear, or I finally just bite the bullet and fucking just reset this. I'm probably gonna, I don't know what I'm gonna have to do, because like I already reset this area and it really didn't do anything for me, so I don't know. Well, shit. Yeah, because I'm in a kind of a shitty way, because this place has a secret that you can only experience once, and it's fucking outside right now. Oh, brother. Okay, let's go down this way. I wonder if this is not where that map is trying to show you where there's like that secret mole. I'm sure there's a mole back here. Okay, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to be back here in just 2 minutes as soon as we find something. Okay, so we're back in the room. If you remember where those two like things were on the wall before, but they're gone now. This is the first one. This is that mole that was on that map. And then there should be one of the ghost guys kind of around in the main area, I think, who has a mole in his like little cage type deal. So that is the next thing we're looking for, is a kind of ghost guy. So that guy over there has like a not that. He has like the photon. Aha, here's our buddy with the mole. I like these guys usually carry random shit. And I do kind of have some bad news. Our save is bugged in a extremely specific way. If you look at my totals, you can see calcium catacombs. I have all of the moles, and it also, so like we haven't been to the flooded fortress yet. You see how I don't have the gears for that? It's telling me I have the gears for here. So it's considered as though I went through this whole map and beat it. And I give you my absolute assurance I did not do that. Now, I'll tell you this. I don't think there's any real challenge I didn't show. Like I went through the whole catacombs. You saw it all, right? And it would just be about the gear placement. So like it's not 100% playthrough, and I'm not going to label it as that, but like we're not really missing anything. So here we have a guy that we were supposed to see in there, but because of mishaps, he was looking for his friends in a secret cave. Hello again, organism. I found the cave I was looking for earlier. You can go in and meet with my friends if you want, but be warned, they are spiritual nobility. I've heard that mortals find such things scary. This will be your only chance to meet them, so I suggest the proper etiquette for speaking with celestials. Approach confidently and do not back too far away. They will not continue talking if you do. It's okay to be scared. They are understanding. And even for being completely different kinds of life, they may sympathize with your struggles. We're all in this together after all. Okay, so this is our dark sort of segment. This is eerie, but don't let it scare you too much. Now, I said that there were going to be 2 times that I was going to be completely quiet for, so this is going to be it, but don't be like scared. I'm still here. Just chill. It has some dialogue that's going to play very quietly. I'm going to be quiet so we can not only listen to it, but so I can put subtitles in here too, and we can hear it. There are going to be faces around. One face to start out with that's going to phase in, and then faces all around. So let's listen here.
Only you young man, you couldn't be. Could you be immortal? Living flesh and blood here in the catacombs. This shouldn't be possible. How did you get here? To this place? This is where spirits are kept. As prisoners. Not mortals. There are mortals in this reality that we live in. How awful. Young man, please do not fear me. I am much more like you than you realize. I apologize for my surprise, but we have been held down here for an expanse of time that you cannot quantify. Well, in fact, neither can we. This is not just a place where spirits are tortured, it's also the living. This is too much. The fear. The fear must be too much. Every day we just wait for the next of us to disappear. This place eats us. It'll eat you. There's no hope for anybody. Not if you are here. But I see something. I see something I haven't seen before. And maybe it will be you. Maybe one day you'll be able to do something about all of this. Maybe it will be you. Maybe a different time. A different time. Do this for yourself. If you find a way out, leave and never come back.
Well, I'm gonna say that that's about it, huh? So anyway, yeah, obviously I'm back. I only heard about like 40% of what he said. The fact that they're like spirits, that we shouldn't be here and stuff. Also, it's not like, I'm not criticizing anything really, but, you can hear the mic peak in all that audio so much. Especially whenever he's talking about how long he's been here, like oh man. Maybe, compression and Audacity, and then, maybe a wind guard for the next take. And again, I'm just dude, look at any of my Let's Plays pre Happy's Humble Burger Farm. And fuck it, I'm sure this one probably has audio issues too. Mine always do. Anyway, thank God that's fucking over with in sort of part. I'm a little bit worried about the, what do they call it? Like the, health of my save at this point. I'm going to take a look here, and I'm going to compare how many. Okay, so it says I have 7 rockets, right? Which I'm inclined to believe. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, cool. That's an equal amount. That makes sense to me. I know it could still be kind of confusing for those who are still kind of a little bit lost in the sauce on what the rockets and everything mean, but if you don't have it by now, I got bad news for you, pal. Anyway, let's see. Cinnamon City. So we were on Calcium Catacombs, and now we have to go to the Flooded Fortress. But before we do any of that happy horse shit, we also have to do some bonus levels now, don't we? Now, I kind of forget which one is the 3rd bonus level versus the 4th one. And of course, we want to do it in order as best we can. So I'm going to get up here a little bit. Okay, so okay, I do actually remember which one's the 3rd one. So the 3rd one is over this way, and I kind of want to go into it with some photons. So I ignored or neglected, whichever one you prefer. There is, our brother who sits on this bench. Kind of a shame. Sometimes they smile, sometimes they don't. I don't know what the difference is, but over here is where the third level is. So I know that we just kind of came out of a bit of a bad spot where it was like pretty lore heavy and like, moaning and quiet, and you had to listen to it. And, anybody who's using any of my videos to sleep to, firstly, my condolences to you, but also, I don't know, like how well you're gonna feel waking up to like weird ass moaning heads over top of you. So I kind of should preface this a little bit, I guess. So you're kind of meant to do this area in a certain specific way. Oh, nice. Thank God. At least I'm not dying. Do the staggy leg. Anyway, so you're like supposed to go across the ice, kind of like you understand this. And then, so it's like a mix of ice and lava. I actually kind of appreciate that this game doesn't like make you stick to hard and fast rules or anything like that. Oh, nice. It gave me the edge there even. But you're supposed to like make your way through like these mazes and stuff. I don't know. I just don't want to do that. Oh, great. And I took fall damage trying to avoid hitting that ledge. And I'm going to die anyway. Okay, fair enough. At least I'll have, there's like a fucking thing that I keep hitting my head on up there. Well, I guess I won't be getting my brother off of this one after all, because I'm not going to be able to go down there and get his orb. But we do have the key here, which is nice. It let us keep the key, so I don't have to replay anything there specific. I guess it's what I get, honestly, for trying to play it straight. Speaking of playing it straight, we're going to have to do it now because I don't really have any photons that I can use to make it, cheatsy doodle my way around again. But yeah, so we're going to have to do two more of like the those like little hub things that have like all the text on them once we get all of the gophers. No, they ain't fucking gophers. Moles. Can we please not fall again? Okay, can I at least get the orb? Okay, so that did give us HP. Hey, we made it up here again. Okay, so we got 2 keys, and I think the mole takes 3. I'm gonna long dive over here. Perfect. And then we can collect this key. And I need, oh, and I'm kind of stuck down there. I need to... there's like a power up I can get also. I also don't really understand what pulling the switch does. I'm kind of looking around a little bit. I never really have understood this. Is like pulling it brings something down or brings something up, or okay, well, I don't know. Fuck it. It's whatever. So I need to make my way over to, oh nice, if I'm just going to be on fire, I need to make my way over to this power-up. This power-up, super, super helpful. It lets us walk on lava and ice with no penalties like we had before. Like we can't get burned, we won't have to slip and slide around, so that's nice. I'm going to take this mole guy, and I need those photons kind of desperately because we're going to have to make it up to that golden mole with the photons that I have. Actually, I hope that this is a 5er over here, like a 5 photon. I also saw like a previous version of this map where like this photon was one of the moles, and I'm not super sure why they were moved around like that. Like it doesn't, I don't know, this map is weird to me. I don't really know what's happening on it, but hey, we've got 10 photons to climb this thing now, and I'm sure that that's way more than enough. Anyway, so I'm just gonna like wall bounce a little bit to get up here, and there we go. We got the other mole, and that even gave us some HP. So our little like hexagon structure for this area is over that way, and I think that one's shaped more like a diamond, if I'm not mistaken. Also, this area has a little bit more of a like challenge to it. Like we actually have to go do something. So it's to the left here. We actually have to kind of like jump a little bit into it like that, and that leads us to hub 3. Now we don't get to keep our armor, unfortunately, so once we actually get kind of near to the hub itself, we're gonna lose it, as we did. And again, all these have like their doors kind of busted in, so that makes you think just to even start with. And we can read these now. So, date doesn't change. The title of this one is the taxonomy. The vessel has informed us that some beings call the small pink creatures Gwebble. Against initial assumptions, some Gwebbles have communication capabilities for unknown reasons, so they can talk. Those Gwebbles call themselves Gwebbles. They spend their time pacing in figure 8 shapes, standing idle, singing, and chasing foreign beings. One Gwebble the vessel had talked with The vessel, meaning this place, has mentioned that Gwebbles are bad guys. Okay, if you like, I believe you. They hurt. There was that one nice one back at the fields, but all right. 3-2. It has been known for over a week that Gwebbles become paralyzed a few days after being removed from the native environment. So, like, they took one out earlier, and it was paralyzed and died, and they let it go. Being removed from the native environment, this thing one who has been in our captivity the longest, subsequently been paralyzed the longest, has fallen over in its pen, and its skin is slightly bubbling. Okay, so the one that they captured at first, like the very first, is not responding. It's paralyzed and its skin is bubbling. Gross. All right, let's see what this has to say. Upon closer inspection, that monster is also slowly pulsating in color brightness. The skin color of that monster is consistently trending into darker tones, so it's getting darker and darker. I think this is the way we need to go. This is like a dead end, right? Okay, so that was 3-4 into 3-5. That monster has changed completely overnight. Security footage shows that the metamorphosis had occurred within the span of 2 EAMS. Does that mean like milliseconds? Vital scans show that there was no change in material composition, so it's the exact same thing, it's just different, if that makes sense. Its mass shows the same astronomical amount, but its weight has changed dramatically. So it's like the same surface area, but it weighs a lot more. That can't be right? Let's see what this has to say. That monster will now be called HG1 instead of just G1 from this log onward. Rather than being known as a Gwebble, HG1 is known as a hunter Gwebble. And these are like, I think, supposed to be screens, and so this is like one fell off the side here. I'm just trying to like also think while I'm kind of playing this at the same time, like hunter Gwebbles. This morning, so we read this in a different order. Pen Gwebble was put from the cautionary 10% security procedure to 98% security procedure due to an escalation. G. Keckle has been taken to the medical sector. So it like warped. I think that's before it became like a hunter, and it hurt that guy. Looking around still. So the hunter Gwebble has not changed. Other Gwebbles have been taken out of paralysis before by exposing them to their native environment. So if you take it away, it becomes paralyzed. You put it back, it goes back to normal. The hunter Gwebble, however, does not want to be released. Like, it does not act normal. So Gwebble plus atmosphere, like their normal atmosphere is normal. Gwebble plus no atmosphere plus 1 Earth day equals. What the fuck is a Memo paralysis? Paralysis. Okay. Then paralysis plus atmosphere is normal. Okay, so it's just breaking down like what it's saying. Memo paralysis 1 Earth week turns into a Memo. I don't know why they're calling them Memos. That don't make sense for Gwebble, but anyway, it's just that was just reiterating the fact that, like, while they're paralyzed, you can put them back, but once they become hunters, you can't put them back and they become normal. There are long, sharp tendrils that protrude from Hunter Gwebble's hands. These organs seem to not be weapons, but nerve endings. Okay. They prefer attacking things by striking its head down like a powerful sledgehammer, so it like slams its head down. Its long neck is extremely fast and strong. So we've actually already seen some Hunter Gwebbles. I can kind of bury the lead. There's going to be one that kind of comes out of here and charges at us. It can't get us. It can't get us. Don't worry. So it like slams its head over and over again. Its like fingers are like nerve endings and not like weapons. And this is the thing they're talking about with like Hunter Gwebbles. So we've like been able to we've seen it in a couple levels or whatever, just Gwebbles apparently that are not in their natural environment. So the vessel, which is currently stationed in a location 10, which is what I'm just going to call it, recently found a massive Gwebble with a small crown on its head. The locals call it the Alpha Gwebble, as if it is a Gwebble leader. No experiments or trials are to be had with the Alpha Gwebble, considering our new knowledge regarding the danger of regular Gwebbles. So Gwebbles, they're on the, it's like little drawings. They kind of, those are like drawings of Gwebble faces. I think the left one's a normal Gwebble and the right one's a hunter Gwebble. But anyway, as we fall out of here, we want to aim to the left here. It's kind of maybe like a little bit hard to see, but there's a computer down here we can interact with if we do that. Every being comprised of MMCE will metamorphise under these conditions. All native beings are to be discarded immediately. Every being's comprised of something will metamorphise under these conditions. So I wonder, well, hold up. All Gwebbles, every being comprised of, I don't know what MMCE is, because the two conclusions that you can draw there are that they're either talking that the Gwebbles, like in any, like even if they get returned back to their native environment, will act like that, or they have other beings captured that are not just the Gwebbles, and those things transform too. So something to kind of put a pin in and think about for a little bit. Things not in their native environment, definitely including the Gwebbles, but maybe including other things, are not so great either. So we've got the shark that was the boss, that like spider guy. I don't know what these guys are doing here either. Crumbles the mummy, Crumbling the mummy, and that magma guy. Interesting. I don't know if they're like implying that they have like captured those guys and that they should be transforming, but I'll tell you this, we don't really see transformations for any other things but Gwebbles quite like that. So surely they probably mean Gwebbles, I guess. I don't know. Well, here's the thing that kind of confuses me about what that says though, is like they have evidence that if you release them back into the wild that they return back to normal if they're just paralyzed, right? Now, is the implication that that's not true and that was like introductory evidence and now it's not right? Or is it the implication that like, I don't know, is it just contradicting itself? Like, is it not right because it's like a miswriting? I don't know. Something to think about. Anyway, we come down here. We've got a one of the alpha Gwebbles, and as they kind of already mentioned, you know, we don't want to see an alpha Gwebble that is not in its native environment. And well, it kind of goes without saying that this one is not really in its native environment. Good thing I have fucking photons, bro. Hey, we got a gear here. So as we kind of get ready to leave here, this Gwebble is going to become active and chase us, I guess I should go ahead and say. So he falls down. He kind of just like goops up a little bit, and then he becomes a hunter Gwebble, and he starts to he will start to chase us. So he's yep, there he comes. Okay, so these guys, I guess, work in an interesting way. I heard the developer describe that these monsters are, like all hunter Gwebbles, are supposed to chase you for 10 seconds and then not chase you for 10 seconds. Now, certain times, like right here, for example, it won't chase us because like its flag starts it off, like it's supposed to wait for 10 seconds, if you assume that that's entirely true. Reason being is because like that would be kind of unfair if it just started chasing us already that close. That Gwebble will like cut around a little bit and like teleport to different areas around, so you don't have to worry about like what am I trying to say here? You don't have to worry about like he's really not that much of a danger. He's only a danger like if you really aren't that great at platforming yet. But again, like, you know, you make it this far in the game, like you should probably be worth half a shit at platforming by now. I'm speaking from a guy who's already beaten this game too, so maybe I'm being a little bit I don't know, tooting my own horn. Anyway, let's get the fuck out of here. I've had enough of this area. And yeah, we got our brother back, I'm pretty sure. Was there anything I was missing there? We got both of those moles. I don't know. Anyway, it's done and over with. We got one more place we're going to have to go take a look at before... we can fight the boss and move on to the third hub area, the final hub area. And we've got to talk about something I was wanting to wait to talk about, but really there's no other way kind of around it. So to get to the fourth secret level, we have to go over this way. So you'll notice there's like this weird, it kind of looks like a fucking like a field, like a force field, like a sphere a little bit. And we travel, I guess it goes without saying also, but like you can walk across this air here, and that's kind of like the theme for this whole area. Now, it does appear to be a sphere. Not only is it a sphere, it's the same texture as the like the dark worlds that we've been going to, except obviously it's very bright. Also black and white. It kind of goes without saying as well. But just in to put it basically, it's very, very, like it's a similar texture. So it makes you kind of wonder. Also, I don't understand what the floor is supposed to be. It kind of reminds me of like, I guess it's supposed to be a smiley face, isn't it? Probably. It reminded me of like children's like map. There was like a little carpet that children had where you could take cars and pretend like you were driving on them. That's what it reminds me of. So welcome to, it's a welcome to sign on our left, and then continuing on, we have another sign that will come up and actually tell us where we're at. Welcome to Ballpark. It's Ballpark. And here we are. It's called the Ballpark. I don't know why. Again, you have to, like, you can just walk across this ground. I'm not like cheating or anything. Kind of looks unfinished, but that's not right. I'm just saying things, Okay, it watches from above. So these guys all have different dialogue. I'm going to put a pin in it. I'm going to like kind of just roughly walk around and just look at a few things, but I do want to come back here. Some places have like people inside of them. Some places have like little story elements, like this one, for example. I don't know how well you're going to be able to see this, but at the bottom of the screen, you can see there's Beethoven, Beethoven, and Arnold. So B and, wow, what's it, Arn? Wasn't that our main character's names? A couple other things to note. Up in the top left, there are those stars, yet again. And then on the left, you can see that Beethoven is from London and Arnold is from, I think, France. Those have to, I don't know if those are two separate places. Once again, I've said this before, geography, my least strong subject. So it's also says in the top right, thanks to the developer, I would have never read what this says. It says Step Brothers is what that text says in the top right. It also has a moon and a sun. I don't know what the fuck any of that is supposed to mean. I don't know why it matters that they're stepbrothers. I do think like we can kind of reiterate stuff that we just generally know about these guys. The purple shirted guy is older than the orange shirted guy. Apparently they're stepbrothers. It's not really clear how they're like, this guy says care for a drink, and this is the merchant guy from Cinnamon City. It's not really clear, why one was missing or what they're doing here. So this was one of the secrets that I said that I think I'm going to miss. I'm going to 100% this game to see if I have to get all 106 moles for this shit to appear, but there are supposed to be people in these pews, like at least one person, and they're like kind of praying to this guy, this like weird looking character. It is the same guy with the John Stamos haircut I was like talking about. And also like landing into him, his polygons are kind of weird and cause my shit to freak out. But yeah, he's like got like a John Stamos type look to him, and again, there he is again. I'm going to come back here. I think this is all I'm going to kind of look around, like, just to show you that there are characters around, and I don't think I'm going to be able to show that secret off there. The way that it works is it's supposed to be a area where it like spawns in like, a random like an NPC that's supposed to be in there, and it takes a number between like 1 and 10 based on your computer's ID, a unique identifier to each computer, and it will throw you a random piece of like really deep lore dialogue. So like you couldn't get it on your own, I guess. I guess you could hack this game, which has been about like, kind of how I'm like, maybe I'll get a hold of all that text by just like, cracking this game open or whatever. This is a non-Unity game though. I think this is fucking made in Python or something. But anyway, here is the 4th bonus level. I'm like kind of losing the plot here a little bit. So there are 2 golden, I calling them gophers again, moles. To get this first one, which is the one that's in that cage, you have to get 3 keys. Now the keys are kind of located in, I don't know, pain in the ass spots, to say the least. So like here's one that's back here. I don't know. I mean, it's a game. I'm here to play it. So, but I really don't like underwater levels, especially this one. Well, not especially this one. I don't like underwater levels in this game specifically because you have to bash the button and also you move painfully slow. I almost would have rather have been like 4 times faster and this area had been 4 times larger. But you just, I mean, it feels like I'm kind of like wading through shit a little bit. Like it's so slow. So we got one key. There's another key that is on top of this rock over here. That's right. I guess I should probably get a little bit of air bubbles from these photons, huh? Okay, so here is going to be the second key. And again, we're looking for 3 of them. So here's the second one. And then we are... we've got 2 of the moles here. What is that? Is that? Oh, okay. So that's just like one of those photons. That photon, there was a photon that looked really weird because it wasn't changing colors, but I think it's a draw distance thing. I was like, damn, am I gonna get a super secret photon, 1 in 10,000 chance of spawning? Yeah, it just looks like they don't change colors from a distance, which is probably like a resource thing. You know, obviously you don't want to use resources that your players don't need. I'm going to pick up a photon here for a little bit of air, apparently, and I'm going to unlock this. So our HP is going to drop precipitously as we don't have air. Very cool. So for players who know where the pit is, it doesn't really matter if you're like a person who hasn't played this. This is a maze. I'm just going to talk while we're down here. So if you're a person who knows where the pit is and how there's like water at the bottom of the pit, I made it down there. I really feel like I've not been here before. If you've made it, I think that maybe this is the, no, this is not where the 4th hub is. So there's water at the bottom of the pit. I had like a weird bug whenever I played where I like paused my game right before I went in or something like that. And whenever I did, it acted like I had infinite air and I was able to swim like really fucking far down, but there's obviously nothing there because like it's like a scripted segment. Once again, for people who have played and know what that part of the game is. Okay, so we should make it back to here, not comfortably. Obviously, we're losing HP, but well enough. All right, so then we are on this side. Once again, this is a maze. Really, what I need to do is get the golden mole, and then I also need to get there's like a one of the hubs back here also. So I don't think it's this wall. I actually think it's this wall that I was just looking at kind of in this corner. I remember it, if I'm right, by the way, I remember it by like, yeah, no, apparently I'm wrong. It's like kind of like nestled into wherever it is, but incorrect, apparently. Wow, I really just don't like underwater joints. Like, and it's funny because like the... normally I don't like underwater joints because they scare me, right? But the only time that there's ever been for like a scary moment in this underwater shit, yeah, and then there's like a face thing here, but I don't know what the point is. There's like you can't do anything with it, so the only time that there's like been an opportunity for it to be scary, I've like, you know, kind of handled it pretty well, like being underwater and stuff, but this has just been like, I just really don't like underwater levels. I guess they're fucking slow. You can't use the normal physics while you're kind of down here. It's like, I don't know, kind of a pain in the ass. Is this the wall that we're looking for? No. Oh shit, yeah, it fucking is. What are you talking about, bro? I just went too low. That's what it was. Okay, anyway, so welcome to Hub 4. And yeah, so I think that the only time that there's any more like sus shit is in Hub 5, and it's for like a super quick second. So we are here. I almost said something kind of weird. Like, we must have ran out of ideas because the gear is like right here, right? There's no like moving around and stuff. Anyway, we have logs to read. I know you fellas are excited because I sure am. All right, 4.1 protocol. Oh, and the title of this one is P772. Protocol 772. Is that protocol? Yeah, I guess that's spelled right. Separate the vessel and all hub numbers from each other. So whatever the vessel is and all hub numbers from each other. Have brothers and sisters. So people piloting each hub. The vessel will be piloted by the artificial intelligence of the ship, and all of the hubs will venture to each of the 5 small platform planetoids. The vessel will search for other bodies of land between the platform planetoids. The vessel will search for other bodies of land between the platform planetoids. I guess maybe it's talking about how these ships ended up where they ended up. It's been an hour since the initialization of that stuff it just talked about, and the vessel has already discovered 3 massive bodies of land floating and suspended from some unseen ground. Each mass has colorful undersides. All life forms show inconsistent intelligence, ranging from somewhat robotic to fully conscious understanding and communication skills. So they ended up in like 5 different places, I guess, like all these hubs did. Every sample that has been taken from every environment yet found is comprised of the same material. We have tested air, grass, dirt, water. They each seem to be different, but they are in fact all the same material. So like they get dirt like moon rocks, and they get like dirt on the ground, and they get like dirt or like sand, but they're all the same material. Like generally the air is all the same. It's not different anywhere else, but they are in fact all the same material in only slightly different states. We will call this material MMCE, mono material composition entropy. Okay, this material, which is fully chemically balanced with a structure that provides specific discrepancy, wow, that's a fucking mouthful, has potential for a scientific breakthrough. So it's like a material, like they test all this material that's consistent between the... Wow, fuck, that's really getting into my head a little bit. You know, fuck it. I can't, like, not understand what that means. Okay. This material, so there's a material, we will call this material, they're the same material, only slightly different states. So, the, like, ground, and everything is the same. If you imagine it like the code is like, they tested it all, and they're calling it entropy. If you want to imagine it like that, like molecules, like all molecules here are kind of the same, sort of, with only slight differences. Even with all the technology that we brought, this world and the universe it's in seemed completely unexplainable. Yeah, I don't disagree. You know what's kind of interesting is, like, they sort of treat this place like it's, like, real, you know? But then, like, some people call this place a video game, some people don't. We've now found out how to manipulate entropy, MMC entropy. Wow, that was 4.5, 4.6. All personnel feel that we are so close to cracking the code of this place. It seems still that with every new thing that we learn, a multitude of new questions arise with it. I've felt this feeling before, and it always renders itself with an existential threat. So, like, he's worried about the way that people feel about understanding that, like, everything is made out of pretty similar materials. Evacuate immediately. Leave vessel 2.0 behind. Okay. Are we done here? This has been like, at least we kind of understand that what they, so like obviously these are like kind of people from like another world, right? Like obviously they're not from here. And it's also weird that they bother to call this place polygonal because, like, you know, you would assume that the people who live here naturally understand that this place is polygonal. It's just the way that a world is. It's like, you know, I wouldn't call the real world, if that makes sense. Like I wouldn't be like walking around the world and I'm like, man, I got to go to the real 7-Eleven today or anything. So they call this place polygonal with the, I guess, assumption that they come from the real world. So it kind of feels like a bit of a cross a little bit to me anyway. Man, I need to go get this this air refill real quick. So if we assume that to be true, it seems like these guys are like real people kind of stuck in a video game a little bit. And I wanted to be sure to preface all of that. Like I wanted to put all of that information out before I made that claim, but that does seem to be what the case is. Thank Christ above. We've gotten both of the moles here, and we only have 16 more moles to go. So we've got another, photon there, and it's time for us to leave this world behind. I guess at least we'll never have to deal with like another real water area again. You know what I'm saying? So, there's like the drowned castle, which is coming up, which, you know, or you can probably intimate from the name, that it's going to be underwater a little bit, but it's not that bad. I actually kind of like that area a little bit. It's kind of fun. All right, so we are hopefully loading back into the second hub so that we can fight the second boss. Ooh, excuse me, and get on with this game. What was there? Oh no, the tombs hung me up because we had that problem with the gears. I was like, did I not get hung up with like the gears or something like that? Okay, so we are missing 2 of these rockets, but thankfully we still have enough to continue on. I mean, worst case scenario is I'm gonna have to spend some time in the pit, but I really want to make like one trip to the pit because I fucking hate the pit. And whenever I go down there, I'm just going to show you how it works, and I'm going to just cut the ever-living piss out of that footage because we are not sticking around for that. Anyway, very dark area, and same way as it was before, we have to make our way up to fight the cat boss of this area. So 2 moles are also going to be around here. I figured it out. There are 2 moles per each of like these. Is there something following us? No, I'm getting in my head. I've been like, I don't know. This is like the longest kind of recording session I've done in a little while. It's like been like 2 hours. I like braked for like a little snack at a certain point and like a shower, but otherwise it's been like across a couple of days, and like this has been like the longest one yet. Anyway, so yeah, we've got like golden moles, 2 of them in each. 2 of them in each one of these like little Bowser-ish areas. Okay, try my best to not lose any HP before we actually get to the boss. Hey, we got Gwebbles coming up. I heard that you guys are some real bad mamma jammas. I thought these guys had more to do with them because I did like skim some of the stuff the first time I played, and I also like took a bunch of screenshots so that I could kind of read it at my own leisure. So I skimmed the screenshots, and I like thought maybe the Gwebbles had a little bit more going on than what they actually did. So I guess in part that's kind of good. Okay. Oh, and I just got flamed anyway. Fuck it. We'll just go straight to the other side. I should have maybe just tried to dive across the whole thing if I thought I might be able to. All right, and we're getting closest to the end of this level. I wonder if we're going to end up having one of the moles in one of these guys' little containers. I know we're going to end up having the key in it. Was that something? Did I miss something? No. I'm probably going to have to track around for that mole that we're missing. I'm going to stomp on these guys' feet, or this guy's feet anyway. I couldn't even imagine where the fucking... Well, at least while we got the high ground, we might as well look around a little bit. I couldn't imagine where the last mole is. I also got a strange feeling that while I'm looking for it, I'm probably going to die, but whatever. So here this is, and I just... Oh, there it is. Okay. I could probably make that work a little bit. And I guess I could probably also... Wow, we're going to go into this fight with, like, no HP, though. Oh, well. I could... just kind of skip all this bullshit if I wanted to want to come back through. Now that I like have gotten the key and everything, I don't have to. I could just like skip over it, similar to what I did there with that wall jump. Okay, so the second verse, similar to the first. I think he's quicker and he probably has more obstacles. You must be the little guy that defeated my sister, huh? That was your sister? Well, I'm Officer Olaf, I like that name, and I'm part of the Kitt Corp like her. So this is like the Kitt and King's like best men and women. You're trespassing on the military grounds again. You know that your record is permanent, right? Believe it or not, you're the most dangerous criminal in Kitland, so I'm gonna have to turn you in for execution. Come peacefully, no funny business or tail grabbing. Well, I don't know quite where you get off thinking that I'm fine with being executed, but you're out of your fucking mind. Trying to get close enough that he will charge. There we go, so I can get in here and get some HP and some photons. I will worry about killing him in just a minute. Oh yeah, he's got like a little cigar attack that's kind of cool. Alright, there we go. That should get him close. Alright, whatever. I can get his tail and slam him hopefully into something. No such luck. Alright, I do like their like little shrug pose whenever you miss them, because it's kind of like a emote a little bit, like they're emoting on you. I don't know, it's like a whatever, you think I give a fuck type emote. And nah, we got stuck on the wall again. Okay, here's my other concession. I would be really happy if, like, you don't have to let me out of the map, but please, for the love of God, like, don't let him get so close to the edge where I can't even get to his tail. Okay, so he has been hit one time by throwing him into a box. Let's get a little bit close here. There we go. All right, and then maybe we could... Oh, my Lord. That's, like, that was almost cleaner than the final hit I did in the first fight. Okay, so he's shooting his Uzis, throwing cigars. We've got rockets falling down from the sky. Oh, and of course, should have known that I can't grab that quite like that. And he should, yeah, give us more boxes. Okay, he's flipping around. We missed grabbing the tail. I was too passive there, too passive. Let me maybe... There we go. And I don't think that's enough. It was close. It was close. And he should give me more boxes now that I'm out. I don't know. These fights are fine enough. I just kind of wish I was better at them, honestly. It's probably where I'm, like, don't really like these fights that much. Like, they're cool. I like the music, too. Like I said, they all kind of share the same boss music, and they're pretty good. But that has been him. I kind of like their faces when they get knocked out. It's cool that he has the eyes and the glasses. Usually you would only render one or the other, of course, but this guy gets both. He also smokes a cigar, and he kind of looks like Fidel Castro. And there I am. I just beat his ass. And there's a red train ticket. Very cool. Well, neat. So we have 5 of those rockets. Or do we? No, we have 7. We only have 5 because I'm missing 2 in the fucking pit, dude. What else was I thinking? Surely I had something else that I even wanted to say. I guess we're good to kind of move on to the next hub area, right? We're only 26 moles away, which ends up squaring up to, like, what, 3 bonus levels, 2 regular levels. And if it wasn't for me talking, it kind of, like, again, I'm so horrified that, like, the game is, like, fucking hung or whatever. Okay, so we now have, yeah, we got 7 of those missiles in total, missing 2 of them. And what was this, a red ticket? Where are we at right now? Yeah, this is a red train with a red ticket. Yes. What is this guy? I guess he's a shrimp, right? Similar to that Ahab guy who was also a shrimp. All right, please take me to the next hub area. So after that, I think we take a train after we get the ticket for it to the, like, final boss area, or I guess, you know, one of the final bosses. There's 2 of them, I think, 3 endings, 2 bosses. And that'll be kind of interesting to show off and stuff. All right, so there goes the red train. Welcome to Hub Area 3, featuring our cool brother. I feel like I've been playing as the different brothers like a fair amount. I like this. It reminds me of Rock Bottom a lot from SpongeBob. Oh, yes, I almost forgot. How many moles do we actually have in total? We have easy 82. Perfect. That is more than enough moles to unlock all the rest of the levels. So we can talk to this guy. I like that he hangs on this branch here. Want to trespass on the federal property? Connor often gets the temptations. Connor knows the password to get into the flooded fortress, a magic passcode. You need 50 moly magic for this one. So he will unlock us to get into the fortress. Now, I did the levels in order of unlock, and I don't know why, but in the dev playthrough, they did the other island first. So Connor can dissolve the illusion blocking Insomnia Island, but it will take a lot of effort. So he's going to dissolve the illusion that's blocking Insomnia Island. And what is that illusion, you might ask? Well, it's a piece of fucking looks like fucking cardboard. Okay, so one more. This time he just says 80, and the music plays like a little bit weird. So he can't even like lie and say some bullshit forever there. So it's actually kind of funny. You know, you saw that face there, and it's I don't know. I don't know the best way to maybe say it, but like once we get over there, that face is not just out there doing that crazy shit. So maybe that's a little bit of like what Connor was kind of doing. Anyway, let's go to Insomnia Island. I hear like fucking like whirring. Maybe that's like the cave up there or something. I don't know. It doesn't matter because we are here for Insomnia Island. I actually don't mind this area a little bit. I'm going to show you some ways that you can kind of navigate it where it isn't nearly as annoying as it sort of feels. I also am not sure why they call it Insomnia Island. Maybe I just forgot. Okay, so we're coming in with 10 photons. Tricky Tropics is going to be the first one. The the first... Fuck, man, I'm forgetting. Oh, man, I'm fading. The first challenge that we have to do. Now, I am going to bother to go in the way it intends me to. That way, I don't want to overlap and accidentally miss the golden gears is actually my current concern. So I should be able to, what do they call it, tech jump that. And then this is kind of cool. So like that should... Is this going to snap us? No, it isn't going to snap us. This level features a very odd thing in that some of those like little dirt blocks will snap you, and then you can slam into them for them to become like little robot pillars. Let's see which one it is. Okay, so that one. And I know I sounded confused describing it, and it's because it's kind of a confusing thing to have happen, but well, we're here for it, right? This island is a fair bit bigger than we are right now. All around the island, though, which is cool enough, there are these like little fellas. They're humans like us. I don't know the significance of that. I guess whenever this game first dropped, it actually didn't have these humans on it. So it was actually just like, you know, the island kind of like normal. I'm glad it's got humans on it. I like kind of some of the additions that they made to this from what I understand. Also, I don't know. I'll worry about the moles here shortly. Oh, nice. They can spit too. That's funny. Oh, and I just got hit. All right. Well, what can you do? I'm going to climb this, and then we're going to climb it again. Another piece of the gear down there. Oh, great. We're going to... Oh, yeah, that's the way to do it. Okay. And I still fucked it up. I don't know how I managed to do it every fucking time, dude. I don't know. Anyway, I think that is the golden piece that we're looking for, and I have to ration our photons a little bit because we're running out of them quickly. Hey, there we go. And I imagine that one of these is going to be a snapping joint. Probably this one. Hey, very nice. You start to be able to kind of just guess at a certain point. All right, so we have got the gear there. So 1 out of 5. Time for rock climbing! ! Here on Insomnia Island. I can't believe it. So the grab, like how we grab the we grabbed that gear or whatever, and like we did like a little dance and stuff between like the moles and stuff and the like gears that we grab. It kind of reminds me of the Ty the Tasmanian Tiger ground like sound effect and stuff. Like it plays like a little guitar riff and there's a dance, and that's not something that's like unique to Ty. Like Jack and Dexter has that. Oh, I'm sure fucking a million games have it that I just can't think of. Probably like the SpongeBob game, the Battle for Bikini Bottom is like that at a certain point. I don't know. My only point was like it reminds me mostly of Ty the Tasmanian Tiger, just in the way that the riff plays and stuff. So we have a moley up here. Now, I think I'm going to do the... Jesus God. I think I'm going to do the moleys last, but I did want to... I don't know, just run into that one for right now. Oh, hey, there's a moley down there. I'll get that one because this should give me the boost to get up this wall. Maybe even refund me a couple. Not whenever you goof up like that. Okay, and then I could probably... Oh, no, thankfully I ain't going to have to use it. I was going to say I could probably do like the wall jump there. Probably one of these. Yep, I'll have to slam. That looked like it. It kind of felt like I was falling through the map there a little bit. I'm glad that was not the case. I also kind of like these mushrooms. I don't really... I can understand the design of just about every other map, just not this one. This also features something that I didn't get experience on my first playthrough, and I hope it's not... hope it's not too scary. All right, here we go. We got another gear. I'm going to get 1... 3 and 4 before I get 2, and then the 5 we actually have to get last. So time for rock climbing. Nope, we're not going up there just yet. I also can't tell if it's like getting darker like the sky a little bit or not, or if that's just my imagination. I guess let's head down this way. Let's head for the like village of people next, which is in pretty well the middle of the city. Actually, we might be able to just go ahead and get that gear. You know, if this place wasn't so big, I would consider this place probably the easiest place to get gears at. It's really not too challenging. The Angel, for people who know this area and like, you know, stuff like that, the Angel, I don't know, it can be, I mean, it's not hard. I'm not even trying to preface it by saying that it's like a hard challenge or anything, but it's eerie as fuck. I'll give it that. Okay, so we slam on this and it should put us up high enough to get the gear. Perfect. So that is 3 out of 5. Then we collect 4 out of 5 up on top of the rock climbing joint. And now the reason that I do this one last time for rock climbing is because to get the 5th, to get all those pieces of the gear, I like to start really high. And you'll kind of get an idea for why that is once I actually get up there. And here's the old man from Hub World 1, if you remember him. B and R, how did you guys get here, huh? Oh, you've been beating levels and progressing through a game. Young man, there's nothing fun about our situation. Do you not consider the principal qualities regarding the nature of these islands? What do you mean by that? You've experienced events and horrors beyond earthly possibility, and you're going through the motions akin to playing a game. Maybe you are rejecting these experiences. So, like, maybe he thinks that, like, you're just, like, pretending like it's a game. Like, you might pretend in real life going to work as, like, a level up or something. Maybe your memory is being manipulated. Whatever the case may be, you mind this. So, like, maybe our memory is fucked with instead. If provided with the opportunity to go deeper, do not. You never know when it might trap you and keep you forever. All right. So in this village, there should be one locked door, and it's right here. And this is something that was added in after the dev playthrough. So unless I don't know how many people have generally played through this game and stuff, but this might be the newest footage showing off whatever is inside of that building. I'm not even pretending to know what it is. I was just so eager to leave this map, and I was like, what the fuck? Why did I get a key? And I left the map whenever I played this last time, so I don't know what's in it. All that to say, I don't know what the hell is in this thing, but we're gonna find out together. So I'm working my way up the mountain here. Not really much to say. Again, if it wasn't so big, I would consider this probably the easiest place to get gears, just because it's like, you know, not really like a ton of challenge. I don't know. I feel like a lot of times in a game like this, like, because I did this in such a specific way, that maybe like the other ways we're supposed to spawn enemies. Also, there's a fucking molly up there. Oh yeah, I see what I'm supposed to do. Probably one of these. Yep, and it just slams me. I also don't understand this invention, but whatever, I guess you don't have to understand everything in life, huh? Moving forward, we got 3 out of 10 moles. We got 10 out of 10 photons, which is just about as good as you can get for the 5th gear that we're going for. Okay, not that away. Wow, what is this, like a maze? This isn't really, like, really difficult. I don't know, like I said, I can kind of get the theme of everywhere else, but not really here. It's inhabited by a bunch of humans. It's got the old man back on it. It's got some buildings, and then we've got like an interesting-ish enemy coming up as we kind of move to the dark world a little bit. So also there's like a house up here, but and I thought that this might be where the key building was, but it was not. Okay. I must have wholesale missed the golden gear. Yeah, it's all the way up here. Okay, so we did end up using one dash, but that's okay with me. So we've got the 4th gear now. So the pieces and the angel. Now we're running around looking for those gear pieces, but at the same time, we're being hounded by a monster way off in the distance. So you can't see it from this angle, but if you want to know where it's coming from over there. Now, I can see it here. It's that little black thing way off in the distance. So it starts off slow. I do think it picks up speed. Oh, great, and it gets dark too. I do think it picks up speed over time. I like to start from the top here because there's like one of these pieces at the very top, I'm pretty certain. Wow. Well, this is no good, huh? Ooh, I'm getting a little bit eerie, or like a little bit sussed out now that the music has stopped. I think like as you get these pieces, it should speed up, but I haven't been able to test that. So really it's just been a matter of like I go around, I collect everything, and then hopefully it's gone. All right. Where the fuck? Okay, here it is. This is what I'm looking for. This cog piece. And all that was kind of for naught because now I don't know where the next, to get the next cog piece. I guess we'll move this way. The humans have now like all sat around and like they're crying and stuff now. Jesus, I thought that puff of smoke was the angel. The angel is still pretty far out. We still got plenty of time before he even really gets close. Wow, how did I do this so naturally the last time? Okay. And something kind of interesting about this angel is if it does manage to get us, there is like a jump screen on the screen, but there's no like jump scare sound effect. Jesus God, that little UI element again, I thought it was like right on top of us. I feel like I'm definitely like, this thing is just going to all of a sudden be like right in my face and it's almost going to kill me. I hope not. I hate in my Let's Plays because so often I just like predict shit like that, but hopefully that's not the case. So we do have quite a bit of dashes of like the dives that we can use, the photons. I'm getting up a little bit high here so that I can look around. See, we've got so we've got a gold one there. I do think probably by the time we get down here and get to this golden gear piece that we're going to have to contend with that angel, as it's called. Now the thing is, it's really not that bad. Like, it's not that creepy for a monster or anything. It's just kind of like a thing that has like a bunch of eyes on it, which is a hard thing to explain. It kind of reminds me of wow, what is that from? Oh great, now I can't even see it out in the sky anymore. Oh, I can't think of it. It's in another, maybe like a eldritch being or something. All right, maybe we can, there we go. Okay, I have completely lost sight of it, which is a horrible implication. Oh, man. I'm not going to go anywhere where I cannot see forward. Okay, I see it's kind of like peeking its head up a little bit. All right, maybe we'll see if I can't find wherever the fuck this last, gear is. So it's coming at us slowly. I don't think it makes any noise even. I just think it's just kind of like a hollow. Yeah, there it is. It's kind of like moving through the map even. And we do have 5 gear pieces, so he is pretty quick. I'm going to take the long way around here. I don't know if he gets faster over time or gear pieces. If it's over time, then we really only have like a not very much time left to get the rest of these gear pieces before we run into trouble, but I think we're going to be okay. We hopefully won't even see the scary face that I was talking about. Maybe it doesn't even speed up at all. That's also another welcome prospect. The old man is gone. Let me see if we're moving, but he is keeping pace with us. You know what? It might also be, yeah, there it is. It's all the way out on that island. Okay, that's where the last one is. I think that's maybe where I was diving before, like, quickly out to. Okay, we're maybe even losing him at this rate. He's slow. At least in comparison to us. And also, you know, I'm kind of gloating, but like, I won't pretend that I wasn't at least a little bit worried there. So once we get this last piece here, it will spawn the gear, and then it'll despawn the angel. So that's really nice. And it's good probably because, like, you know, if it still tracked you and it like moved the camera, there's a good chance you could have it like really close to you and then it could kill you, which would be really some bullshit. So I talked about like easy ways to navigate this level anywhere, and I want to get close so that I can show hopefully that this is true. Anywhere where there's like yellow, you can like kind of climb it a little bit by like, it's got like bottom collision, like X collision. So you can like use it to like land on and stuff. Which is really nice. It makes for like getting back up. So you would think like maybe if you fall off that back area, like, oh, I got to navigate all the way around to go up on the upper part of the island again. But nope, you can just climb up where that gold shit is. So I made mention of it already a couple of times, but we're going to grab this gear. I think the island goes back to normal. I can't remember if it does yet or not. Regardless, and I do think it is over this way that we're headed. I'm going to... I think that this is where the gear is. If not, it's back in the middle of the village, and I'll just cut to the middle of the village. No, there it is. I see it coming way up now. All right, so once we have this, we'll have the missile to lead, but we also get a key to a locked building in this town. Oh, hey, there was our brother hanging out on a bench. High five. We got the last gear. No music. Definitely don't look happy about it. Good thing we weren't chased, and also good thing he was not too much quicker. I made mention that if you get grabbed by that guy, like a jump scare image appears, and then it like resets you on a pillar that's in the very middle of town. Okay, so we have a key. I don't know what this key unlocks as of right this second. I guarantee I will soon. I am going to... operate on the assumption that it's just going to be eerie and not a jump scare. If it's a jump scare, I'm probably going to get pissy and not find the molies right now. If it's fine, I'll just go and get the molies or whatever. I don't know. I'm just kind of talking just to talk because I'm a little bit nervous. I haven't having seen everything else that's in this game now. I am very interested to see what this might hold. Now that we've got a key to a building that I have not seen footage of what's inside, and I have no idea what it could even be. Only building we can even open. So best of luck to us. Please don't be too scary. Okay, so it's a wooden house. It's got some turns to it, and I guess this is it. Oh boy, I don't know about all this, buddy. Okay, so it gets tinier, right? Is there nothing really? Oh, and I got something just zoomed the fuck by me, bro. What the fuck was that? Oh boy. Okay. Well, that was a little bit scary, but not that bad. Oh, and the hallway's really long in there too. Oh boy. Okay. Well, this is extremely interesting. There's a door there, and oh man, it's like chugging a little bit. Okay, I guess maybe I could try to kind of come out of here. So that looks like teeth a little bit. Wow, I'm a little bit worried about this now. I guess we fall down this way. Oh, hey, and it kind of looks like the brain. What do they call that? Like mesmerizing shit. I can't think of what it's called. And I don't see anything else. Oh, okay, we got that back that away. What is this little guy? Is this like a human? Oh, okay. Yeah, and he's just kind of chilling. Yeah, I don't know maybe we're getting why it's called Insomnia Island also. I thought it was kind of funny that thing just kind of ran past. I didn't get to see what it was. It was a little loud, I guess. It was like going crazy on the Casio keyboard, electronic keyboard. All right. What could this even be? I think we're inside of something. Once again, there it was. I guess we might see that a couple times while I'm down here, huh? On the bright side, it's not hurting. And it's not really that scary other than the fact it kind of comes out of nowhere. Oh, okay, cool. We got like a semi-slide move there. What is up here? Oh, great. I don't know what that is. It's becoming more frequent, which is not the least bit disconcerting. Here is a not familiar, but different looking floor. It looks like wood here. I guess I'll climb this. Oh boy. What the hell is this thing? Okay. It's screeched, and it's slowly crawling its way towards us. It is, I don't know. Fuck it. Just kill me, bro. Do something, at least. Stop screeching and holding me here. I don't know why you would ever elect to do this. Maybe if there's something down here, actually. Well, again, still not getting hurt, at least. Oh, great. These motherfuckers are all over the place. Well, stop screeching and kill me or something, please. I wish I had more to say about this. Looks like another version of the Hunter Gwebbles here that are just kind of like Gwebbles that are holding on to the top of this area. Like, I don't know what you would even call it. I also don't know what I'm aiming for. Am I like, is a Gwebble supposed to kill me? Am I like looking for something semi-specific? It looks like I can sneak past these guys. Oh no, that's probably going to jump scare my ass, bro. Oh boy. Cause that is the thing. Whenever they strike midnight, they do, those are the ones that kind of like, jump scare you a little bit. All right. So this is where I ended up where I was before. Am I just wholesale lost? You know what? I'm going to cut and I'll be back in 2 seconds as soon as I'm making progress. Oh, okay. Well, this thing does seem to be jump scaring me slightly. I do think I'm supposed to be like going this direction. Oh, motherfucker. These things are so annoying. I wish they would just like kill me or something already because I'm kind of over it just a little bit. Okay, so that does hurt. I wonder if we can then play as our brother back here. Not that it would change anything, and not even that I'm kind of even thinking that, but Okay, so it spit me out on this side. I must have to go down this hallway. So that's what I was fucking up before. I also don't know what that thing is that just keeps randomly flying at us and it like plays the keyboard, but hey, there he goes again. He's always like just outside of the map. Also here on like a subsequent playthrough, those like guys that jump scare me really aren't like that bad. Now granted, I have not like gotten one that bad. Like I haven't been like in the middle of talking and got yet. So, you know, we'll have to see how that goes. Also, these guys are fucking everywhere, dude. Okay. Anyway, moving on. Oh, great. Is this a dead end? Fuck me, dude. This place is getting more and more and more congested by the second. I wish I could just be out of here. Oh, there's another one of those guys, another two of those guys. Jesus God above. And there is a, oh, hey, that kind of looks like that, John Stamos looking character I was talking about. Also, those guys are hurting me when they do that. So, I can't really afford to remain in the area much longer. Also, there is some, dialogue that's playing. I might have to try and, oh great, it's a fucking mirage, bro. Oh boy, what is it? Am I just straight up dead? Oh man. At least I got all the gears and stuff all nice, and I'm tripping off that good cushion alcohol. Okay. Oh hey, it's back. Oh, it's closing the area around me, and those lights are getting quicker and quicker. I think it's just someone laughing in reverse. Oh, not only is it getting more congested, the walls are getting closer to one another. Ah, man. Is this what hell is like? Well, kind of crazy that I never saw this. And that is getting quicker and quicker. It's the blue blur. I don't know. Can we be about over with this? It's not even like overly scary. Like, yeah, sure, I'm scared of it because I haven't experienced it before, but like, it's just kind of getting on my nerves a little bit. Oh, and there comes this guy. What the fuck? Okay, we about done in all this bullshit. Ha 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 ha. Yeah, I do think it's just laughing in reverse. Are we done, or I'm pressing a lot of buttons. I might have to just cut until something happens. Wow, this is really fucking boring. I'm sorry. Yeah, give me just a minute. Oh, okay, he's moving. Okay, so hi, John Stamos, man. Oh, okay, so that's like a still of an area. And then there is, maybe our feet. Oh yeah, it kind of looks like we're stuck in like a little hole type deal. And then we've got some gunk in the background. And we've also got him just kind of chilling by himself. I wonder what kind of story implication that this even has. Maybe it's some kind of like a slight confirmation that guy, the John Stamos looking guy, is also this here. Can you hear me? Was it worth it? What if this just deleted my save? I'd be pretty pissed. I won't kill you. I can't absorb you. So we can just sit here. And your little box, my box, this is your box, bro. If you say so, forever. Am I supposed to like cut out of this? Like, am I supposed to like end the game, or until you free yourself, if you can? You mean like jump? Then it will have been a long T. You wouldn't remember this. So you mean like if I could free myself, I would have insomnia, or not insomnia. Yeah, have fun down there, parasite. I would have, what the fuck is it called? We're like, wow, it's the whole fucking name of this place. Wasn't it called like where you can't remember shit? Can we be about half fucking done with this, please? All right, I'm going to, oh shit, are we done? Oh, and then there's that character again. Well, he said he can't kill me and he can't absorb me, and the lights are back, so that must be that. Oh, it got rid of all my moles already. Okay, well, I don't even know which ones I've collected and which ones I haven't. So I think what I'm going to do, I'm going to go back in. I'm just going to collect all the, you know what? Let's make sure real quick that nothing really changes in here. I'm glad I did that. And Insomnia. Okay, yeah, I thought, for some reason I was thinking that this was like, I don't know why I was thinking that's a forgetful island. What is that word? I can't think of it right now. Anyway, I'm gonna just get all 10 moles. Fuck it. I'm kind of like kind of over it after this island. So I'll be back in 2 seconds after I have all 10 moles. Okay, so if you remember, I mean, like, we're just getting the last one here, but if you remember where I had this like area up here with like the angel that was closest to it, like the very last place that I got my shit, that like golden piece of the cog or whatever. Sorry, I'm thinking of what's that other fucking game that has cog? Oh, Ty the Tasmanian Tiger, of course, has golden cogs in it. That's what I'm thinking. That's where the last moly was. Not that it really matters because I didn't show, you know, a whole bunch of them here this time, but I don't know, whatever. I kind of it's funny how my attitude on that has just completely changed. Like, before I was like, yeah, I'm probably not gonna get them all for the camera, and I was like, fuck it, we've got most of them for the camera, and then I'm all the way back for like, nah, I'm good on showing that off. I don't know, this place is too fucking big. Like, I've spent like 15 minutes like looking, and then like finally I just had to get like a guide. I'm like, okay, where's this last fucking one at, bro? And I was like, all right, whatever, I'm gonna watch like 10 minutes of house MD clips while I'm just running around grabbing this shit. But anyway, like, we're not really complaining, just, you know, kind of stating a fact, the obvious, that we are not going to be showing the molies on camera. In fact, I'll see you guys back at the hub because or the rocket to leave here, because I have to travel around the entirety of the map because it is very fucking big and there's no mainline way to get to where I want to go. You know, it's kind of crazy thinking back to it that in this whole time up until like 30 minutes into this like level or whatever, this level probably hasn't taken that long, however long it took me to do that level, I thought that place was called Amnesia Island, not fucking Insomnia Island. So lack of sleep, not lack of memories there. But anyway, thank God it is done and over with. I'm kind of curious how many rockets I would need for this next fight. Not that I want to do it right now, but how many are we at? We are at 8 minus 2, 6, and it costs 6 to get in there and do that. So whatever. We're not doing that right now. We're going to go into the castle here, and I think this place is called like the Sunken Castle or something to that effect. Now, how am I supposed to get in here without a photon exactly? Do I do like a backflip? Oh, like a little Mario backflip there. Very cool. I kind of I fuck with this place a little bit. It's pretty chill. Flooded fortress. It, well, I don't know about the background. The background looks a little tough, but, I don't know. Well, we also didn't, get to watch the cutscene for this area just yet, which is, fuck. Let's go watch the cutscene. I'll be back. Well, shit, I forgot we can't leave these worlds once we're in them. Well, it kind of sucks that we're not going to get the cutscene for this, but just know that this is the king's old castle. I kind of like this area. Like, it feels chill. I don't know. I've talked before, like, I can kind of understand, like, a lot of, you know, just general design decisions. I don't know about, like, all the, well, there's so many peaks and why a lot of them are in the water, unless, of course, you know, it's like, again, it's like a flooded fortress or whatever. It's, like, is it just like kind of adding to the flooding? It's like old and decrepit, I guess. Like, is that like the only thing that to take away from it? It's not that obviously that the kingdom was like built from the ground down there all the way up here. Oh, and I'm fucking, oh, well, I'll fall and I'll come back up. It's like, I'm fucking dead. I'm so used to in games like this just dying from fall damage, which is kind of crazy. Okay, so then we go to here, and right there, very cool. So the first gear is actually super easy. This place looks huge, but this actually isn't that big of a map. So I'm glad for that, trust me. I'm not complaining in the least bit. Okay, so here is where the first gear is. So congrats to us, 4 more gears to go. I don't imagine that this area will actually take all that long. Treacherous swimming. Okay, so we've got 1 out of 5 gears. No molies yet, and I actually think that I've kind of missed a moly already, but I think this is gonna have to be one of those missions that I come back and get the molies for. Nah, maybe I didn't miss a moly that bad just yet. I don't know. We'll see. If I can get all the molies while I'm in here, I'm absolutely going to do that, because I think this is going to be one of those things where I end up with like a lot of molies. Let me get up here and flip this switch real quick. So that opens that gate. I feel like this is going to be one of those things where like I get a lot of moles, but then like I get forced to leave the level. So I have to come back in and tread old water again. And speaking of old water, I believe that, yep, raised the water level. So if I wanted to, I could go over there. But I don't know why I raised that. I almost always prefer to actually keep the water down again. Anytime that I can stick with the old... Oh, great, it's already up here. Nothing I can do about it. I do think I can actually... No, speaking of nothing I can do about it, I do think I can swim down, and there's a water lever here. Anytime I can keep, like, the normal physics of a game versus, like, swimming mechanics, I absolutely will. Like, I do think that there are... I can't remember if I'm thinking Jack and Dexter or Mario 64. You have the ability to like kind of glitch yourself in such a way that you can end up with under or above ground or above water physics while you're underwater. So that's kind of cool. Let's go down. I think there's a mole down here, a moley down here. So looking around, there's our moley. So this is kind of like a little bit of like a brig down here, like a dungeon. That's the word I'm looking for, where you would lock up criminals. I guess kind of retroactively thinking about it, I don't know why Kingdoms ever locked up criminals way back in the day. I'm just kind of thinking like it kind of seems like a huge waste on resources. Like now, like, yeah, you lock your prisoners up, but there's like a certain level of humanity that there is to the thing that's like, yeah, we shouldn't just, wantonly kill people. We should jail them instead. Like if that's your two options, you shouldn't just jail people indiscriminately. Don't get me wrong, but you kind of get what I'm saying. But I don't know why back then it's like, oh, I got to pay, like, this guy has to eat a loaf of bread once a month. Fuck it, execute him. Anyway, so we can fall down to here now, and this is like a little bit of like a silo type deal. I'm going to use this valve to, I think this should drop it some, but not all the way. No, they did not drop it at all, as a matter of fact. What about this here? Okay, there we go. That's really dropping it. So we got a locked door here, which I will mess with here in just a second. Okay, so there's another moley. So I've got two ways I can go here. I think I'm going to try this way first. I think this is the key. I think I can kind of see it a little bit. So no, we can't go through that door. I don't know. There's not like a lot of description on who the king was, this like cat king. And it gets even more muddied at the end of this level whenever we go to the dark world and we get some like weird exposition about the Cat King, which again, for people who have like played this and understand it, I'm sure that they kind of know exactly what I mean. Okay, we're gonna have to do like a little bit of bouncing here, use some of my photons. I guess we can do this here too. Okay, nice. We were able to grab the end there a little bit. So I think that probably the way that this wants you to do it is to get over here and then flip the switch for water. But I mean, fuck it. If you already know that you have to do it kind of like that, just full send it over this way. Okay, cool. So we're at 7 moles. You know something else? I really feel like I haven't gotten... Wow, the camera's really fucking me there. I really feel like I haven't gotten a correct amount, like I'm missing some of these gears, but that can't be right. I mean, I'm doing fine. Speaking of gears, so there is the second one out of 5, right? Not 3. Pieces in tight spaces. Forgot that we also have to hunt around for the pieces of these gears in addition to just the gears themselves. So firing up here, pieces in tight spaces, probably going to be one where I have to, like really travel through some narrow areas to get these pieces. So we got water there, which I have just no interest at all flooding this place and making my life fucking harder than it has to be. I'm going to... Oh shit, there's one of them right there. I'm going to break these boxes. And I see we've got a way kind of up. I know I'll recognize when like we're kind of leaving that. Okay, so there's a picture of the cat. I'm not like hiding anything from you or anything up there. So, but don't like, worry about that for right now. Okay, so we're in another brig area. Oh, hey, there's another moley. We're at 8 out of 10 moleys. Man, maybe we'll be able to naturally get all the moleys in this level. It'll really suck if the only place I don't show me getting all the moleys is the fucking Insomnia place. And, whatever. 8 out of 10, 9 out of 10. I was just about to reiterate how many moleys I'd had. All right, so there is a 4th piece. of the gear. So I need to make quadruple double short, not just triple, that I've gotten all these before I continue on forward. Okay, there's another one. And was there... Wait. What can I interact with back here? I saw I had the button to interact with something. Oh, just like a valve? Yeah, I'm not doing that right now. Like I said, not really trying to flood water into here while I don't have to. And we're going to check down this corridor just one last time because I want to be able to, like, cordon off these places in my mind that I have and haven't searched. Okay, we're going to call that one good. I already searched down there, and we already got the one that was over top, like the doorway. So, I don't know. Maybe this next area will have the last little piece in it. We've got a photo, or a painting of the big cat here. The fat cat. So there's our last molly, and I don't think I want to... Yeah, this is like the next area that I have to go to. So... I'm going to... I guess I might just cut until I find the... Oh, there it is. It's in the fucking corner, bro. Alright. Well, easy enough. So this is going to be the third one, then into the fourth one. Maybe we get the fifth one on our way out of here. I really can't remember. We do have all the mollies. Mecha Nummy, the Robo Shark. I think that... No, was it called Nummy the Great White? Was that the shark from that early beach level? Okay, let's get the fuck out of this little area, bro. I'm kind of just like I'm not already exhausted of this place, but like definitely of this claustrophobic AF area. Okay, so continuing on, nothing to really see. I mean, we've already got all the mollies. So okay, so we've got this guy here. He can hurt you even while he's docile like that. You down there, identify yourself. This is federal property of Kitland. Only authorized governmental officers may be here. Your intrusion is illegal. And well, I guess I don't have any guards with me or any pineapples. Well, you have to be punished somehow. I'll use my ride. Mecha Nummy, get him. So this like shark is gonna, you know, kind of come at us. I don't think he can get down to our level, so he's like really not that like if I'm worried about him, I can just like go under the water further than he can get to. So he's not really that dangerous. I guess like while you're kind of close to the top or whatever, he's definitely troublesome. Like in an area like this, I think I'm going to just kind of like use my platforming joints again to get all the way up to here. Now we're looking for, yes, a valve, because this will just raise it to whatever Y value you're at the time. Hey, there comes the shark. He's a little bit delayed. No, we just have to hit this switch here, and then I think it puts us on equal footing with that cat guy. I don't know if he's like a scientist or what, but he's a advisor to that Cat King. I don't know. He looks cool. I just kind of want to get a look at him here now because this is going to be like close to the last time we ever see him. So, all right. So we got that. Mecha Nummy is not a problem. A castle needs a king. I could not agree more. Just got through playing Yes, Your Grace not long ago, and yes, I needed to be the king of there. So anyway, it's like kind of guiding us out of here, and it's also showing us the painting. Looks like Mecha Nummy is no more, but that is great because we can turn off the or turn down the water. All right, so we'll have to travel back through the painting room as we come through, and as we do, I thought this was like torn up for some reason. Am I just going crazy? What am I? No, I guess maybe not. Maybe we just gotta leave like normal. Alright, whatever. Oh, nice, there's water down here. Don't worry, I'll give you kind of like a heads up before we have anything like spooky happen, but we do have Dark World coming up here in just a minute. Don't worry, it's not down here. I guess we just leave this level in a similar way as we came into it, which was down this, or up this way, right? Okay. What? No, it's... There we go. I was going to say it's blocked off. I'm fucked. So then we have this room. Wow, this place really is flooded again. I guess maybe this place is like kind of perma-flooding now. Maybe. I doubt that's the case, but like the water keeps rising and the kingdom finally fully floods. Kind couldn't imagine what you'd ever want valves inside of your castle for to raise and lower the water level. But hey, I'm not a king either. Maybe that comes with being a king. They give it to you in your like how to be king guidebook day one, or in your how to be king tutorial that's at the beginning of all being king bullshit. Okay, so once again, we don't have all of the gear pieces left, but we do like try to leave. I think that's that black figure like right above my head, like way up in the castle way out there. So as we leave, you can kind of see to the right that there's like a creature kind of lurking about. Now it is going to like dart at me. I'm going to give us a little bit of heads up and I'm going to be watching it. But it's similar to like whenever that spike impaled me. It's actually not that bad whenever you kind of know that it's coming. So anyway, I guess I could, yeah, we're going to have to take a hit there. That's okay. So he'll probably kind of come at us a little bit the closer that we get to where we're going. Okay, we managed to land that. Oh, there he comes. Whoa! Yeah, so if you aren't like expecting it and your screen just goes completely black like that, I can absolutely see why that would be scary. So this is that underwater guy again. It's got like the eyes, and so like you've got like black tendrils that seem to have like impaled him. So I don't know, was it working with the like monster guy, the black figure? This is what I'm saying, like I really need to just sit down and read into this. A lot of eyes in the kind of shit that is around, and also these homes again. Once again, we gotta kind of like, we don't have to do anything, but like, you know, the houses are supposedly significant, and wow, that was that there before? I don't think so, but it's definitely looking weird. Oh hey, there's eyes up there, so like if we kind of angle it a little bit, it looks like a smiley face. Right, we have all 10 moles, but we are missing a gear, which is presumably, of course, here. I don't like how the faces in between at the beginning of all these scary segments are getting more animated because, of course, you know, they might jump out at you. Oh, and then there's like a breeze blowing now too. Don't have the face following us or anything, right? I hope. Nah. So we enter here and we have the gear in the back there. I don't think there's anything super interesting here. There's like just that prism there. This kind of, yeah, this is the house again. I don't know what the significance of the house is. I can kind of talk about it a little bit once we get to a later part. There's the black creature. Nothing in that cell. More of the crystals in that cell. Nothing in that cell. Now, in this cell, we have something extremely interesting. We have a thin but eyeless king, and he has white glossed over eyes. Now this is like just a personal note to me, but I'm going to go back and look and see every case that we have had somebody with just white glossed over eyes in this entire game. I feel like there is one, and I just cannot put my finger on it. I actually think it might be during the bad endings and stuff. But anyway, so we've got like a king that's kind of like locked down here. Also, if we're not inside of that monster, I don't have the first fucking clue where we're at. But hey, we're taking the missile out of here. We got 10 more moles. We should have, let's see, we got another boss fight coming up. That's 2 more. And then we got one last secret level. And I kind of forget where the fucking secret level is for out. Oh, you know what? It's on top of the castle. But to get up there, I think I'm going to need protons, which I don't have any of right this second. Actually, you know what? Maybe we'll just take a look and see if maybe I could get up there without the protons. I see like this kind of angle here a little bit. I think I could get, well, I don't think I can get up there actually. You know what I'm probably gonna do? Yeah, we dive out. No. Okay, I'm gonna get some proton. Oh shit! Yeah, we got a cutscene to see. I keep forgetting about that. Let's look at the cutscene before I do any of the proton hunting or anything. Okay, so nope, we kind of botched that one. There we go. We made it up that time. So one final telescope for one kind of like, you know, telescopy cutscene. One last time. Focusing up at the fortress. So I think you're supposed to see this cutscene before you do any of the levels that we just did. So shrug emoji, sorry about that. So we have the fat cat king here, not to be confused with the thin looking one. Your royalty, reconnaissance has discovered a potential lost chapter of Kitlan history. Oh, a fortress was found sinking into the ocean in the southwest island bank. It is classic kitten culture. So like classic kitten culture, versus modern. Strangely, the structure contains modern features. Strangely, the structure contains modern features. Most surprisingly, there's a painting of you there. Some officers claim they vaguely remember that place, so some people sort of remember it. Theories that this island erases memories go stronger by the day. So this island that all of us are on might erase memories. Interesting. It is imperative that we survey the area more, so we may find something about this place that the island took from our memories, sir. And then he's like, do not ever go there. Your Majesty, I didn't know you have such strong feelings about this. You must realize that this is an unprecedented opportunity. And then, of course, like, out of all the things that the Cat King will, he's like, I'm gonna eat all the time, and you are not going to that island. That's my 2 rules around this kingdom, buddy. But that has now been that. I'm trying to think I should probably just go up and get that, oh shit, maybe I can get up there via here. Oh, okay. Well, good thing I bothered to watch that cutscene instead of just going and getting protons and then, like, trying to cheese this. And that is with their photons. We're still just kind of getting into, we're just getting into the swing of things. Like, we're kind of getting into the end of things here, and I'm getting a little bit fatigued with this game, which is not great because you can probably tell by the video length, but I still think I got like 40 minutes or something left. Okay, I'm trying not to do anything too crazy. There we go. That'll land us up there. Then we'll do, whoa. So we'll do that again, and then we'll go here and do that. Okay, well, something like that. Fuck it, we'll just do one of those numbers. Okay, but then here's my question. Oh, okay, we've got like a little stepladder. I sort of figured that this whole game is built on like not needing photons to kind of get around. Like, they were not mandatory ever, considering that they're like a finite resource for the most part. Like, at least in this area, like there's no like rainbow that I can go get a full charge of photon on, but I don't know either. So we should see, this is like secret area number 5, secret level number 5, and with it should come hub level number 5. Like, we'll find the hub number 5 here. Okay, so firstly, we've got photons here. These are going to help me out in a big way. Oh, great, and I already got hit. All right, what can you do? Okay, so we're over here. I would like for me to, like, find a rainbow. There's Gwebbles all around. Okay, nice, we landed here. Okay, and I choked, and I'm still choking really badly. Maybe if I could... Oh, I'm dead. Are you kidding me already? Alright, well, at least we'll land right about here. I'll have 5 photons, and I'll be able to get here super easy. So, don't be too disheartened by that. Okay, so 5 photons, and we can get to about right here, and then I can dash over here, and we're already back to where we were. Very nice. If I had full photons, I think I could probably get all the way to where I'm trying to get to. But okay, so I'm going to dash over here, and this is where we're going to have to go to. Easy now. Oh, great. And now I fell. Now, do I get enough? No, I don't even get enough jump to get up there. Okay, we're going to allow this choke. This is like the last time. If I fuck it up, I'll just cut to when I'm up there, dude. It's not that hard. Oh, great. And how am I supposed to... Maybe if we do, like, one of these numbers over to... Oh, no. We're lucky I just didn't die there. Well, fuck me, bro. I don't... Maybe that... Okay. Well, I'll cut once I'm back here and I'm up on that thing. Alright, we are up here, thankfully. This is it. So, you have to have actually collected all 4 of the gears from the other hubs, I think, to open up this door, because you can see, like, the cogwork thing. I don't remember if everywhere else had like this like infection shit all around it, but this one does, and this is hub 5. As we continue in here, so the dev described this as, he wanted this to be similar to when we are in other levels. So like how every other level has been, like, you have to like navigate it to collect these like little pieces or whatever. And once you have all, like, you have to go around, collect 3 gears, and then construct a gear, and then usually a boss fight for the last gear. So he did it in kind of like a different order. Like, you went out and you collected a couple of them, then we fought that like pseudo boss, that thing that chased us around, that alpha Gwebble, and then like we end up here. So we have to collect pieces. Anyway, we should read this shit. So part 5, the Vessel 2.0. So the Vessel is a flexible and intelligent set of machines that has guided the Brotherhood through the Cosmo and the greater foreign Cosmo. It is the cornerstone of our exploration, research, and efficiency. Okay, so it's like a AI, like a vessel. It's a vessel. It's like a thing they fly in, and like it's got sentience to it. This universe has unlocked technological potential that we are just now beginning to understand: the planetoids, the atmosphere, the metamorphosis, and most importantly, the entropy. Each of these things hint at something that no one yet knows about reality itself. We just need to grab it. So, I guess to like, everybody, I guess, thinks their reality is real, right? So maybe what's the difference between these video game characters thinking that they're real and like real people who think that they're real, right? I guess a video game character would think they're real from in their own world. I have initiated a new project, one that will further us on our quest for the answers that existence lies. The concepts we have learned during our stay here has given us the means to make a new vessel that is projected to be leagues above our current hardware. So they want to make another vessel, which is, as these have been titled, Vessel 2.0, will be comprised of solid steel, be infused with a fabricated version of entropy that can take spiritual input. What the fuck? It will be able to do everything that the current vessel can do, with the added abilities of light speed travel. So it can't travel at the speed of light, I guess. Nearly endless deductive reasoning and subconscious use. So the difference between the first one and the second one is that it can travel at light speed, endless deductive reasoning, and subconscious use, I guess. These features pale in comparison to its most impressive quality, the ability to be entirely absorbed and subsequently partially expelled from the user. So a person can absorb it and let it out at their own whim. Okay, well, that kind of makes sense, because we don't know what the vessel is yet, but okay, the reason for entropy's chemical spectrality lies in its ability to absorb anything. Using this, we can make a machine that lives within the user for infinite versatility. So, like, you can like absorb it and expel it at any point. So that's 5.4. Is this 5.5? Okay. Entropy is perfectly set up to be controlled as it were already a muscle. As if it were already a muscle, bone, and nervous system all in one, within every single one of its particles. This, of course, explains how all the native beings function. We are in the most uniform universe that exists. So everything works in tandem, and entropy is like set up to be controlled. So like, again, if you imagine it like code a little bit, it's like ready to be written, ready to be controlled. Vessel 2.0 is complete. Interesting, that was quick. There have been multiple anomalous qualities that Vessel 2.0 is expressed upon runtime. Every component started to glow. They also all became a bright golden color. So they constructed it, and then it like suddenly adopted this golden color. So we can kind of understand a little bit what the vessels are, but I don't want to, shoot my load too quick. Let's read some more. Something strange is happening. The sky is losing its color and the environmental lighting is becoming less consistent. 5.8 to 5.7. Vessel 2.0 is a fairly straightforward machine. It's made of 11 components, each of which is made up of 5 gearboxes, each of which is made out of 6 small pieces. So, well, there goes my load. That's what it is like these, rockets that I've been picking up. We are currently figuring out the best method of hiding. After the sky has dissipated, the vessel had detected an object of cosmic size heading our way. We have never had to execute a procedure like hiding before. All personnel are on high alert. Interesting. So like their vessel warned them, maybe even this Vessel 2.0. So we can take a look here. There's some like dashes. This is obviously like a hella corrupted kind of file, it seems like. So I'm currently moving down past, and then T. He last Hori Z. Horizon. He last Horizon. Oh yeah, Horizon. I found Entropy. So is this creature looking for entropy? That suits a name, that suits a who. Who are you? Who are you? You should. Okay. Stay with entropy. Entropy and the final something. Entropy, and then it's backwards. Like an island by sharp wind, I found you. Wait, right? No, it just keeps saying I found over and over again. And then I'm just scrolling down. I think that we might be to the end of that one. Okay, yeah, I think that's all to that note. And this was what was the number, 5.9, just so I can keep track as we're kind of continuing on here. I don't think there's been a button to press yet, which is good for me. So this is 511. Where the fuck is 510, bro? Oh, boy. Give me just 2 seconds to find 510. Alright, so I confused my two notes. The 5.91 is the glitch one, 5.10 is the hiding method. So, or the hiding one. So we are actually on 5.11. I just kind of goofed up in the reading order. Also, this is like it looks like a big ass door, right? I don't know. 5.11, time to read. It's dark and quiet. We are setting up the vessel to take back each hub, but we fear there may be no time. Somebody's interfering with our devices. Somebody? Alright. 5.12. Our system had notified us that the object was approaching too quickly to get Hub 3 or Vessel 2.0 ready for departure, so we're abandoning them. So Hub 3 is gone. They left it behind in Vessel 2.0. We are heading for Hub 4 to retrieve it in the personnel board. Okay, so everybody who was there. And then, okay, 5.13, ID 13. Do you see me, AW? And that was 13 versus 12. Okay, and then I think, what is this, 14? Okay, the ground beneath us attacked. Large stretches of entropy had speared into the bottom of the vessel. It was the colorful variant seen only in out-of-the-way areas. We don't know who threw it at. And it says none. Do you see me, AW? I don't know what AW is. It's not a... Oh, it is a... Oh, it's the rider up there in the top left, of course. A massive hand claw made of colorful entropy grabbed the ship. We used a combination of abilities to remove ourselves from its grip. Wait. Oh, abilities. So these guys probably are magical to some degree. Like, they have special abilities, it seems. Like somebody who said they could, like, blow the door off or whatever earlier. There was a breach. My body is changing. My fingers, limbs close. Everything is becoming polygonal. The once vibrant world is dark and gray. Do you see me, AW? 5.15. All right. 5.16. The platform planetoid that Hub 3 is on was suddenly hit by a massive chunk glob of entropy. Hub 3 and Vessel 2.0 are buried. As I was writing this, I watched as the individual gearboxes of Vessel 2.0 escaped from under the collar. The artificial intelligence is trying to escape. So this blue one is like trying to escape. Now I'm trying to understand, where was Hub 3? So there was 1, 2, no, 3 was actually one of the normal ones. I'm trying to understand if that was like where that like weird ballpark place was. So 5.16, we're looking for 5.17. Entropy never showed any signs of life on its own, nor did it ever show supernatural communication abilities. It has the ability to communicate like a maybe celestial. Do you see me, Atreus W? Hey, at least we got some of his name. 17. The cosmically large being has been identified as a snake-like entropy creature. So we might have sort of seen that, and that thing at the very beginning of the game who attacked us. Did you attack on top of the Alpha Gwebel, like Bob-omb battlefield looking area? Did you attack because of what we made? And then it says like a lot of none because of what you made. So like this world discovered that they made life out of it and it made him mad. You must stay, it says. All right. Why must we? It is like the question. All right. So that's 520, 521. The cosmic horror was speaking to me through our devices and straight into my mind. It's become clear that whoever this is, it speaks English. And then it says, you know what Magish is. And just because I happen to know it, it's that language that these things speak that's like fucked up symbols. How do you know what Magish is? You know what Magish is. You must read the Synextions. I'm gonna have to Google that. How do you know what Magus is? Fourth is abomination against me. Okay. Maybe that's like an answer to his question earlier where he was like, you know, why are you doing this? And then the thing you created is an abomination against me. We've met gods. Oh, that's interesting. We've been in the afterworld. You must be quite ancient to be a physical being and know magish. What the fuck? You are to be... Oh, okay, so they're even asking it how it knows magish. You are to be existentially dreaded by all for having this power. Anyways, we tried to retrieve the other hubs, but we were only able to save personnel. Okay, fair enough. We were attacked multiple times. If we escape, it will only be by the skin of our teeth. Yikes. 5.22, there is the fifth piece. And then... we are on Hub 5, gearing up for liftoff. Goodbye to the greatest evil. And then it replies, see you soon, a bunch of times. Oh man, hell of a lot of times. See you soon. All right, well, that can be good, right? And then, so this should be the last one. So, message to the young man. Upon our escape, I saw you on the surface below. At first, I felt terrible because I could not bring you with us. Even as the most advanced scientific community that exists, the powers that boil here are not to be tested any further. My guilt had left me as I had detected Vessel 2.0 within you. Within us? There may be hope for you still. Vessel 2.0 is impervious to entropy. Entropy may try to kill you, but it cannot. This doesn't mean you're safe. If you can somehow find all 11 components, or in other words, all 55 gearboxes, you may be able to find another exit. We have only found one exit going up, and it will close when we go through it, so maybe try going down. Find the lowest area on the island, and my machine will do the rest if it finds an opportunity, spelled wrong. You must be the luckiest person in all of reality. I hope we meet one day. Remember, find the bowels once you have all 11 components. Good luck, Knights of Veritas. Signed, AW Brotherhood Supreme Director. I can't. Sorry, I'm trying to think of how to even begin explaining any of this. So, these guys came here and were exploring this area. I don't know what the point of them saying that it's all polygonal and stuff unless it was not polygonal before, meaning that, like, you know, everything kind of has like jagged edges and people look kind of the way that they did. So, you know, presumably if something in the digital world versus the real world, we understand polygonal-ish to be like polygonally-ish things. So like normally it was probably like a real world looking area, right? And then it became polygonal. Also, you can see like the John Stamos ass looking character out here. He can't like jump at you. I just kind of want to show him off there to our left a little bit. He wears like a black, not like a hoodie, but like a jacket and like blue jeans and like shoes. So at least he's dripped out, you know what I'm saying? But anyway, we are fucking done here. We have done all the hubs, so no more kind of lore dumps, at least for right now, for a little bit. So these people came here, they like travel all the cosmos, and they have like a lot of tech, right? Let me get on top of this, one of these, like, oh man, I can't even get up on that pillar. So, they like come here just by happen chance. In this place, you know, it's reality bending. Like we can even tell. Now, part of that reality, it seems like that can get bended is like literally the fabric of reality. But what doesn't kind of make sense to me, and I'm going to have to go back and reread it to be sure, is like, you know, is this... because they kind of imply that it's like, you know, is the whole world made of this a reality? Or like, do they transfer between worlds? Like, is this like... you know, did they make it to like another world? I don't really understand some aspects of it, but hey, we're at 104 out of 106 moles. Maybe kind of just digest what I've said and maybe read back it yourself. I'm gonna definitely have to digest this myself. So, anyway, let's go do our, wow, that's a really fucking dark figure. Let's go do this final or third boss fight. There's 4 in total. Well, I guess technically 5, like final boss, secret final boss. And we've got to get in here and fight this one. So we've got 10 obtained. We're missing 2. Why am I missing 2? What am I missing 2 from? Hold up. I surely have all the fucking, see, we got Fern Field. Oh boy, tell me it's not Calcium Catacomb. They said 11, right? I don't know. Maybe we'll get it after we beat these guys and do like all the stuff that I need to do. Maybe I'm just kind of not thinking right. But they said 11, which means 55 pieces. Dude, if I have to play through this whole game again, I'm going to be so upset. Anyway, on to the third boss area. Now, something I have to... Well, I don't have to do anything, but something I would like to point out is that... So, you know, we've got moles, right? Now... once we get all the moles, we get a reward. Haha, hot dog. What's the reward? Well, it's pretty good, actually. We get infinite photons. I don't know if I mentioned this. I feel like I might have mentioned it at the very beginning of this playthrough, like, you know, what we get for it or whatever. But, so this is like 105. Wow, I can't believe I'm actually going to get all the moles in this playthrough. I think I know where the last... mole is, so I'm kind of willing to like waste some of our resources a little bit. All right, and right here he is. So 106, and we just filled up to 10 photons, and we can't, you know, be stopped on the photon train right now. So This is really nice. This should like make my life a lot easier, I would think. So yeah, time for the third boss fight. Now I'm thinking with these photons, again, this fight should be kind of a walk in the park now that I can just dive and do what the fuck ever. But I don't know how the cats are related to all this shit. You're the young human who's been tormenting Kittland officials, aren't you? I'm Colonial Cali, youngest sibling of the Kitt Corps, and you, Rebel? Are these assaults really just about obtaining train tickets? Kinda. Kittland is a mighty people. This will not be forgiven. You know the drill. Surrender to the monarchy. I don't know how the king ever came into power because he's kind of a dickhead. No funny business or tail grabbing. So this place starts with lava kind of all around the edges. So you have to dodge that in addition to everything else. So the arena's a little bit smaller for you anyway, not for the cat. I'm trying to, there we go, perfect, that's exactly what I wanted. And then maybe we can nah, we're not going to be able to get his tail. Part of the nice side of having our photons like full all the time is that anytime I pick up those photons, they're going to heal us now, so that's very nice. Okay, so I had to kind of like dive into him in a certain way there to be able to grab his tail, and I got a feeling that as he continues on that's going to be extremely the case, that I'm going to have to try some pretty wicked finesse to grab him at certain points. Like, we don't have as much freedom as we had during like the first boss or two, but at the same time we have more freedom. I know I just said we don't have as much freedom, but we do have more freedom because you know, obviously I have infinite photons now, so, but it does not translate into infinite health, so don't be confused. We can still die. Alright, cool. Now I'm gonna get super, not like greedy as in like I'm gonna get a bunch of kills or like play risky or anything, but I am getting kind of greedy because I can just like dash now, which is really nice anytime that I like, so yeah, and I've already mentioned it before that I really like their shrug animation. Ah, motherfucker. Okay, can you dive attack me? Yes, perfect. Oh, and I accidentally grabbed a hold of his tail mid kind of lunge, I guess. Oh, okay, maybe that's how I should be doing it, is like grabbing them mid lunge instead. Wow, is that gonna make my life a whole fucking lot easier? All right, let's give it a shot. Okay, maybe, kind of, not quite. We got to give it a better shot than that. Now, since we've got all kinds of bombs and everything coming down too, in addition to the lava field, kind of surprised we don't have the cigar, but I mean, maybe this guy just doesn't have cigars, so he just dived out of the way. Let me get a little bit. Ah, perfect. Oh, did we get it? Hey, wow. That is the third boss out of the way, which really only leaves us with the final boss and the secret boss. Wow. Something about like whenever the sky kind of becomes bright and nice, I really like it a lot. It's a real chill. I'm trying to understand, obviously they're talking to us as boys, and also I wonder if they're addressing us as boys, what our ages even are. I don't know. I've got so many questions, and none of the bits of like evidence that they give you really leads to anything I can draw a conclusion from. But hey, we got all 3 train tickets, so who gives a fuck? I don't know, man. We're getting up to the end here, thankfully, which quickly means we're going to have a lot more answers and a lot more questions. But the whole time we're going to have at least infinite photons, so it'll make my life easier in that regard. So actually, to take the trains to where we like need to, like you may have noticed that I haven't visited a train station here just yet. Man, fuck. I still have to get, I don't know where I'm missing. I'm trying to think if I am missing. I surely grabbed the, I grabbed like all those pieces from the, from that blue hub area, didn't I? I don't know. I got a horrific feeling I'm probably... Oh, dude, I don't want to have to get all the moles and stuff again. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what happens. I'm really not feeling this. Maybe it'll just let me get by with just going back to the desert and going through it normally, but I doubt I'll be even close to that lucky. So, anyway, so we take the red train to... we take the red train back to the last hub area we were at, and that is where actually the blue train is. So just to kind of catch you back up, you know, that's the whole point. Also, infinite photons, which always puts a smile on my face, which means now that we can kind of just like cheese everywhere, which is awesome with me. Okay, so we are headed over here to talk to this prawn guy. Wasn't that what he was? Not a shrimp, but a prawn. Are they the same thing? No, I don't think they are. Are they? Anyway, one more train trip to the big man castle in the sky. You can kind of tell that we're going into the sky a little bit if you remember what the train tracks here look like. Like, it almost looks like the train just kind of lands out of the sky and then takes off into the sky. So that's funny. All right, so we should be at the kingdom here very soon, where we can actually combat this evil king. And he doesn't really have any exposition, or maybe he does have exposition himself, but he just says like weird cryptic shit that I don't fucking stand what he's talking about. Surely we can't like get out of the map, and even if we could, I couldn't imagine. Yeah, there's like an invisible wall at the very top. Fair enough. All right, time for this boss. Can I get up here? Nah. But there are kitty corpse all around. Kitt corpse, I guess. I wanted so badly for it to be called kitty corpse. I kind of feel like I could navigate this this maze pretty well. Like I know I played this game before and I've kind of already mentioned it, but like kind of even aside from that, like just I can navigate it worth half decent. So probably not that way, right? Like not this way. Gotcha. So it was back this way. The lightning is really sharp, like kind of very bright, and it also like lightning's what I feel significantly longer before it thunders. Okay, so we're coming up close on the castle. So you can kind of see we've got like tables that are leading up to where this throne room was at. I guess it was, and where he had a picture of himself on the back wall before. Now he doesn't. There are the two kitty corpse guys here. Also, the fires are off of the wall. Kind of looks like the king maybe just like fell back or threw himself back. Here are the coins from Cinnamon City. They've got 1996 one token coin on them. I don't know that it matters. Like, I don't know if there's anything to read from it because like it's probably just like coins, you know, and they don't like there's no point to it. I'm sure that the king has like a lot of coins, has like a lot of gold and stuff. So this cat plays very similar to the other cats that we have fought so far. Grr, he growls. You made it all the way to my castle? What a sorry people I lead. Let's not beat around the bush here. Nobody can escape this island. In defeating this puppet, meaning the king, oh, okay, won't mean anything significant. Okay, I'm getting kind of the idea here a little bit. Your choice to come here was in vain, because obviously we haven't seen this guy talk to anybody else like this. Nations would fall challenging Kitland before falling into my game. Would fall challenging Kitt, but now they don't even realize their kingdom isn't theirs. I've only reduced my facade so much, but soon you'll see me. Yeah, no doubt. Death will be an escape. I'll show you something worse. Okay, past the last horizon. All right, so yeah, again, we've got the fat cat too, you know, toss around. Unfortunately, even though I got like protons and everything, I'm gonna need more. Where the fuck are my boxes at, bro? I'm going to need some boxes here, Cat King. Thank you. All the way over here. So maybe I can, like, get a little dash in. Yeah, but that doesn't really... he's a little bit too close to it. Alright, so he'll summon me up some more boxes, I'm sure. I think the spikes are probably the most annoying part of the box spawn attack. Okay, cool. I managed to hit him on the one. Maybe I can get him to, like, sort of semi-dive me again. Nah. Maybe I can get him, like, as I grab his tail, I can get him turned around this way. The music is a little bit different, but also kind of similar to the other kitty core boss fights. Let me maybe kind of move him this way. I need him a little bit closer because he doesn't do like a full-on dash attack like the other kitty core guys have done. Maybe I should... Wow, we're... Okay, well, didn't work out for me. One of the bombs blew up that crate before I could even get to it anyway. Alright, so what is the plan now? Kitty Core Master, Kitty King. So I do think that this entropy thing, that this like cosmic horror that they're talking about is like communicating through this king, and they've like supplanted the king. But if it can just like absorb everybody, I don't know why I bothered. It's got to have a reason, right? Like a reason to pretend to be king. Like, why wouldn't you just... If you can consume everything, why wouldn't you? I don't know. I also think it's kind of fortunate that these guys were able to create a like a vessel that can somehow like counter this monster, this entropy monster. All right, let me maybe kind of break it down this style. Oh man, if that crate hadn't broke. All right, maybe I can get him over here with like some. Oh, he's gonna do like a little belly flop attack. All right, and then we do something like, man, I need to just kind of go right into him a little bit. I need to get in a lucky, great, and there I go. I just got flamed. Oh, you know something though, for like boss fights that we actually haven't got to see yet is we actually get kind of the ability to tag in with the other character, which is cool. Do I have? Oh, okay. Of course, I don't have my brother's respawn orb. I guess that makes sense. Maybe I should like try to like just get him kind of like this. Oh man, this is how I got fucked last time, wasn't it? Okay, let's get out of here. Let's get out of here, and definitely don't get hit by fucking lava, bro. Okay, we're back up to full HP. Maybe if I could I just need to touch your tail, bro. Please. Well, spawn me more boxes, you bastard. All right, I'm gonna give this. I'm gonna give this another good college ball try with his current HP or my current HP. Okay, can we just? What am I fucking up here exactly? Maybe I have to get some distance and then let him like bowling ball attack that he does, that fucking slam attack. Oh, all right, I'll be back in a minute. You know, I had to look it up because I was like, I have to be doing this boss wrong. There's no way that like the boss expects you to go under his legs and then like, oh boy, I'm dead. Oh no, thank God. No way that the boss expects you to like go under his legs and then grab him by the tail, but nope, that's the certainly the case. Not that that's wrong or anything. I don't know. I'm kind of over this boss a little bit. Great, and I died again, so there we go. We get to do it. Dude, you thought I was over that boss. I'm just getting started. Alright, I think I'm at the final phase. It wasn't really clear after the second phase or whatever, but like if I hit him, it was kind of like some, you know, a little bit tight there. So at least I think I can like, I think I'm aiming for like the end of his tail, like whenever I go to grab him. So like I kind of like jump really late, I guess, is how I'm trying to explain this in terms of like trying to actually do it. And also I'm trying to get him in one of those like combat phases where he's like just like stomping a little bit. I don't know. I'm really trying not to have this last much longer because it's like, not that this is this bad or anything, but I don't know, it's a real war of attrition with this motherfucker, and it's like, oh, did I get lucky yet? Did I get lucky yet? Did I get lucky yet? And I also just oh, is that it? Is that the final one? Aha, there he goes, and he's like save the world, my final message, and then we can grab his little king crown. So that's neat, right? We beat the game. We got what I'm considering to be the normal ending. And here is like the special thanks page, Lucas Belly Nailer. So I'm gonna go ahead and just cut back to the main game because we have a little bit more to do. Of course, we unlocked like a whole nother area I haven't gone to. We have to go to the ballpark. We have to get the good and the bad ending, and I will be back in just a minute to show some more of that off. 1 second. Alright, so this is where it should drop you back from the boss fight if you just like beat the game, reload it, and come back to here, which is just fine because we actually have somewhere that we have to go here. Now, if you remember, I gave 80 moles to that little gecko guy. I've since forgot his name. Connor? Nah, I don't know. Anyway, and he opened a weird little spot over here for us. Now, let's see. What are we thinking of? So it's a new day, fresh day of recording here. I've had a lot of time to think about this game and a lot of the stuff in it, and I have some interesting new conclusions that we can kind of draw as we kind of progress and we finish out the final few things here. So we do have this one last world to do, which is kind of familiar world a little bit. We're going to, while we're here, like, this is kind of empty, I guess. There's nothing really that interesting here, which kind of sucks. Shit, there was something important I wanted to say. Oh yeah, as we're coming up here, the guy who made this game, Ziggity, hates to have his stuff compared to Undertale, but the Toriel's house from Undertale, this like little entrance here is kind of what it reminds me a little bit of. The stairs on either side here leading up to the up to like a door that you can enter. I don't know. I just thought it was something to kind of poke a little fun at. So again, we're entering a house. Now, we've seen kind of like home stuff a couple of times, but we've never yet been inside of a home. Now, I don't want to confuse you. This is a super easy place to get confused in because it's all black, white, and gray. These kind of look like chairs to me, and then like this looks like a TV, and then like some, sitting chairs there, but like, chairs to be in front of the TV, almost like if you were going to kind of play a video game. More chairs here, more televisions. Now, you can tell if you're going in the right direction here, if things start to get more cramped. Oh boy, and I say that, and I think I'm already lost in going the wrong direction. If things kind of get more cramped and more claustrophobic, yeah, I did kind of go the wrong way, I think. But that's fine. I know this area is confusing. I'm going to put up a map right this second of how you're supposed to do it. Thankfully, the creator made that map. I think it was him. You can consult it if you have trouble here. I don't think I'm going to get that lost. Again, like if I just, we've got the infinite photon so that I can kind of move around really quickly now. So I guess if I get miserably lost, I might just, of course, cut until we end up wherever I need to go. But yeah, I kind of like it because the map that he made is laid out like a blueprint a little bit, so you can kind of see what stuff around the area actually is. So that's really cool. Wow, I sort of feel like I might be lost. Okay, I'll give it a good, try here. Like I'm gonna round this corner and maybe try into here. And if this isn't it, I might cut until I actually start. Yeah, I'm gonna let me try and re-get my bearings real quick. 1 second. Okay, so I found out where I'm supposed to go. So where this like little table thing is, I need to go under it and then kind of end it back here again. I didn't look anything up. I actually tried to crawl up and out of the map first, and then kind of while I was up there, I was able to get my bearings just a little bit. And again, I'm pretty certain it's just like you're just kind of aiming for like a back corners. Now, I do think that this is a dead end. Kind of looks like a basement a little bit. It makes me wonder, like, obviously if we'll see like a fully furnished, actually colored version of this in the future, but I don't know. Like I said, it's funny how many times I've like reviewed like the footage that I've shot so far, and then like thoughts about it, and then like read kind of in-game logs and entries and stuff, and then still not really having a conclusion, but like having a lot of thoughts about it, and then hearing like the devs' thoughts on certain things. It's been really eye-opening. I'm actually really excited to be making a deep dive on this game. So if you climb this window here, you can see the world ender is kind of Eater is just kind of chilling out there. I was thinking about this. This guy again compared himself to Toby Fox in that, Toby Fox was a guy who was pretty good at music, and then it turned out that he was pretty good at game design. And he's like, well, I think I'm pretty good at game design, and then I tried my hand at music, and I think I'm at least okay at it. And I like this guy's soundtracks a lot. I think they're pretty chill. So we've got a world that we can enter by kind of jumping into this gunk here again. Now we'll see a place that's familiar to us. Yes, the Fern Field. Is that what it was called before, not plural? Fern Fields? I don't know. I might have just called it plural for, I think that's how a lot of the Mario maps are, and probably most of these maps here too. So this is an area, if you kind of remember, where we saw that dark figure up in the corner, and then we stepped outside, and that's like, down there is like where that pond was, and then the Moly Village. So there's two things we're going to have to go look at and kind of cover here before we progress too far. Now, if you haven't gotten the Mollies before, like the last time you were here, this is your opportunity to get them again. This is like a new world that you can kind of permanently return to be able to get the Mollies. You don't have to worry about gearboxes, thankfully, because you can't leave this area until you've gotten all the gearboxes. But you can see now that we're just like flying through this map, sort of like or very unlike whenever I did the tour approach to this area as I was playing through it. So up here where the Alpha Gwebble was, there is a flight outfit. Now if you don't have the unlimited photons here, because if you remember, this is like a thing that costs photons to use. If you don't have unlimited photons, it regens you 1 a second. So that's really nice, because we're going to have to use it here in just a minute. So you can see a Hunter Gwebble down here. This one's actually non-aggro. He won't hurt you. It does kind of seem like he's permanently like active, which is kind of interesting. And then you can interact with him to see some of the what's it called? Magish language, Magish. I did end up putting a screenshot of like somebody who in the community who made like has translated it already. So that's really fortunate, so that you guys can see that before I bother to cover it. So we've got something that's kind of boring here. And I feel like it's kind of boring in the sense that, like, it's extremely boring to do, but there's probably something important to the fact that the creator left it in, because he himself understands that it's boring. So we can fly outside of the map with our flying sort of power up here. There's like some kind of tech with, like, you know, dropping yourself, and you can kind of move a little bit faster, and you want to basically be like moving up and down the whole time. I don't know. I didn't quite understand his explanation, but that's fine. It doesn't matter, because this is just sort of not like time sensitive. So we've got all the time in the world. So in each of, 4 or 5 things around the map, the outskirts of the map are where the gear boxes are located. Shit, there was something else I was saying. Oh yeah, the translation of that language. Also, I sort of fucked up here. I think I can probably bash. Oh, no, I can't be choking like this here. Let me kind of fly over here, then drop down and come up, and then, oh hey, we actually got it. Well, I figured that was going to be a little bit more to do. There's no music here, but I think as you collect gear pieces, the greater surface, as you collect gear pieces, the music kind of returns slowly. So, all right. So we're, still held here. I was looking back at my footage and comparing it to, once again, the dev commentary playthrough. I think I'm just going to go clockwise from here. Right? Yeah, clockwise, because, at the top of one of these, like, pillars is where the gearbox is. I don't know, this is going to be like a kind of closing, not even like closing thoughts, but just kind of, this playthrough has been all over the place, and I don't know, I'm doing myself a bit of a favor here by talking about it a little bit. It may be people who are kind of lost in the story, so, but yeah, this place is kind of like a wasteland now, this Fern Fields. I don't quite understand why it's entirely black and white. So do we understand the world in like 3 parts? Like the normal nice world that we got to see, right? With the normal Fern Fields and all the moles and stuff. And then we see like, it like mid, getting absorbed transition. I really didn't have this much trouble the last time I played, I almost swear. So then we have like a mid-transitionary kind of world. Oh, great. You're shit all the way down, bro? Oh, my lord. All right, I'll be back in a second. But then like a mid-transitionary world, which was like all that chaotic hell that we saw, where like, you know, the world was like being, you know, consumed, and then there were the signs all around, and then we had to climb all the way up, and we got ate by that monster. And then from there, like, you know, well, now we're in this world that's just like absolutely nothing, but I don't think it's necessarily like an absorption thing, if that makes any sense. Like, you know, like this isn't like a world that's devoid of like life and then it travels from world to world. At least I don't think it's like that, where like, you know, the world's gonna get eaten and stuff, and it like travels world to world eating them, because I think this is just kind of like one world. But I don't know. Like I said, I got like a lot of thoughts about this, and I kind of have to sit down to write them out. I've actually got to do a lot of overtime this week, which means that in my downtime, I'm going to be taking time to look at writing a script for this. Ideally, if you're seeing this the first week of August, congratulations. The second week, you're going to have hopefully a deep dive video, because this game is pretty fucking good, and I haven't really had anything grip me like this in a little while. I was hoping for this year, while we're kind of just sitting here talking, nothing really going on, I was kind of hoping that for the end of this year that I could put out as many lore videos and deep dives and stuff as I have in the past. So like over like 2 or 3 years of doing this now, maybe even 4 at this point, I can't remember, I put out like 11 12-ish lore videos, deep dives. I'd like to put that many out by the end of 2025, just as kind of like a not even like an apology, but just like, you know, time to clear the backlog a little bit. Like, I know I've been promising to put something out, and like, this is something really interesting that for some reason people aren't biting on. Honestly, like there's two things kind of holding this game back, and that's like lack of public perception. Obviously, like, people aren't really seeing this game, and it's mostly in point to like the second point of this is like, it's not the developer's fault. He created this game before he kind of understood what this game was supposed to be. That's kind of confusing. What am I trying to say here? So this game runs like shit, and it's not really his fault. He's using an engine called Blender Game Engine or something like that. Like, if you look up the Blender Game Engine, you can see the name of it. And he made this game in that engine, not really knowing that it was going to be kind of the dumpster fire that it was. So give me just a second here. I need to see if I'm in the right place. Okay, I was in the right place, just not high enough. Gotcha. I was like, I swear I'm going in the fucking clockwise direction, like I said. The music is slowly kind of ramping up, and I know we're just yapping here. But yeah, it was my thought. I was like, okay, well, it was my plan to just put out, like, make sure I had all my Let's Plays recorded up into August for the rest of the year, and then spend the rest of the year just putting out, you know, the kind of higher effort stuff that I usually do. But I like saw this game and I was like, damn, you know, this looks really interesting. Oh, I was talking about the things that were kind of holding this game back a little bit. It's not the developer's fault. Again, like, he was really, like, this game must be like a kind of like a passion project he's been working on for like at least 3 or 4 years before this came out. And again, this came out halfway through last year, the full game of it anyway. And it doesn't run very well. It's very glitchy, and like, this developer has like tried everything in his power to like make certain things work. Like, I'm pretty sure he described like a bug that I was having where like the swimming underwater does not work good at all, and it like is. Well, me anyway, I kept falling out of the fucking map while I was playing this game, and I was like swimming around, and it doesn't like retain like your momentum when you're swimming and stuff. And like, he tried everything to, you know, kind of get all that stuff to work. And I guess there was an issue where like this game is like incredibly by virtue of the engine, like unoptimized. Like, it does not run very well at all. The loading times are horrendous and stuff, and everything in the Blender game engine kind of runs off of like the internal frame rate to like time things, I guess, like enemies and stuff. So like attack patterns are not very consistent in certain points. Like, I guess there's like a frog enemy that's only used like very sparingly because again, it's like it has some fucked up like timing with the fact that this game has the potential to be laggy at certain points. Not laggy. I hate that my brother and like family and stuff like that use that word incorrectly, I think, but like having FPS issues. Lag implies like some kind of latency issue, I think, but I don't know. Anyway, thank God we're done with this. I hate this. This is like such a fucking downtrodden part, and I don't really understand it. So anyway, here in the middle, we've got this thing now that will kind of stomp around. Now, I had an issue with this while I was playing in that, well, I also don't know why that pillar is still there of all pillars. I don't think there's anything on top of it, but you have to get onto this thing here, which is now, as I understand it, like Fern Fields is like moving. But I think I had an issue where like that wasn't working. Like, I couldn't get it to work, so I just like quit out of the game and then came back into it and it worked. So no, I see like maybe I think I see a little golden part of it. I don't know. This was a thing that I apparently never understood correctly. So anyway, it is Fern Fields and it is moving. Kind of impressed at that, to say the least. The whole world is now moving. The developer described this area as like probably like one of the biggest areas in the game, and thankfully it doesn't lag, or god damn it, it doesn't have any like FPS optimization issues, like where it will run like shit. Now granted, I've got a pretty good PC, all things considered. I actually was able to fix an AMD like crashing issue that I've been having. Okay, so here is, we should be coming up on it, and then it like leans back and attacks me. Oh, okay, and there's the missile that we're looking for. Yeah, I really just don't understand what I'm doing wrong here. Oh, well, as I already kind of mentioned, we can kind of, should I just take the easy route out? I really don't understand what I'm doing wrong with this thing, because, like, you can only fly at it. I've tried to come, like, way above it, way below it. Maybe I should just try to, like, do, like, a little dive bomb attack, because that's, like, the only direction I could even see, like, me being able to get to this area from. But we'll see. I'm going way up, so we'll see how it pans out. Oh, it's got like arms. It's like now standing up. Oh, okay. Wow, it's kind of cool that it does that, I guess. Yeah, it's like arms are almost reaching out to us. Okay, oh shit, is it going to be able to move in time to block us, though, is the question. Oh, okay, well, maybe its arm is moving pretty quickly. Oh, and it just phased through itself. All right, well, I'm going to do it my way then, I guess. I'm just going to... be back in just a second. I'll see you back at the overworld. Oh, the music just stopped. I decided I was gonna like try and fly at this thing one more time, and yeah, it worked. But now the golden rocket is gone, so I don't know what's happening. Maybe I should. I think the gold rocket's gone. Give me just a minute. I think I'm fucked. Oh, no, there it is. Phew, thank God. It's on the opposite side of where it was before. Huh. Well, I guess maybe you just kind of come at this thing a couple of times and then it eventually stops attacking you or whatever. Very weird. Anyway, here we are. Now, I feel like, because I usually have to jump to get into one of those, I didn't actually have any issue there. Now we go from here. Actually, we do have a little bit of exploring to do here now that I'm thinking about it. So we were in a house, and then we went to Fern Fields, and then it's going to spit us back out in this house. Something interesting. So you'll remember that the level entrance was about halfway through this room, and it gets moved back to here whenever you come back to this area, and we've got like a little area that we can come to the side here. So we don't want to approach these guys just yet. I guess we'll go to them soon enough. They don't like hurt us or anything. I've been the kind of guy that always preface before we like get jump scared or anything like that. We've got a piano here to the side, and up on this chair we do have a man who's sitting here, very familiar figure who starred in several seasons of Full House, John Stamos. Yeah, so it's this man here. We can kind of get a semi-okay-ish look at him. I'm trying to maybe like get to, I would like to get like a half decent, kind of looks like he's a little bit melting a little bit. And then, some people have like made an important mention of like this guy's leg or something like that, because I guess there's like several references to the brothers' legs being fucked up in the, certain points in the game, like whenever you get speared with the bunny race earlier in that place, something Rigid Ridge or something, and then he is out looking at, there is a planet type deal on the right, and then like a planet type deal on the left, two white circles basically. I don't really understand it yet. Maybe I'll come to understand it. So as we kind of dive down here, these things will start dancing and kind of moving around. It's cool. This is an enemy that we actually missed out on. Sort of. It's not really an enemy, but in the if you remember, whenever I was in that clock tower area, and I said like I don't know what opening these blinds do. It actually keeps an enemy from blocking the door in there, and also these are the characters that grab the Gwebble very, very early on in this Let's Play, and whenever we were in the like the beginning segment where like we were running around and things were first starting to get scary and we fell through the floor and stuff. So I might be kind of pulling the trigger a little bit too soon here, because I think that maybe these guys like spawn eventually. Okay. I like the music for here. I'm gonna definitely be adding some of this to my music playlist, especially the that like boss tune that I said that I like for all the cat boss fights. So now as we kind of leave this area, we've got these guys dancing around. I don't know. The entity sort of seems like he's like a one minded thing, but like with all these kind of things around here, it almost looks kind of like a hive-mindish sort of. We'll go into that a little bit, but you can see the World Eater is now out there just kind of also slowly spinning around, similar to how these guys are. What I meant by that was like, if these guys can sort of act independently, like dancing and if they can act independently by like dancing and grabbing gwebbles and stuff, like maybe, oh hey, that guy's dancing down in the basement, then maybe like it's a conscious, like a hive mindish thing, but I don't think that's quite right either. And I also think I used hive mind wrong, but like a collection of consciousnesses, not like a single conscious. And I put all this out there. It's going to be so funny to see whenever I write this down. I'm like, what the fuck was I talking about? Like a bunch of consciousnesses. Am I a fucking idiot? And of course we ended up back where we are. How do I get so turned around? This is like, it's not like a thing that I can kind of super complain about because it's like a deliberate decision, but yeah, this place is fucking hella confusing to navigate your way out of. Okay, so that's where the table is, and that's the basement. Okay, so I need to, all right. And then as the rooms start to get bigger and bigger again, it'll be easier for us to get out of here. I don't know, this feels kind of like an area that you should be alarmed to be hurt in. It's empty. It's very white. You don't face any enemies here or anything. Like, you would think that there would be trouble. And then, like, as you're kind of leaving, there's just these dudes who are dancing all around. Please stop dancing, man. You're scaring me. Again, I think we're looking for a big door to exit, right? Yep, there it is. So I don't know, maybe this is like the house, for the internal of the house that we've been kind of seeing all around. As we leave, we've got like one last big dancing guy here. I do not know. We do want to, before I bother to go back to the pit, which is where we need to go to finish this game. I hopefully read all the terminals and stuff in this game. Surely I did, but I feel like there's a lot that I didn't talk about. I don't know. It's so weird getting just completely blasted and inundated by like this information during all my downtime, and then like, having like normal life, like a job and stuff. Not complaining about having a job. Really lucky to have the job that I have. I like it a lot. But like, the I wanted to see if maybe I could see that guy through that hole there. What was I saying? Oh yeah, like to get inundated with this information and then like to iterate it to like a playthrough. I was like, thank God that I did most of that first part of a playthrough over like 2 evenings, and then it's like the third evening here. This is going to be like the fastest like discovering a game to sitting down and writing out a script, analyzing it like pipeline that I think that I've ever done. Again, like it's kind of crazy. I have personally been like just kind of waiting on a game like this for a long time. Just like a game where it's like a feature length, like old school game, like something for the N64 or GameCube, like Super Mario Sunshine or Mario 64. Or I'm trying to think of another game. I guess like the Tasmanian Tiger. I've already talked about that a little bit. SpongeBob SquarePants Battle for Bikini Bottom, but like there's all this corrupted, scary shit going on. So the developer mentioned that for the transition for trains, he actually artificially inflated the loading time for them so that you could actually see the traveling that you do, and it feels like you're traveling a little bit. Let me tell you, bud, you didn't have to inflate that loading time. I don't know. I'm just poking fun at him. I feel bad for him because like I feel like if this game sort of just ran a little bit better, people would. Probably it would have like already been consumed by the masses, like in large. But anyway, so while we're here, I had already mentioned that we need to travel to the ballpark to kind of close things out here. We're going to do ballpark, pit, and then both endings, and we'll be done. Ballpark was an area that I just kind of blew through but didn't finish. It's like a big sphere, black and white, as we already discussed. Now that we got photons, I can actually kind of navigate some of the parts in here a lot easier too. And we saw just kind of characters like here and there. Now, something I need to test on a subsequent playthrough, because I'm not sure about this, is like, do all characters sort of spawn here all at once, or do you like have to beat certain segments of the game? Like, for example, we'll see like, well, I guess we would kind of have to, well, no, I guess we could not beat Prawn's level, right? Yeah, we don't have to beat Prawn's level, but like that Captain Prawn guy, if he doesn't show up unless like you complete his level, or I just want to see if these characters unlock with progression. It watches from above, says this character. I just kind of want to make sure that I blow through these areas. So I do think I did talk about this book here, again, returning on a different day. We'll do that to you. I guess on some of these like high up areas. There should be 2 people for me to kind of look at. One of them is going to be the real King Cat, and one is the guy from the Catacombs that talked to us and didn't just say the same stupid shit over and over. I guess we talked to Captain Prawn here. He says, you know something I don't. Now, that dialogue is actually really interesting because, like, all these people say, like, what do you call it, like cryptic things, but that is actually something that he says in the game. So, I don't know. It's funny because that's going to be a lot of what this is right now, is just kind of going through these and being like, I don't know. I didn't miss out on a little bit, a couple of secrets, not even secrets here and there. Like, you can see the John Stamos character again in Cinnamon City's bell tower level. What else could be invoked but the deepest existential dread? And this is like the old man human. So I don't know, kind of wonder how he got here. So that segment, actually, if you remember, whenever we were on Insomnia Island, was something that the developer put in after the game was released. So that's kind of cool. This is that Molly character, the Australian one. Death is a false hope. Nobody really dies here. And I'm hoping that I get all these characters, but I'm a little bit worried that I won't happen to see them all. But we'll see. Okay, and then this is the guy that we saw before, the Mr. Pigeon. Care for a drink. I like him a lot. He's really cool. The developer said that he was going to put him in every level originally, but then decided not to. So this area is like, you can see again the John Stamos kind of character. He will cause my shit to like hella brick if I get too close to him. It's just the nature of his polygons and stuff. And there are supposed to be people on these pews here. Now, your computer has a unique identifier to it, right? That this game uses to generate how many people are in here and not what they say, but like whether or not you have the people. It's like 12 flags. I got the most unlucky one, apparently, because nobody spawned in mine, so I didn't even know that was possible. Why can nobody spawn? But they'll say like different cryptic shit like most powerful of the Mira boys or something like that. I don't know. I need to see if everybody if all the available dialogue has been found for that yet, because if it has, I need to read it, and if not, I'll probably have to crack this game open and make it show all the people for me. Okay, now I'm looking here because this guy's text appears in the sky. I once resided in heaven. Even from the dead, many still fall here. Even from the dead. Oh, okay, so like this person like was probably in the afterlife because it's a spirit, right? And then like, so I've come to understand that like you enter this world pretty much from falling into it. Even at the beginning of the game, we fell into this world, and that even the dead will fall into this world is kind of what he's saying. So that's kind of interesting. We're looking for a one of like the Kitland Corp guys. I think they call him Ivan. I almost called him Ivern. I'm thinking of League of Legends, I think. I love watching my buddies play that. It's a very funny game to watch. Okay, so here he is. None of it is real. All right. Interesting. Now, I had mentioned before that there should be like the King Catland around here. I might have to review his footage because the guy actually wasn't able to show it because he didn't have enough photons, and maybe it's like talking about up here. I also don't know why there are some platforming segments that don't mean like getting up here doesn't really do anything for us, but I think I'm going to make another cut here until I can find that King Catland guy, the King of Catland. I'll be back here in just a minute. Okay, I found it. It was actually, so there is the Kitland guy, that Ivan guy, all the way down there, like right above my head. I don't want to confuse you, but you actually have to climb this wall. So I was just talking about like, I wonder why there isn't like out of bounds stuff that we can, not out of bounds, but like, nothing out here. So this is the King Kitland guy. Let's see. I'm of course going to have trouble seeing his fucking text. Come on now. Something last horizon. Oh, come on now. It can't be that hard, right? Maybe if I get like above him, I'll still get like the collision type deal and I can see. No. Okay. Let's see. The last horizon. Okay, give me a second. I could surely get this at an angle. Give me a minute. All right, so I kind of get the idea of this. Over the last horizon in the final midden dream. That was some text that we saw as the game opened up here. So, it makes you wonder, like, is he like the narrator? At least his kind of things open up or whatever. Just kind of thoughts to think about as we progress further. So I'm going to leave here because I think we've seen pretty much everything. Very unfortunate set of circumstances that my computer has the ID that it does, so we won't be able to see any church dialogue, even if we wouldn't be able to see all of it anyway, because I think I've seen different numbers of people get generated in the church. Again, it's 12 possible dialogues, and your computer ID determines it, just to bring us back up to snuff. And I've seen mine, the baseline 0, versus up to 4 people have spawned in there from what I've seen. So that's kind of cool. And the dialogue that they have is kind of interesting. It again is just more like what do they call it? Like, not even out of universe, but like where they talk about things that are meta. There we go. Like a little bit meta, a little bit. It is kind of interesting, kind of referring to like how some people think that this is real, some don't. Like the old man, for example, talks a lot about how he the brothers are like joking around that this isn't kind of real, it's like a video game or whatever, and then he says like, well, of course this is real life, so it's like real to them, but then like the brothers understand that it's not real. So anyway, why am I missing 4? What the fuck? Did I just go on a dying spree, or is this where I'm quitting out of levels or something? I don't know. Well, I guess I've got 4 missiles to find in here. Oh, perfect. I actually have a really good one to show you. So here's what we're going to do. I'm going to be doing a lot of cutting in here. The big reason being that watch your bitrate go to shit. Oh, fuck, but I didn't see which ones. Oh, boy, give me just a minute here. Okay, so here is my tutorial for the fucking pit. I hate this area. It is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 layers deep, apparently. It is 5 by 5. So, doing all that, there's 125 possible rooms. So this is the proper pit tutorial. Ignore that one at the beginning. It wasn't that wrong. It's still the general same idea. And you can see the gears are on different floors. So, for example, the 1st floor, and then the 4th and the 5th floor. And then we've got one all the way down in the pit, which makes for really awesome, like something I can show you once we get down there. So there, again, it's a 5 by 5 area. So I sort of see the best way to kind of do an area as like, maybe like sweeping. You can sweep in a couple different ways. I personally just like to sweep by, like up down sweeping. I guess I don't know that makes a lot of sense, but I just go as far as I can up, and then I move one over, and then I sweep all the way in that direction. Wherever the missiles can spawn, the missile rocket things that we can kind of see, they will spawn in the same type of place every room. So for example, I've already gone like all the way up this way. I know this is extremely confusing. I really can't give you any better advice than I'm kind of giving you, though, because this area kind of sucks. And to hear the devs' sort of thoughts on it, don't worry, I'm not going to like keep you in here for very long. Really, my plan is to, I'm going to go through and I'm going to look in. I'm going to find 1 missile, and then I'm going to find 2 more by myself, and then I'm going to show you, like, the secret rooms that are kind of around here. This is another interesting area. So this is, like, the houses that we've kind of seen a couple of times before. I know you probably can't see them very well. They're like really difficult to see in this room, but like it's the house kind of model that we've seen several times. It's kind of unique, like a unique house, so it's very recognizable every time that you see versus like other NPCs' houses. Again, just kind of looking all around here. I think surely I must have came this way, right? Oh, hey, there's the rocket. Thank God I don't have to think any harder about that. So now floors 4 and 5. So we drop down. So this is floor 2, and then floor 3, and I said floors 4. Okay, 4. So we've got like another one that we can see here. And perfect, because we're in the perfect corner. We've got 3 more of these bastards to find. So once again, just kind of looking all around for it. We're just luckily enough, since we spawned in a corner, like we can just sweep. So this is one of the rare rooms I was going to show. I think I've got basically like 2 or 3 that I want to show. This area is obviously like a general representation of every level in the game. Even then, I'm not really sure what some of these are. Like, this is maybe the beach level, or no, Insomnia Island. This is the beach level because of the lighthouse. Not a clue what this is. Also, it just might be kind of like the introductory area to the mighty mountain, or whatever it was called, where all the high places were with the mushrooms and the giant world eater that ate it. Cinnamon City, love that place. The castle, sunken castle, the volcano-ish area, the forest. Anyway, so this was like one of the like secret, rarer rooms that I wanted to show. Now, what I'm going to do is I'll be back here in just a minute. I'm going to go through and find a couple more of these missiles. The only times I'll be back is if I have a secret room to show or if we get a missile. So I'll see you in just a minute. Aha, very nice. So I found it in this room here. So this is the one that was on floor 4. Now floor 5 is actually going to be kind of interesting. Firstly, let me get to a corner room so that I can do my little sweep tactic a little bit. Okay, I definitely don't want to start in that room though. So let me go left. So this one here spawns at the bottom. But there was nothing there, obviously. Now, I can't remember if this is the second floor from the bottom, or if this is because it's like a 5x5x6, so it must be the second one from the bottom. So this one should have at a certain point an interesting room generation that we can see. Again, I got like one very, very rare room, 1 out of 125 to show, and then I've got like apparently like a corner room to show here. I wanted to talk just kind of while I had you here and while I was just looking a little bit, since what we're doing and stuff. So the devs like opinion on like having created the pit is like, I need an area whenever they die, like my players die, that I can send them to, and it like sucks or whatever. And there needs to be like some kind of an incentive for you to not want to die, because dying isn't really that penalizing. I mean, if you die, you just really and this is me talking now, I'm like, really your only penalty is like getting sent to the loading screen, like, so that you have to reload the level or whatever. So his like idea in tandem with that was like, he's going to create this area that really sucks dick to navigate, and you're not really super supposed to understand. Now this area, not specifically this room, but like this area of the game, the pit, was like the closest that I came to quitting this game the first time I played it. I also came in here voluntarily. I really didn't understand what I was doing in here. Man, I've never gotten one of the rockets to spawn in one of those rooms, and fingers crossed that I never do, because I hate navigating it, and I'm apparently not very good at it. Because like I really didn't understand these pit rooms at all. Even having now understood them, like I'm like, oh great, so I've got to like at least sweep 25 rooms per like death or whatever. So I think that this is the like floor where I have to sweep the outer boundary of this floor to show you like one of the secret rooms, and then I have the 1 out of 125 room to show you too. So I'm going to be back here in just a minute whenever I find one or the other. Give me just a second. Okay, so I found one of them. Second floor from the bottom, and then you skirt the outskirts, and it's so like normally, how like we get caught in the map, like we can't go any further by like these doors here, like these ones keep you locked in to the area, like so that they don't expand any further. Well, we have that sort of here, but it opens up into this room. So I once again, I'm sure that the bit rate's just going to kind of go to shit here as we're kind of looking around, but like we've got like a window here, and then I know you probably aren't going to be able to see it very well, but there is a Gwebble that's up here in the corner. Maybe I'll just sit still for a second and let the like streaming the video to you like sit here and settle. It's all the way in the top left above my head. Yeah, I don't know. So that is one of the other things I wanted to show you. Now, I'm going to have to look around and hope we get lucky and find this 1 out of 125 room, super rare room. Be back in a minute. All right, so I found my 1 out of 125 room that I actually want to show here. So again, it's the only one of this room type that will spawn. There is it's kind of hard to tell. I'm going to try my best to like, show it to you and try my best to not fuck the bit right here. But you can see there's like a prawn character to my left, a moley to our right, and they've got butterflies. They're encased in kind of like that prismatic colored shit, and their eyes are white, at least for the most part. The moleys aren't. But I think it's just because they have black eyes. This guy here is like one of the polar bear type deals. What do we got here? This is like a one of the characters that we saw on that like big ass mountain. He's being, again, like he's got like a butterfly kind of coming out of him. And then we've got another character here. Looks like another one of the polar bears with another kind of butterfly coming out of him. And at least that's my interpretation of it. Like, I think that some people have said that they think that they're being attacked by the butterflies, but I don't know. We're going to talk about it here in a week, so you don't have to wait all that long. Anyway, so yes, the best way to start this, so we're on the bottommost floor that we can get to right this second, and we have to get to the middle room. So if it's a 5x5, that would mean that we need to travel. Let's see, so we're in room 1, we're moving into room 2, we're in room 2. Now we need to move to room 3. Okay, so this is where we're at, and now just kind of looking down at the bottom so we're in room 1 again, room 2, and the next room should have where we can go down. That's what I kind of, at least understanding now that there's some level of consistency to it. So we drop down into here. It's not that like spooky or scary, it's more fleshy shit again, and kind of like eyes all around, like that are like dark black eyes. So this is actually really cool. We were lucky enough to have one of these rockets show up down here, and it's the last rocket. Like, I've made a point not to pick up this rocket yet, because look what happens as we pick it up. We pick up the last rocket, hey, and there it comes up. This is the Vessel 2.0. So they talked about this in some of the logs and stuff, but this is what it looks like whenever it's been fully constructed. I do want to show you this below us has like, water to it or whatever, and you can like swim down. Really, you're going to do nothing but drown there. I said, I got stuck here the first time that I played, not like stuck here, but like, I ended up down here, and I was like, am I supposed to swim down? Because like, I'm getting kind of jerked all around in this game, and I'm like, first time player and stuff. And so like, I swam down and I paused my game right before I got into the water. And then whenever I got in it, it gave me infinite air. I tried to replicate it, but I haven't been able to get it to quite work right. I've had it like look where the air thing won't move, but not exactly infinite air. But anyway, we need to get back to the game, right? So we are chilling. I think I want to switch brothers, actually. I kind of fuck with the brother with the purple tie. But anyway, here we are. We are in a very gray area. I don't know why this place is important. You can kind of see around that there are like lamppost looking things as we continue on. This area is very gray, and there's only one thing to see here. Well, I guess technically two, if you care to go up and interact with this this rainbow. It's weird. The developer made mention that there is only like, in terms of like dark areas that are like really creepy and cryptic, like I think this should give us, no, we can't even pause in this area. So there's only like one dark area that has a rainbow in it beside this one, and that is Insomnia Island, because otherwise it would be kind of annoying if you didn't have it. So anyway, we've got infinite photons. It's not like it matters to us. We are trying to climb. I always forget. I think it's this one we want to climb. I know it's closest to the end area here. And I think it's up on top of, yes sir, here it is. So we have a character here. This kind of looks like a deformed version of the John Stamos looking character. He's got the same hair and stuff, and we can interact with him. He says basically like existence of mortality and like having intelligence is like a hell. Or not mortality, but like existence and intelligence. Like dogs exist, but they don't really have an intelligence to be, what do they call it? Like where you're worried about like the existence of life and stuff like that. I can't think of it, but anyway, so then on top of here, I know we're probably not going to be able to see it very great, but there is a, like a little man here on the right. I'm trying to, There we go. I think it's the guy we're actually playing as right now, falling into like a portal of some kind. And then if we look at it from the alternate angle, I don't know how they did this so well in the developer playthrough to show it. Okay, we've got like a character, a brother in green, and actually no, that's a orange shirted character there. And then on top, let's see what we can show here. We've got wow, man, my camera is hella sensitive. We've got like the brother in purple. Oh wow, and some missing posters. I know you're not really going to be able to see those very well. And a character in who hasn't been like, you know, it's just like yellow. It looks like another yellow suited type character. And I'm only showing this off very closely because like I didn't really get to see this very well before. So there are the 3 brothers in purple there, 3 in orange and 2 in green. And then we've got like, again, like kind of like the yellow outline of a character, but it's like not fully loaded in or whatever. It's kind of hard to explain. And then inside of this house that we've seen a lot of the times, we can see the dark figure that we have seen a little bit. There we go. Actually, we can show him like that. Cool. That's what he looks like. So there's some storytelling a little bit to that. I don't have any doubt. And it's something I'm going to be looking into very shortly. Anyway, so this is kind of like our boss entrance to the boss arena a little bit. You can see here's like the John Stamos character. The enemy that's going to chase us around actually chases us off of this guy. So, like, you know, that's where it kind of spawns or whatever. So whenever we step on this here, behind us, you can see like an enemy will kind of come through the wall. It's that black figure that we have seen a few times before. Anyway, we are traveling through all of the levels that are in the game, and I was trying my best to understand, like, is it all of the levels? Like, there's no bonus kind of levels? Because some of them, I'm not sure that I haven't been there before. So, like, Cinnamon City, and then the beach place, and then, like, what was it? Like, Fern Field, the first one. So Cinnamon City, and obviously it's playing through all the music as we kind of go here. So then what was after Cinnamon City? It was the first level of the second hub area, and it must have been pre-unlocked. Also, I'm almost, oh wow, I'm about to die. Oh, now what happens if you just fall? Huh, okay, I'll be back in a minute, and by then I guarantee I'll remember what that hub area was. Okay, so we're kind of back to where we were. You know, what I kind of think this area is, do you remember where there was all those stompy guys that had like the big long legs that came out of nowhere? That's what my guess for that area is. Then we've got the volcano-ish area, something highway. I can't remember the name of it. And then, no, this is the stompy area. What the fuck? There's like a whole ass level in my brain that's just been completely like, I don't remember. And there is, whoop, I don't want to get hit by him. Sorry for that. One of those hunter gwebbles. And then this is Calcium Catacombs. I just wish to God I could remember why I'm not not remembering that level correct. I don't know. Calcium Catacombs was chill. Shame that we're not going to be able to be here long enough to hear when the music goes crazy. So this is either the Sunken Kingdom or the Insomnia Island. I can't remember which one. Oh no, this next one's Insomnia Island. So you want to step on that one kind of gently because you'll fall off the edges if you don't. Yeah, anyway, you just follow this a little bit. This kind of reminds me a little bit of the old Maze game that we got to see like an homage to whenever I played Employee of the Month, where like you know, you have to like move your mouse cursor through a really thin maze and then you get jump scared. So that has been that. You can kind of see where we were before versus where we are now, and we're getting ready to fight the final secret boss. Once we step on this, now I had a problem where this fucking just launches me clean out of the map. Clean out of the map is in like I can't progress, not clean out of the map is in into a new area. So anyway, we can start this fight off. We've got the John Stamos character here. I'm not sure if he's going to be able to, you're going to be able to see him very well. So he splits into 5 butterflies and then flies way off. The last time I played this, I didn't have the photon, so if you want to know how you kind of like can do this a little bit fast, but not all the way fast, you can just do this here. It's like the long jump is like quicker than, like running or whatever. So this guy kind of loads in the back. He's got very red eyes and sharp teeth, and again, presumably is that character. I guess maybe I should call him like the man in the jacket, because I guess calling somebody John Stamos when they're not that probably isn't the best. But the time to learn that is not now, not for the playthrough here in the last 20 minutes, but at least have it for whenever I do my deep dive video on this. So anyway, this guy isn't just there to be creepy. He is going to attack us here very soon. He's going to start hitting like anime poses and attacking us kind of at the same time. He has unique attacks. I guess we can kind of like talk about them a little bit once he actually does them. So here, there's like the like summoning a bunch of little versions of him. You can worm your way through those. It leaves like a big area that you're maybe supposed to go in, but you can actually go in between any two of the Stamoses at any phase of this fight. So like I'll do it right here. Now, we touch the butterflies. I don't know if I've mentioned, and once they're done being white, like once we touch them, they turn black. Then he just has the beam attacks. There's like a platform attack that he just does there. It's really, the platform attack is probably the one that you're most likely to get hit by. If it's above you, it's like a free attack. Like, just don't jump up in the air and get hit by it. If it's on the ground, you're going to probably have a little bit of a hard time, like, dodging it. Then he has spikes. The spikes really aren't that bad. The beams are actually pretty easy to dodge, at least for this point in the fight. I don't know if he just generally picks like an X value to hit you out with the plane attack, like where it's like a flat land plane that deals damage to you. I don't know like if that's determined by where you are right that second, but staying in the air could probably help with that. Anyway, so yeah, that's like that plane attack. Now, the more of these you pick up, the faster he attacks you. As I understand it, there's also a move where he puts down traps, like on the battlefield. Well, battlefield. What have I been playing where I'm saying that? Maybe like, maybe Yu-Gi-Oh! Or something. I haven't been playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Though, so I don't really know. Oh, I got hit once. Shit, what was I just talking about? I'm getting confused now that we actually have some challenge here. Wow, I kind of am losing myself. So he gets quicker. Oh, yeah, he can put down traps. Maybe this is one of those traps there, and I'll try my best to interact with it. What is that the... No, I don't know what the fuck that is, actually. Something weird in the ground. Maybe like the entry level loading, or the entry of this level or something. Shit, I keep forgetting what I'm trying. Oh yeah, he'll put down like these little traps. Whenever I was playing this and streaming it for my friends, I called them poop traps. There's a poop tower and then like a poop maze. Either one can like really fuck you. Oh great, now he's going crazy style. But it's supposedly like if you walk into the traps, they'll trigger, so it's not like an attack per se. Oh great, and I got hit again. I don't know. I don't anticipate having too much trouble with this. There is some strategies I would prefer. I would like. It's better to watch the dev commentary on this fight to understand that strategy better. But like if you're low on HP, because you can still pick up your brother's orb in this fight if he dies. So you throw yourself off of the ledge so that you start back in the middle there, and you can die there, and then you can instantly pick up your brother's orb. So you pretty much have like infinite lives at a certain point. Speaking of infinite lives, it would not hurt me to have those at this point because, oh, I just died. Okay, fair enough. At least we are going to have some modicum of challenge here. I, on respawn, just always hold the... trigger forward, like the movement trigger, because he is still attacking you while you're he's still attacking you while you're like the screen loads, which is kind of unfortunate, but again, you can just counteract it by doing what I described. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think we'll die here, but it's whatever. Well, not die. I certainly wouldn't think that we would die, but I am going to bother to pick up the orb. Something I don't know that I've been able to show, like if you pick up your brother's orb, it does heal you for about half HP, so we're going to get like a full HP restore off that. And here we are. All we have to do is to touch this last butterfly, and we will win. So... there we go. Cool. And then what he does is like one final attack where he leans back and he comes down and he slaps you. And then we get the final kind of cutscene, the final ending. This one is called the good ending. He slaps you, and then like you're either a star, or there is a star there, or something to that effect. Maybe it's like the rockets or whatever. I'm not really sure what the stars mean, because there's like 4 colored stars, and then there's like these gold stars, and but similar to whenever we were trapped in the pit, it does like this kind of like spike-ish outlanding attack. I don't know what you would call it, like bars, just kind of lock him in. And yeah, he gets like, I guess, kind of locked in here. It would be kind of cool. So like this guy's next game, he says fuck. It's very funny to hear the developer say, he's like, yeah, this game would have been rated PG if he didn't say fuck at the end, which obviously isn't true given how scary this game is. Anyway, that has been that. So here we are. We can actually show something off if we wait at the screen long enough, the beginning. And then this is a picture that the developer took outside of a place that he went to college at, I think. Maybe it's Seattle, I'm not sure. But there's something else I was saying. Oh, I think it would be cool. This guy's making like future games. It kind of looks like he's making like a 40K type deal, at least based on like the characters that he's making are like 40K. He's been careful not to spoil too much about it. But he's not going to do like an inherently horror game again. Like he's like, I don't want to do another horror one right now. And then the next one isn't going to be like another Happy Place. Like it's not going to be a Happy Place 2, then a Happy Place 3, Happy Place 4. Sorry, I'm getting thrown off. I'm looking at the picture here closely. Like I'm trying to decide what that is in the reflection there. So yeah, as we wait here, we'll get music and some stars to fade in, which is kind of cool because right now we've got birds tweeting. I thought it would be cool, like in the second game, if they, or like whatever game he makes next, like as a secret, they accidentally kind of release that character that we just saw there. But I don't know. I'm not like anticipating that or anything. I just thought it would be cool. So we've got music that kind of fades in, and 4 stars. We've got a blue, red, green RGB and a white one there. So that's kind of cool. That's similar to whenever we saw the, what was that on the wall? It was like the Weira. Was it a W? But that's that. That's all that there is to see here. Now, I forget if this game throws us, like closes the game, or if it sends us back to the main menu. Regardless, if it closes, I'll just reboot the game. Give me just a second here. Alright, so we're back here. It didn't actually close down the game, it just restarted it, which is just fine with me. So we have to get the bad ending. I'm going to delete my file. You're about to delete your progress for this game. If it's deleted the game, we'll start from the beginning. Yeah, don't worry about that. Cool. So the level loads, or the main menu kind of loads back to normal. Now, I am going to do like kind of like a straight from the start thing. Past the last horizon, that's probably what the king was saying. In the final mident dream. Now, I don't know what that is, the mident dream. I feel like we've seen it though, maybe. I wait stationary, surrounded. Oh, okay. Nothing to the front and null to my blind. So the prime tome. Anything else? Alike an island by sharp wind. Man, I fucking hate poems. Anyway. What was it? Oh, yeah. So maybe that is the king speaking there, and that's like him speaking from that ballpark world. I don't know. Something to think about. So, yeah, we were starting up a new game. It's very important for me to remember that we don't just have infinite photons anymore now that I've restarted. So I made a file just that quick. I destroyed my file just that quick. And here comes Ziggity. A very funny intro screen here. So that's our character falling out of the sky there. It's hard for me to remember which brother's which. I think this is Beethoven, though. Point being, oh nice, I love this intro so much. This is all made by the developer, like his voice and stuff, so it's really funny that he's it's very funny that he does this barbershop kind of quartet type deal. I guess it's not barbershop because they're dressed like farmers, but yeah, he falls out of the sky, and that's how most people end up here. And we have a lot to talk about in that regard again next week. So we're starting off, we need to collect all the molies in the area, all 10 of them, without collecting a single gearbox. Now, I think that the gearboxes like spawn in order, so really we're not at really any danger of accidentally collecting a gearbox. So yeah, we're just going to run around and collect the flowers, the molies that are in this game. So I think that we can get to a pretty easy one just by going up via this area. We won't have to use like our little jump strategy. Also kind of interesting that it has like not one overarching song for this area. It has like a couple of them depending on if like you're in caves, if you're out of caves, where you're at. Are you in like the Mole's houses? And yeah, I don't know. This was a really great game. I guess I could maybe do kind of like a post-game recap here a little bit. It's kind of crazy how good this guy is at making games, and then whenever you pair that with like how unfortunate it is that he created the game in this engine, like I just based off of kind of like what he said, he's since moved on to the Unreal Engine to like make further games, and I'm kind of confused at what he's working on exactly, because he's like working on an RPG with his sister, but I don't know that that's necessarily the picture I was talking about earlier with like the 40K looking deal. It's not really important. Just know that he's working on several different things kind of all at once. And oh, nice, a big photon. It's really not that important. I'm only just kind of saying all that to say that also there's like rocks around that never seem to mean anything in all the time that I played. Oh yeah, I forgot. There's our brother up there. Cool. We can interact with him. It is, I don't know, kind of interesting. I don't know what he's maybe doing here or whatever. So he's working on like future games, and he's using the Unreal Engine for it. So that's good for him. I'm glad that he's kind of not, I'm glad he's not stuck in a rut where he's like, oh man, I only have to use this one engine I know anything about. So his next game should be a lot better, at least in the performance department, and by what do they call it, like relation or whatever, like, you know, everywhere. Now that like it's kind of open to more people to play, makes me wonder. This dude made the Super Mario Delore game before this. And again, I don't know anything about that because it's like a 2D type joint, and I'm not really a guy that is like a Mario head. I also forget how many moles are in these houses, so I'm going to just dip my head into each of them and see. I don't think that there's, no mole in here. I never played that Super Mario Delore, and it's all like 2.5D, like a 3D side scroller, so it wouldn't really be on my radar to like try anyway, but I don't know if that's in the same engine or not. But it's kind of cool. Like I said, this is a bit of a passion project. To hear this guy describe it, I think he worked on it for as long as he was like even in high school, even like, you know, at least like writing down ideas and stuff. So that's kind of crazy. Like, you know, a bit of a passion project, and it turned out pretty good. Like I said, you know, the platforming in this game feels really nice the whole time that you're doing it. Like, whenever I first played this, I was like, yeah, this is going to be like real dog shit trying to move around and stuff. Like, you know, it just kind of comes with the territory of playing a game like this. Like, again, I can only describe it as like a Unity engine, my first game type of game where like, you know, somebody just picks up Unity kind of for the first time and they're like, well, I don't know, we'll see what we can do. I'm sure you see like a million of them on like Game Jolt and stuff, but this is the one game that looks like that but does not play like that at all. Anyway, I'm missing one mole, and I'm a little bit concerned at which one I'm missing. Is it the... Oh, okay, it is this one. Cool. So all we have to do after we collect all the moles is travel to the center of town. So if we have all the moles and no gearboxes, we don't have any gearboxes to protect us from this monster that there is kind of consuming these worlds and stuff. And speaking of the monsters, I'm going to try my best to maybe show this off without like, you know, aggroing this guy or whatever. It's a man in green. Just in case I'm not able to show this very well, and he's got like a little like green ascot kind of around him, and now he's got like sharp teeth, and I think he's got red eyes or whatever. And then like we can like try to move away from him, and I think slowly as we do, he'll like come at us. Maybe it is like a time-based thing instead. I don't think that I accidentally opened up the dialogue for that, and it didn't open over the top of the screen. So he will start to chase us slowly. I think I need to get like a little bit of distance away from him to get him to like wake up properly. Then he starts to like shed his shell here a little bit, and the screen starts to flash, and you know, it's just kind of like the world that as it was before, like whenever things got kind of fucked up, except this time we don't have a gearbox to protect us, and we're being directly attacked by the monster. There's nothing else to kind of see around. I suppose that like well, I guess you really can't even interact with like the moles or anything. Most stuff has been disabled. Uh-oh, I just paused. Oh, okay. Well, this is bad. I can't pause. Well, I'm gonna have to be back here in just a second. Don't pause at this part, folks. Alright, so we're back, and there's the green-shirted brother again. I really wish there was a better way for me to, like, get some closer look at that guy before he turns all sus, but I didn't really mention it before, but, like, just kind of while we're sitting here waiting for him to wake up, you know, we saw, like, kind of like a green, you know, shirted man a couple of times in this game, like, you know, towards the endish there. So I don't know what that exactly means. And I also feel like we saw, oh yeah, you can see like the dark version of this guy on that bench at the beginning of the game. I forgot that. So difference here being I'm not going to pause. Now there's no like jump scare, but there is like an instant screen transition here to this. And while we're just kind of waiting here, you can see your character there on the ground. They have a butterfly outside of their body that is on their head, and then two white eyes, and then their face is kind of like I don't know. It's the face that Peter Griffin makes whenever he watches The Ring VHS, and we're slowly like kind of panning here now. Fuck, I thought there was something. Oh yeah, your save is permanently like this. Now you can edit your save by going to in your computer to like see users, app data. I think it's local instead of local low, which again is like a testament to either the engine or the age, because most things are in local low these days. In the Ziggity folder, it's called like Ziggity Games or something, there is a bunch of files in there, and a README note, and the README is like, hey, in the last game that I made, you can unlock stuff by editing the save files. I'm just going to warn you, you can't do that here. Like, you won't unlock anything new, so you won't like see anything special by doing it like this or whatever. So just be careful. You might have to revalidate your game files if you delete something you don't mean to. And of course, this is like now the second time that I've had to clean my save file. So I just delete that all. So if you need to, if you get to this point, you get the bad ending for yourself, and you get to here. That's that. Okay, so two things. There are two smallish secrets to see here. So I'm panning. This is me panning with the controller. I'm going to wait until this gets panned all the way around, because we have something else that we have to see on the other side of this room. Not scary. I'll be back here in just a minute. Okay, so I've like panned it a little bit to now where it kind of is showing up on the screen. So, you know, our brother R is there to the left of us also, and he also lost his butterfly, or at least it's outside of his body or something like that. So yeah, that's the thing I wanted to show. Now you're supposed to be able to get a secret where, like, if you just bash buttons as quick as you can here, it'll show something else. Now I'm gonna try to show that, and it probably isn't gonna work, and I'm gonna cut back to here in a second if it doesn't. Oh shit, I actually finally got it to work. Oh great, thank you, AMD Software Adrenaline Edition, you're the best. Usually I am able to edit those out, but these guys look pretty weird. So yeah, you can kind of see these faces from the Calcium Catacombs. There's music softly playing in the background. Now I had to like, this was like a real getting like an old ass weed eater or pull start mower to work. I had to like, don't press start. This game really does not like the start pause button, at least in this segment. So I just pressed A a whole bunch of times and let it open and close. So I had like, I couldn't get this to work before, but yeah, if you bash this enough times and fire it back up enough times, you will eventually get to see this where the spirit faces are kind of looking at you, and music from the area we just were plays, and some kind of dark rot like consumes you or whatever. But this is kind of like a somber note to end on, and it's not clear what the canon ending is. I kind of hope it's not this sad-ass depressing ending, but more likely than not, probably the good ending is. So even though we're ending on a bit of a sour note here, just imagine that this probably isn't what happened, right? Yeah, I don't know, real fucking fire-ass game. Really eerie. This is like a game that I've been kind of waiting on without even knowing it. Like a game that is like horror-y and like platformy, but also isn't just like a fucking beat it in 20 minutes and that's all that there is to it. There's like no layers of storytelling. It's just like, it was evil the whole time. Ha ha ha. But yeah, this is kind of cool, I guess, that you can like see these faces and R and stuff. I think that that's pretty well all that there is to show. Like I said, I missed a couple of secrets, and this was one I was worried I wouldn't be able to get because of a glitch. I can't even remember the other one. Oh yeah, I'm not going to be able to show anybody in the church was the other one that I wanted to show, which is not necessarily a glitch. It's more being unlucky than anything, but yeah, that's been a happy place, and it certainly was. I enjoyed it a lot. I hope that you guys did too, despite how eerie it got at certain points. But yeah, that's been the entire game. I'm glad to finally have put out a playthrough of it. I'm glad that it is a 100% playthrough in a certain sense. Sorry you don't know where the moles are on Insomnia Island, but I got scared and then I got pissed off. And then I really don't like those screamy guys a lot. Like, not screamers, but the upside down screamy guys. They were kind of annoying, but yeah, then we ended up here. So anyway, that has been a happy place. Hopefully next week you guys have queued down at the bottom on the scheduled thing. If it's not out already, if it is, go watch it. I'm sure it's awesome. A happy place, a deep dive. And that's that. I will see you guys all next week. Later.